the V for Vendetta. E is the letter when you put it all together. We about to get cheddar. The Dave got picks and he turning out tricks. Pimp slapping like Mike M. Clash of the Titans. Producer won't look this way, cause we already stole his pick from Dave. Yeah, I'm gone. And it's R.I.P. to the bookies. R.I.P. to the bookies. R.I.P. to the bookies. R.I.P. to the bookies. Together with Neuro Sports Bets. Yeah, the twins, they be checking in. Stacking up. Green is the scene that you're stepping in. Winning is a trend and we stay making dollars. Nerd talk with the sports bet scholars. Yeah, Mike M. Picks from Dave. Earl Sports Bets. This is Nerd Talk, motherfuckers.
Hello, I'm Dave, and welcome back to this beautiful Friday night. I'm sure it's more beautiful here than a lot of places. It's just windy. Weather's nice. I know there's snow other places. Either way, doesn't matter. It's always beautiful when we get together and win some money. And that's what we'll do here on Nerd Talk, the live betting edition. Thanks, guys, for showing up. There's already people in the chat. Smoking Mirrors, my guy. Zane Cole, Gerardo. Love you guys. Happy birthday, Gerardo. Holy shit. Let's win some money. Let's get you that bag. We have a show today. I know that seems obvious, but there's a couple spots I'm going to need your guys' help on. Obviously, I've got some picks, some games that have already gone off, some games that are about to go off. Not a ton of action later. That's one area, but why do I have this itch today? I have this bad itch, and it's making me sick. I actually have a headache thinking about it, but I have this itch to bet the women's NCAA. Not the first game, the second game. There's a bet that I'm just thinking has to hit. I mean, that has to hit, but a bet I'm interested in, and I'm nauseous even talking about it. So let's keep going. But yeah, Nick is helping family move, so he won't be here. But we should have, the normal people, normal stragglers coming in. I need to send the link to a couple people. I also got to put up a poll real quick, which I don't think I can do unless the stream's going. So it's kind of hard to be solo and do that crap. But I don't think YouTube thinks about that, but hit the like button on your way and subscribe if you haven't. There's a membership there if you're interested in that. Help support the channel. And I'm going to put up this poll real quick, the one that I do to trap you guys into hitting the like button. All right. All right, we got it. No more silence. Let's go. Also, put your plays in the chat if you're interested in doing that. Game that I think just about popped off. We hit that Dodgers team total. It's disgusting. In fact, if the Dodgers aren't even playing, find a way to bet it that day. Team total over. Well, actually, you know what? It's the 10th day. Maybe you weren't on it. I'm going to flip it around this way. You watch this show. You've heard me talk about the Dodgers at length. Not about there's not a lot of value in their money line, their run lines. I don't lay run lines with negative juice. And today, didn't they lose? They lost and scored a shit ton of runs. Take their team total over. And if you haven't taken it the past 10 games, then you deserve not to have won that money. You deserve it because I told you Sean Higgs was talking about it and the streak's probably over. So you know what? You're screwed. So next bet. But either way, we took that today. What else is coming up right now? Shit, my internet sucks balls. Also a bet if you didn't get on it. What are we at? Has it started? Yep, we've started. The Phillies have already batted. I'm on the over in that Phillies Nationals game. I saw that Zane was on the under first four. I think Corbin gives up runs. I think Nola, he got touched up his first start. By the way, I did a video on this. If you guys didn't know, free pick video. It's a short. Frick goddamn. It's a short. It's not even a minute. Go check it out. I post it. It's on Twitter, on my posted thing. Every night I'm doing one. It's also on YouTube. Go check it out. It was on that game. The Phillies bullpen is the second worst ERA in this young season. Washington's bullpen is not that good to begin with. Nothing on the Nationals is good to begin with. Actually, their hitting's not too bad. That's another thing. So we've got Nola, who got touched up. Even though he's good for a couple, I think. We've got Patrick Corbin. We all know Patrick Corbin. We've got the Nationals bullpen, which isn't that good. The Nationals lineup, which is producing over expected value. So I guess get it while you can. And the Phillies that can hit. And the Phillies that bullpen's given up some runs. So, anyways, I like the over, even though it went down to 8. Got it 8.5. What's up, Big Show? What's up, Nicholas Handy? What's up, Dan? See you guys in the chat. So that's that bet there. What else do we freaking got? We took we just need the Rockies to get out of the top of the 9th. We had under 12.5 runs. I have this thing where it's another part. Most of the time when the Rockies are traveling back home, obviously another team's traveling there. When both teams are traveling, your body has to adjust. Even if you live there, if you're if you're away for 5 days, 4, 5, 6 days, your body adjusts to the barometric pressure around you and all that. So going to Denver, no matter who the team is, on the first game of a series where both the home team and the away team are traveling back to Denver, I like the under, especially 12.5. Hit it. That's what I do a lot of the time. And it's looking like it was too high. We got to cross your fingers because they've got a man on first and second with no outs. So what do we have to fade? We have to fade 4 runs. The Rockies are that bad, though. So it was a good bet either way. We could fucking lose it right now, but whatever. That's sports betting. Then what else do we got? Oh, we got Hot Land, a team total over 5.5 at plus money. I don't know if I trust Henry. That's another hot team. Wish I could have got a 4.5 at like minus 135 or less, but it was juiced way higher. So we just took the extra run, got some plus money. And that's for baseball. We are also on the Buffalo Sabres today. Shout out MMA Jeff. And then we're also on the Spurs, getting those tons of points. Spurs have been a double-digit dog. Cash cow for me this season, so why not keep going with it? But hit the like button if you guys haven't. Hope my internet's still holding up. For me, it's I don't know, I got 2 bars. It's because it's windy out, but either way. That's what I've got. Put your plays in the chat. Reds, Phillies minus 1.5. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing about this game. You look at the team total. It's like minus 140 something for 4.5 runs. Didn't want to take it. Then you look at, obviously the money line's not either first 5 or full game. Isn't a thing. Then you look at the run line. It's minus 125. I saw it at minus 130 for first 5 too. I don't lay runs and juice. I don't lay the run line and juice unless it's like rarely a minus 110 or a minus 105. I just don't do it. So many games are decided by 1 run. Just don't do it. You're on Clark over 33 points in that. Well, okay. That's the bet, right? She scores over 30 points a game. I think it's an over. I looked at Iowa every time they played. I didn't look at Connecticut. I guess I should. Every time they play a really good team, it goes over. And I think it's just because this is how I feel. This might sound awful. There's no defense regardless, whether the other team is bad or good. So when most of the teams can't score, not at least like the good teams can. And then when the good teams can, there's no defense there. You know, they're shooting the fucking ball from past 3 and all over the place. Not a ton of them are driving anyways. They can't dunk. Like, you know, it's a shoot fest. And they're not actually bad shooters. It just looks bad when they shoot. A lot of them, except for Caitlin Clark. Let's look at UConn. Let's see when they played good teams, what their totals. The total's at 162.5. UConn women's basketball. Well, shit. Well, I guess we're just looking at how many points they're scoring. 80. Duke held them down. 72, 86. So that's Jackson State. Screw them. 86 versus Providence. Where they played good teams. 73. I don't know if they can do it. I don't know if they can for sure do it. 88. when Iowa plays good teams, it's always overs. I don't know. I don't like anything I'm seeing. Crummy teams they run it up on. NC State they got the over. I don't know. We'll have to think about that one. We'll have to think about it. I'm hard on Katie tonight. Okay. Pick of the night, VGK money line. Nathan, no. A pick of the night is never minus 175. I don't care what anyone says. It's never the pick of the night. It's a bet. Fine, go bet it. It's never the pick of the night. That can never be the best bet on the board. You want to know why? It's horrible value. 175. I don't care if they're for sure to win or whatever. It's just not. Minus 175 is a team that wins 65, 70% of their games. Let's convert. Let's look at it. Money line to percentage. We'll do it this way. This is very rudimentary. Money line conversion chart. Okay, money line is minus 175. It's a team that has to win 64% of their games. Has VGK won 64%? Let's see what their NHL standings. Let's see what their win record is. Let's see what this is the whole thing about. This is the whole Dodgers thing. They are overtime losses. So you have to count that in the money line, right? So those are losses. So they're 42 and 33, which is 75, right? Yeah. So 42 divided by 75. They've won at a 56% rate, VGK. 56 to 64. That's why minus 175 will hook you for those teams that are supposed to be good. 1-0 Reds. You took her last game, 32 points. She scored 41. Yeah. I don't know, man. How is that a normal thing for women's basketball? This is what I don't know. I know what I've seen. They score a lot of points. You got a Caitlin Clarkson to score 30 of them herself. Anyways, do me a favor, guys. Share. There's a share button down there. Share it wherever you want to share it. Preferably Twitter, but you can share it on Instagram or wherever. Or send a link to someone. But please retweet it on Twitter. We're trying to get people to come in, convert them over from there. For Chinese and the games. Oh, Chinese food. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna fucking retweet this stupid thing out. Like I said, put your plays in the chat. I'm interested. Give me an opinion on this women's basketball game. It's I don't know why I've been sitting here all afternoon thinking I should be betting that particular game. God knows why. 'Cause I don't. And we'll get into it here. And tomorrow, I'm having a hard time too figuring out what I'm going to bet in the Final Four. I think the lines are ridiculous. Well, they're not ridiculous. They're just not. They're just not something I'll bet. So I'm looking at player props. I have one that I'm thinking about. I'm thinking about even doing just throwing out there in a free video. But yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'll get people's opinion about a little later when we get rolling. I'm going to look at the scores here in a minute after I push this tweet out. Maybe turn on the AC. Nah, it's not. It's getting up around 75 in here. Isn't that crazy for all the people that, for all the folks that or it's snowing and shit, which actually I don't mind snow. I'll take snow all year long. Just maybe not blizzards, but snow's cool. All right, back to the chat. 2-team parlay, SC and UConn. Okay, for the ladies. Moved on the Sabres, first period in full game. I like it. I'm on the Sabres. You're on the Gamecocks. I think they cover. -10. Yeah, that's a big line, especially for the ladies. Don't know. I want to take the Royals -1.5 like the Brewers. Just looking for an angle. Royals. Oh, no, man. I'm not high on them like everyone else. I was on the White Sox not scoring last night. That worked out. Gave that out in a video. Geez, my beard is out of control. They scored 1 run. The total was 3.5. We cashed out with ease. Here on the Orioles minus 180. Well, that juice is going to get you, bud. You need to watch the show. We need to DM me. I'll help you out. You don't need. The problem is people win one and they're like, oh, keep track of every bet over minus 150 that you make. And we'll assume that you're betting to win 1 unit. So, which is, I don't know, the way I think you should bet. But so basically you're laying 150 to win 100. So we'll track it that way. And the math works out the same even if you're not, but we'll track to see, just for purposes, it's to win a unit. And we'll track to see. Because I bet you after 100 bets, which is still not that many, I guarantee you after 1,000 bets, you'll be hard up to be even. Well, first of all, not a lot of people post records where there's 1,000 bets. I do. Not many people do. Every single bet is in my bio on my Twitter. Just click on the link. I have it through January, but I have last year and the year before and through January. Every single bet, thousands of bets. You can check everyone. All been posted. They're all posted bets, time-stamped, either on Twitter, Capit, or Dub Club. All time-stamped. And over 1,000 bets, if you're minus 150 and you're a winner, shit, you're a good bettor. And if you're that good of a sports bettor, if you shaved your odds down, you'd exponentially, 20 cents off of a money line over 1,000 bets exponentially increases your profit. Whereas ESB is helping his mom move. Giants win. That game hasn't gone off yet, right? Top of the second, no outs against Corbin, full count, 2 men out, 2 men on. Should fucking get this. Giants. Oh, they're saying that the Giants won. Well, there's only 1 out. Look at this shit. Okay, so we lost the Rays Rockies in the 9th inning. That's crazy. It's 12, so it's tied. Has to be an over. Yeah. You lose stuff in the last inning. Happens all the time. Happened today. Still a great cap. You go down to was it 1 out? Let's take a look. They had to score 4 runs. Did they have to score 4? Let's see. Oh no, they scored they scored 4 runs. Five runs. Now, we just went over. They needed to score 4 runs. No, they needed to score 5 runs. They needed to score 5 runs in the 9th or tie it. And they did it. Were there any outs? No, they just, right from the rip, they were off. Man, oh man. What a shame. What a shame. It's all right. We're like red hot. We can take a loss. Don't like that one, though. That was in our pockets, I thought. 3 outs to go. Anyways, Philly's got the bases loaded, no outs. Let's get that one at least. We had fucking such a good cap in the Colorado game. 3 outs. 4 runs. 1 inning. 5 runs they had to get in 1 inning for us to lose. Or tie it. 4 runs. Fuck them. To 4 runs if they tied it. Also took Philly's team total over. I like that too. I didn't like the juice, but I guess I could have laid 140 something. I just didn't do it. Took Camila Cardoza over 9.5. Man, all these. I mean, I could never and I would never, but in the SC game, averages over 10 a game. She's 6'7". It's tall for a girl. Don't see North Carolina State hitting shots like that. See what happens. Yeah, I'm not going to get crazy and bet both games. I want to know if this over is a good bet. Guys, you tell me. You guys seem to know. What's up? You guys seem to know. Because I fucking don't. Roll on. We need some more action. Need some more action. That's what we'll do. Need some more action. We need to turn on the fan. Oh, there's my water right there. That's what we need. I'm going to do here? What the fuck were we doing? Okay, there we go. There we go. Wide receiver needs some Higgy. We need, he's always invited. Always. People have lives. This is a long show. It's 5 hours, 6 hours, however long we do it. They come in and out. Nick usually has the heart and commitment to be here in the beginning the whole time, but he also has class, and now he has some new things happening with work. But I'll be here. Go tell people. Subs, okay. We're climbing. It's slow. It's painfully slow. 740 something subs. If you have burners, if you have people, tell them to come sub. Just click a button. I want 1,000 followers. The only reason why, I don't care about the 5 cents. That doesn't at all matter. I care more about the memberships, for support and all of that. I don't need all the fucking ad money and all that, because YouTube fucking they take half of that too. It doesn't matter. But either way, it's at 1,000. It's like literally, it's like 5 cents a show. Like you'll get like a $4 check every month. That's not why. I want a channel where I can be monetized and demonetized. So I want to see, and this might ruin the channel, I want to see how many times I can get demonetized. I think that's funny. I'm going to try to get demonetized all the time because I think shit's fun. I want to play the Ultimate Warrior song. I don't have to worry about language. It's free speech. What are we doing? Are we hurting anyone? In fact, I defy anyone to say that this show hurts people. This show, If we went back, between me, Nick, and Mike, who've been doing this for over a year on this format, and then the year before that, when Nick and I, with Terry and Moose and all that, and LJ were doing it then, I defy anyone to say that we're not helping people. The fucking Timmy. Well, Timmy lacks heart and commitment because he works, and he probably works tomorrow. But I've seen him on other streams, especially when it's involving poker, not being on his channel. Yet this stream's on Earl Sports Bets, and it's only really because of Nick. Nick is the most There's so many people in this industry. Most of them are in it for themselves, even if they seem like they're nice or whatever. And I guess I kind of am in that way too. But again, I do people shows that have 2 viewers on because they're my buddies. Nick is the most selfless, one of the only selfless people in this industry. And so I will stream this when he's not here. I will support him. He is a really good guy. And there are not as many as you think in this deal. A lot of people are fake too. Might be going to the Halo game tonight. Wine time. That a boy. What's up, Justin? Whatever happened to the First Amendment? Yeah. We all know. We all know what happened to it. They're trying to shut us down. Sticks and stones, right? Fucking break. We were gonna invite. What were we gonna invite? Totally forgot. Was he in the chat? What are they tripping out here? Higgs is already invited. By the way, anyone that ever wants to come on, just DM me on Twitter. You've seen guys come on. You've seen Joe Thompson come on. You've seen Dan come on from Australia. You saw BJ come on his first time on stream. He's smoking mirrors, even though I wasn't the first. I think I was the second. He was on that other weird platform that PSR did. Yeah. Who the fuck was it? Oh, I remember who I was gonna. I remember what I was doing. Why isn't this? See. There we go. Oh, it's 1. All right. It's out here. I'll get back to the chat in just a second. I saw people coming in. Nicholas Handy got the Red Sox -1 versus the Angels. I think that Canning gets shelled. I might be on something in that game. We need to look at it. What up, Dave? Let's get paid tonight. Quang Lee and LFA. Holy shit. I might have to tell you. The problem is I really like to watch the fights when I bet them. And how much time do I have for that? You tell me. I'll bet it. Doncic out for the Mavericks. Oh, no. Come on. Did I send the it's in the is it not in the Cream Guzzlers? Dave. Yeah. It's in the Cream Guzzlers. The fuck? Barney? Yeah, he wants to be come on. Freedom of speech. We're going to come on, Barney. Demonetize me. That's what I'm talking about. We have fun around here and we win money. Oh, Dave's had too much fun. I feel like an old man. It's been over a month. In fact, it's been more than a month. Yeah, it's been more than a month. It's been 26. It's been almost 6 weeks. Well, let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's been almost 6 weeks. And I still feel like shit. I'm losing weight like crazy, but I don't know. Hit the like button, you freaks. Share the video. Smoke is a perv. Yes, he is. Cash you over 12.5 the Rocks game. You got lucky, sir. There is a system where that game was an under. We talked about it before. And they needed to score 4 runs in the top, and they did. And that happens. But 99 times out of 100, it wouldn't have happened. Maybe 90. But good hit. I'll tell you why that was an under. I can repeat myself, but maybe we'll just talk another time. And that comes up often. This it's very simple. Very, very simple. Skin of the teeth. I can't complain that much. I have hit some 9th inning winners. The last one was the Blue Jays. I forget who they were playing a few days ago. Usually doesn't happen to me. It's usually the other way. I usually get up big or I'm way into it and then I have to sweat it out in the end. That's just my life. But I don't reload my bankroll. I've been winning capper for years, so there you go. I don't do parlays. I don't do all that. It's boring. It's boring. I bet boring. Actually, that's not true. There's some exciting things that I do live, but the pre-flop, the standard bets, the bankroll bets, all that stuff is pretty boring. If your book is cool, it should stay open until 7 p.m., but not sure. 7 p.m. what? 7 p.m. Eastern is over. I don't know where you live. It's 4:14 here. Wait, Rays. It did. Yeah. Are you surprised, Justin? Because they had to fucking all hell had to break loose, and it did. What's up, oldie? You're my boy. You're my boy. Pacific time. Okay. Oh, so we got shit tons of time. Let's see. Can I even get it? Do I even want to look? I guess I'll look. What is it? Li Quang Quack what? LFA. I know it was an LFA. Now, here's the deal. The only people that I take these weird fucking combat sports bets, I'm talking about last night in the PFL where we absolutely on Mike's channel. We streamed on Mike's channel instead last night. Smoked it. But and Jeff wasn't there. But Jeff and Big Scott are the only 2 people for this crazy shit. The power slap, the fucking Champion 1, fucking Kickboxer, the movie with the wax and the glass, all that. Only these 2 guys. So let's log in. I'm really working to try to get FanDuel going again. I ignored it for so long for Bet Online, but Quang Lee. No, it wasn't a big time over. Oh, you want to go over it again? Okay. It wasn't a big time over, first of all, because they got 4 runs in their last 3 outs. So don't act like it was a note. You can say never in doubt because there was a sweat, but it wasn't a big time over. Second reason is when you live, and this happens for anyone, and I know this because I know a lot of hunters in the Rocky Mountains, and when they come to California and they go back, even people that do it all the time, if you're gone, if you exist in high altitude and you go for a few days, definitely 4 or 5, whatever the road trip is, and you're coming back, not only is the team that's coming to the Rockies having to adjust, and pitching travels, hitting doesn't, right? Pitching travels better than hitting. The Rockies are also coming off a road trip, right? For at least 3 days, if it's one series, but it's probably more, right? Their body's adjusting to a different barometric pressure. I've cashed on this, haven't tracked it. It's definitely been something that I keep doing because in my mind, at least I'm winning on it. I could be crazy, but I'm not. In fact, I'm going to track it this year. When both teams are coming in the first game to Colorado, their bodies are getting used to it. Like I said, pitching, it's not as important as hitting, and 12.5 is a crazy number. It's basically them playing at 20% or 15%, whatever the pressure difference is, right? So, and the last 3 fucking outs. So. Maybe they got used to it 9 innings. Maybe their body only needs 9 innings. That's possible. The fuck knows. All right. Nasty Nate, what are you on? What about this Quang Lee person? I'll take some of your advice too. Quang, is that how you say it? Quang? I think Lee is the Southeast Asian pronunciation. Whatever. And what is it? It's not the PFL. Is it whatever it is? LFA. New Kids on the Block got a bunch of hits. Chinese food makes me sick. Let's go to All Sports. It's not even a button. Underling League. Go down to MMA. We'll go down. I don't see it. Well, that's UFC, the main card. The fuck? Ah, shit. They don't even have LFA on. I have to go to Bet Online. I really don't want to put that kind of bet on there right now. Guess I could. Yeah, there's no LFA on FanDuel. Does anyone else have it? Arizona is weird too. I can't get college team totals or props on their site. 1 championship. Nah, I can't get it. Sorry. There's a very small wager on Atlin Benson. Okay, well, I don't know. I want to do it. Nah, I'm gonna hope you win, but I'm gonna focus on this UConn bet. You don't have it. Yeah. The offshores will have it. I don't even want to, I guess maybe I'll think about it, but the thing I want to know, UConn, Iowa, does it go over 162.5? Iowa, and this is the women's games. Iowa's going over. That chick scores 30. Sorry, Caitlin Clark scores over 30 points per game. It doesn't look like UConn scoring a ton more than 70. So what does that have to be? 90 to 70? Does that mean UConn covers? Iowa covers? Maybe it's an under. What do you guys think? You talk to me. You think it's an under? That's what I'm kind of thinking too. I thought it'd be an over, but I don't think UConn can put up the points, which makes me think maybe it's an Iowa spot. I don't want to think about it too hard. So, Nathan, I made the comment just for you. Dave doesn't acknowledge my comments. What? Okay. Again, Mel, did you put a comment in there? Did I miss it? I don't see any comments from Mel. Oh, there it is up there. It was 1. Nathan, I'm with you in Vegas. Of course, the 1 comment you put in here about hockey you're complaining about. Sorry. Mel is a special snowflake and must be acknowledged. Mel, VGK, -1 is 5, regulation is 5. -175 is not okay. That's just my opinion, but good luck to you. I'm not betting it. UConn plus 2.5. It was a 3.5. It's a 3.5, isn't it? UConn better overall team. Okay. I don't know. Can one player? I'm gonna assume this is horrible. I'm gonna assume that one transcendent player can take over, like Candace Parker, right? Or Sue Bird. Granted, was she as hot as Kate? as hot like playing as Caitlin Clark. Can one player take over a women's basketball game? We know that certain sports where you can and you can't. You know, we've seen in men's basketball, LeBron James, Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant. We've seen it in football, Tom Brady, Joe Montana. Baseball, not so much. It takes a really big all-game effort from a baseball player to say that was his game. Rarely. Unless it's a pitcher that threw a full game. And then in hockey, fuck if I know if one player could. I think a goalie might be able to take over a game. Oh, look at here. It's a supermodel. It's a supermodel or super motel. Bad joke. Rick, Grand Slam. What's a Grand Slam? Where's the Grand Slam? Grand Slam LOL. We don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Thanks for the comment. Come again. KP over 19 walk. Okay. For the Rockies. Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, that game was already over in my mind. Congratulations if you won. Fuck that game. All right. So we'll bring him in. He has a bunch of, he has two of them, man. He's special. Look at this guy.
Oh, yeah.
I got a semi. Not because of you, because of that sound. Okay.
Bye.
Hi. How you doing? I just threw it out there. I didn't expect you to come. I know you're a busy guy, but I'm glad you're here. And actually, you should be here. We've had a whole week and a half of baseball, or week, right?
Yeah, it's called the job.
Well, okay.
Yeah.
I have a job too.
Yeah, but I mean, it's job, and then it goes into capping, and there's like a little, like maybe 30, 45 minutes to kind of like do my thing. And usually that time is reserved for eating, because if you ever get to see my belly, I enjoy eating. I enjoy food. But
I'm gonna cut you off. I need to cut you off here. I'm sorry, because I want to snip this in the bud. Mel, if you weren't here for my math, glad you brought that up, because what I said was, I'll show you my challenges to anyone that bets a bunch of minus 150s or over. I said 100 bets. It's really probably 1,000, but let's say it's 100 bets. I find it very, very hard for you to be winning over 1,000 bets. I know it wouldn't be happening unless you're a genius. If it was, I'd know more people that do that. I know no one that does that. Minus 175, I said what you'd have to win, what Vegas would have to, their record would have to be. And I said, it has to be 64%. Did the math right here. I don't know if Mel missed it. Guess what their winning percentage is? 52%, 54%, something like that. It's not a good bet. All right, continue.
I was actually just kind of looking at the card, and I was like, I had 2 games left that I was kind of like, I don't know what I should be doing here. And I was like, you know what? This is the best time to hop on, talk with, top of the nerd collective, the Capper collective out there, the Nerd Nation, see what, not necessarily other people are thinking, but more allow myself to talk it out and see where I end up with it. And also I never promote anything. You know that I don't like to promote anything. But I do have a thing that I'm kind of proud of so far, and I already sent you the invite. I already shared the doc with you. I'm starting an MLB starting pitcher notes Google Doc, and tracking kind of all the stuff that I see, because it's one thing to see all the stats and the data, and then it's another thing to see it play out live. And that pitching coach in me can't help but make thoughts and comments, so I started writing them down. So I have a Google Doc now. And if you're interested in it, hit me up on DM, shoot me your email, and I'll add you to the view list for my Google Doc, which has all the starting pitchers that I watch broken down with their game, and different things that I see mechanically or strategically.
Zion is out with a finger contusion. Now, if I'm not mistaken, a contusion's a bruise. The fuck?
Yeah, it's a nice deep bruise.
Okay, well, I guess that sucks. But how can Fat guy? These guys, man, it must be a coincidence, but they're just weak. Anyway, all right. So let's talk about some things now that you're here that I have found interesting, and you can obviously, if you find them interesting too. Buffalo Sabres are up 1-0. We like that. All right, so. Where have you been? Remember, the Dodgers are going to win and blibbity, 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 bleep, right? How are we going to bet the Dodgers? Oh, the run line, blibbity, blah, 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 okay? Futures, blah, 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 okay? Dave said, fuck all that noise. Let's just take their team total every game. How many games do you think out of the 10 they've played they've hit it?
They've hit probably most of them, haven't they?
Every fucking one has hit. And we got plus money today. I don't know if the train's over, but guys, come on. What are we doing? What do you think? I guess it's just a week, but let me do this. What surprises have you seen, both good and bad? Let's do that.
The good surprises is kind of the first call I made, which I'm very proud of right now, but it's so early. You can't really hang your hat on anything. No claim early in the season can have a hat hung on it at this point, but I feel very good about the Pirates. I mean, that was, they look phenomenal. They're playing very good baseball. The team that has surprised me the most, and it wasn't necessarily a team that I was trying to pump up or gas up, the Marlins haven't even won a game yet. That's shocking to me. They have talent. And I shout out to Nick. He's been anti-Marlins the entire time.
He also said the Pirates were going to be equal to the Marlins, though. Do you remember that fucking shit?
I don't remember that. He said that. But I was on the Pirates. That was like the first future I bet.
Yeah.
I looked at that team. I was like, man, you're going to give me Brian Reynolds and Brian Hayes and O'Neal Cruz. with Mitch Keller, who started, continuing to find things out, and a bullpen that continuously got better throughout the offseason. I love the Pirates, and I feel good about them right now. My plus 2,500 division future is feeling very, very nice. But it's so early to be able to kind of go like, oh, what a good call. Oh, that's fantastic. I'm so smart, because it's such a long season. But surprises, Pirates surprising, Marlins surprising. The Romel Blanco no-hitter was shocking.
Yeah.
Talk about a dude that dominates spring training and then just completely shits the bed once the regular season starts, whether either the minors and the majors. I mean, that's literally been his MO. And I know a few people were on it saying, hey, we've seen this show before, but I don't think any of us saw that no-hitter coming, especially against the Blue Jays.
Yeah, I mean, did he go the whole game?
He did. Complete game.
That's so rare. I wonder how many pitches he threw.
But that's the thing, is it didn't matter, because it's like, you are not part of our long-term future here. You're just a guy filling a hole.
Yeah. They don't, it's such a business, but I don't know. There are some surprises for me. One is how bad the Mets are. They're so bad. I bet the double. I mean, this is the thing. We know it's early, but like the first win they had is after getting a doubleheader. I bet both Tigers, both games in doubleheader. They won in the ninth inning. It's like, and they barely squeaked by. It's like the reason why it's funny is they can't catch a break. It's like they're not really this bad. It's probably some bad luck, but they're just.
It's Mets. The Mets are gonna Mets.
Yeah, it's so funny.
But it is also how much the weather has affected a lot of these games early on in the season. I mean, didn't New York have an earthquake today?
Did they? They don't have earthquakes in New York.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there was an earthquake in New Jersey today.
That's strange.
And I'm pretty sure there's a video of Gleyber Torres taking batting practice in the Yankees stadium, and the camera's like, shaking all around. It's like shaking all around. Special effects, you're welcome. And it's like, didn't phase him at all, didn't register at all, but it definitely registered on the Richter scale. I'm telling you, there was an earthquake out there in New York. So weird weather on the East Coast. I don't bet those games. I don't bet weather. I don't bet bad weather games in baseball.
Yeah, what's funny is you live in California. Have you ever been around someone that's not from California that experiences their first earthquake? They freak the fuck out. It's the funniest thing, because it's like the ground shaking. And for me, it's like, okay, well, I've seen windows break when I was a kid, when they were actually like when the freeway fell. This isn't that big of a deal. 4.8. It also, by the way, quick note, it also matters how far down. It's not just the frequency. It's also how far down in the earth it is.
I mean, it's kind of funny. Every time there's been an earthquake and I experienced it, I was always by myself. Which is not a great way to experience an earthquake, but it was also one of those things you're like, did I drink something? Like I feel like unsteady, and it takes you a second to realize, like, oh, the chandelier is moving. The windows are rattling. I'm okay. Earthquake.
We had a bathroom window crack. This was the San Fernando one. The bathroom window crack, and you were further away, but I was closer. The bathroom window cracked, and then shit felt like shelves fell over. Oh, and the pool cracked. Gosh, there was a crack in the pool.
That's a lot. That's a lot of money to fix.
Well, no, it wasn't. They determined that it wasn't leaking. It wasn't leaking into the ground. It was like not a big deal. But anyway, talk about fucking earthquakes. Let's get back to Patrick Corbin giving up a bunch of runs. We're on the over in that. Are you looking to fade him? Are you off that fade train?
I mean, it's Patrick Corbin, so it's not a guy that you're ever going to have to worry about going up against. If he has a good game, he has a good game. I did not have anything because in Washington, horrible weather. So how many games did I scratch out immediately? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 games immediately went right off of my cap list, and Washington was one of them. Just, you never know. If a pitcher is in cold weather, you do not know how they're going to react. Once they get past the first inning, they're usually fine. It doesn't really matter. But some guys can never fully get warmed up, and you will see them struggle early. And you never know who those guys are.
Rum struck out, and then Harper got caught stealing. I saw that the other day when Freddie Freeman stole second, and Otani, was it Otani or was it Freddie Freeman? I don't know. It was Otani at the plate. Whoever was stealing was stealing. And he watched strike 3 go right down the middle of the plate. And I was thinking to myself, I'm not a Major League Baseball player. There's one thing they taught me. When you started stealing, when you started playing pony, like when you started leading off and shit, there's one thing they taught you. There's really, if the ball's anywhere around, you swing no matter if you miss because you fuck the catcher up. Like that's you get something in his way. That's all. You never got taught that?
No, that's wrong.
You don't take a strike. You definitely don't take a strike when you're stealing.
Are you talking 2-strike count or are you just
yes, 2-strike count?
Yeah. No, you definitely want to protect the runner.
We want to protect even more. You really want to. If you're striking out swinging to get the guy over. Like
but
that's what I was taught.
It's usually it's not a called steal sign. Usually it's not a called steal sign because you don't want to have the batter to decide, was it a big enough jump and are there fewer than 2 outs that I should probably take this to ensure the guy gets into scoring position? Or do I need to protect the runner and just try to make contact? But if a coach is telling you to do it to mess up the catcher, that's not exactly the best philosophy because you end up getting called for interference. And then the batter's out, and then they return the runner to first base. So I would never tell a kid to do that because you can know what's going to happen. They're going to swing, and they're going to like play defense as a batter, like on the catcher, like just trying to stop the catcher from throwing down. And it's like, yeah, okay, that's definitely interference. So you can bring the runner back over to first base.
Oh, it was a double steal. He struck out, then Realmuto stole second, tried to steal second. And then Harper tried to steal home and got thrown at home. Man, I hate Bryce Harper. Just every fucking, even though he's fine, but it's bugs.
Yeah, that's something you work on in spring training. And that is one thing I do love about some of the rule changes, especially with the Royals, who essentially just constructed a roster around stolen bases. I mean, against Corbin Burns, like it was literally a walk was a double. And I do appreciate the adjustments that some of these teams are making, like the Royals, to just be like, all right, we're just going to field a team that steals a base every time they get on first.
Yeah. Where were they doing that? Where were they doing that last year? I mean, it's the same rule, right?
There's an adjustment period. Bobby Witt was stealing, but did they feel comfortable with having their 7-hitter steal, making sure that the 8-9 hitters are now leading off instead of the 9-1?
I got you.
Is significant difference. Credit to the Royals for kind of being like, you know what, we don't really care about that. Let's just steal.
I miss the days, and there must be some analytics behind this, but someone explained to me, I forget what it was a long time ago, that the 9-hitter was important because in so many situations, not only do they lead off, but they're also third, fourth. Like there was someone explained it to me of where they hit in an inning. There's multiple ways that the lineup can go through that they're like, the probability of them hitting in a spot that's important with people on is happening. And I don't know if that's changed, but you don't see 9-hitter like Gary DiSarcina and like people that like were actually could hit second or hit fifth or even lead off or hitting ninth. Now I don't see that. I mean, I don't even get some of the play. I mean, they're hitting what I think is a cleanup hitter and at the number 2 spot or the number 1 spot. I don't know now. It's all crazy.
Well, the DH has only been around in the National League for a handful of years.
That's
so
a good point.
It was the pitcher that was there. And
I'm at the AL. In the AL is what
I get you. But even still, you had guys like La Russa that would bat the pitcher in the 8 spot and have a second leadoff hitter in the 9 spot so that your leadoff hitter would have an RBI chance or have an ability to move a runner over for the 2, 3, 4 guys. But to your point, there's some nuances to it. And I think it depends on how much bat control you have at the top of your lineup versus how much power your lineup is trying to produce. If you're a power driven lineup, just turn the lineup over and let's get to the top of the lineup and start it all over again. But if you're a high contact type team, you want somebody at the bottom to be on base because you can play a little more small ball.
Yeah. Well, we got Phillies. Have a man on second. We need some more. I want to get up to 5 runs on that real early. Make me feel.
Yeah, I'm still looking at first 5 Milwaukee or first 5 Seattle Milwaukee under 4. I'm still debating that because I just can't make up my mind because you coined the term perfectly. It's the Milwaukee Screwers.
Yep.
And my winning percentage with them has got to be around like 10% or lower. It's so bad, and it's losses in the worst possible way. like Hader having a 3-run lead in the 9th and then giving up a 4 spot and losing the game and not even covering the run line or anything. Those are the type of losses I get with the Milwaukee Screwers.
What do you think about, and this game's popping off, what do you think about okay, so I was in the White Sox team total under. What do you think about the under 4.5 first 5 for the White Sox Royals?
I am on the White Sox in that. I still have to watch it. Brady Singer has a 7+ ERA within the division, and he has a 5+ ERA against the division at home. I didn't really like the White Sox team total at all because you look at their numbers this year so far and they're horrific, but they have guys that can hit. I mean, Luis Robert can put the ball out. Eloy Jimenez can hit the ball out. They got plenty of dudes that are capable of driving the ball out, but it was still one of those bets. You're like, am I really trusting Eric Fetty that much? And I just I bit the bit and went for it. I would say the under is probably not the way I would look at it, because Singer is too volatile, but he's not on my Google Doc yet. So I don't really have too much of a breakdown other than what the number suggests. And the number suggests that he's still really trying to figure things out, what he can do with his 98-mile-an-hour fastball, which he just hasn't figured out yet, which is surprising for a guy that throws that hard.
The run line, dear Jesus, are we talking about another plus 150?
I mean, I just took first 5. I just went first 5. That was it. Didn't feel great about it. And today was one of those days where you're just like, all right, am I really on the Rockies and the White Sox today? Okay, I guess I'm on the Rockies and the White Sox today in some way, shape, or form.
There you go.
And then you add in the Screwers too, and potentially even Boston. It's just like the teams that I've had the least success with are the teams that are ending up on today's card.
All right. What about the Stros Rangers? I know some people that are real hot on the Stros.
Dude, that was a weird game to cap. You know how many of the games have gone over the total in these matchups?
Yeah, Gerardo said.
They've gone over like significantly. I mean, in their last 3 games, they had a combined like 30+ runs scored. But you know what games went under? The game that Hunter Brown pitched. Bradford was a reliever for the most part, but he did really well against the Astros. And usually Astros versus lefties, that was something, shout out LJ, that was something the Astros have recently really been hammering, but for whatever reason, they just couldn't figure out the lefty for the Rangers. Bradford, I believe it is.
Well, Bradford, I mean, he is at the second year in the league, or at least second year, whereas a stat line, he wasn't good last year. His whip was actually good. Well, did I see starts? I wasn't looking.
There were a few starts at the end. Yeah. But for the most part, he was bullpen, and he did actually pitch well against the Astros. I don't think he let up a run against the Astros last year. I don't think he gave up 1 run versus the Astros in all of his appearances last year.
Interesting. Well, let's take a look.
Which is why I totally understand the under. Hunter Brown won the one guy that dominated the Rangers, and for whatever reason, Bradford was the one lefty that they didn't seem to hit all that well. But it's the decision between stats and trends. Which one are you going to pick? Because the stats say it's an under. The trend says it's an over. So what are you? Are you a trendy guy or are you a statty guy?
Well, he only pitched about 1, 2, 3. How did he pitch so many fucking innings against him? Okay. So last year, Astros 2 innings, no runs, 5 innings. When he did start, they got 2 earned runs off him, which isn't horrible. Yeah, they got a few runs. It's still looking good. 0-0-0. He pitched a bunch against them, but for an inning at a time.
Yeah, not much. So what is it going to look like if he strings it together?
Well, the reason I'm staying off this is I'm not taking the run line, and the money line's 142, but so many people are so confident. And it's basically based off this pitcher. It's also based off of, and this is a fuzzy logic or fuzzy capping, but the Astros are a really good team, and they underperform. They were hitting like shit for the first 3 or 4 games, and maybe they're coming back to where they should be. But that's a guess, right? So I'm not laying minus 142 on a guess.
It's always weird people that are like extremely confident in a bet in baseball because it's the most volatile sport. It is just it's so like even the worst teams are still going to have their days of success versus the best teams. And that doesn't really apply too much in sports other than like, covering the spread. But like, you don't really see that happen in the NFL all that often. If usually if it does, it's like a home situation. Like they play better at home, so they're covering at home. But baseball is just it's the sport that creates the least amount of confidence in what you do, but you have to have the most confidence in your attack, whether you're playing, capping, talking, whatever it is. You need to know like what it is you're talking about. But in terms of the likelihood of an outcome, it's way too volatile to be like, yo, this team's definitely winning tonight. It's like, no, probably not.
Yeah, I want to fade. I want to fade the Angels too. I don't know if I can. I might.
Yeah, I'm looking at that one. I have a large lean to Boston first 5 full game.
Yeah, me too.
The Boston did not look good.
Well, I actually think Boston might be better than people think.
Mm-hmm.
I think they're getting overshadowed by like how like the fucking Oriole hype and the Yankees and all that shit. And the Yankees actually look good too. But I think I watch these pitchers. I know these pitchers, and I don't care what their number. It blows me. Okay, so this is the thing. Their whips are good, but their ERAs are bad. You know what that means? They're giving up fucking extra base. Their opponent's ISO is probably high. That means they're getting extra base hits. Yep. They're getting bang for their buck. I watch Reed Detmer's pitch. I saw what happened 2 years ago. The motherfucker pitched a no-hitter. 2 weeks later was in the minor leagues. That doesn't happen if you're a lights-out pitcher. That happens if you're on the edge. Canning is at best on the edge. And Cutter Crawford, I don't know. I'm going to take the Red Sox lineup and Cutter Crawford over Canning and the Angels. Gun to my head. I don't know if I've bet it yet.
Crawford is better on the road than he is at home.
Okay,
it's like a 2.86 ERA on the road versus like 4.5 something at home. It is that, and that's really what pushes me there. What's keeping me away, it's Devers is his approach to the plate. Teams are attacking him on the outer part of the zone, and he is just consistently trying to pull the ball, and he is rolling over. He must have hit into like 3 double plays in the Oakland A's series in really big situations, just because he's trying to pull the ball when it's away. When you have a young team like that, your bigger players, you're more prone superstars, or you're more popular, I should say, superstars are trying to do things they really shouldn't be doing. And it seems like Devers is trying to be the guy instead of just being his normal, legit, good hitter self. If I see him start going the opposite field, I'm big. All right, there's the guy. There's the guy that I want to see. Because who's killing it out there is Duran. Duran has just been phenomenal for them at the top of that lineup. So if Devers starts coming around, which, come on, it's Rafael Devers, he's going to turn it around. I think this is a team that you can kind of sneakily be on for a majority of the season. Because, dude, you are so right. The Yankees, the Orioles, even the Blue Jays, they get all the hype. And nobody talks about the Red Sox, which is exactly when the Red Sox are profitable.
Yeah, I'm not worried about first of all, people. The proverbial people aren't the people, the non-proverbial people that I'm looking to take advice from sports betting. Number one. Number two, it's always the team that people aren't talking about that has value on them. There's always the shit. It's the Spurs tonight getting double digits. It's the fucking Rockies, like you said. It's the Pittsburgh Pirates with plus money. Now, I will say this. This is the first season in a long time I've been on a lot of favorites, and they're hitting and scoring. It's kind of crazy. Every time I pick a favorite, I'm hitting.
It's how you do it, man. It's how you do it. If you take favorites all the time, what was it that you just put up there? The favorites of like minus 160 or more.
Minus 150 or more. Minus 175, you have to be. And by the way, Mel said, "Oh, it doesn't have to do with their record." Well, the sample size to see if a team's probability of winning, a good indicator would be their record, don't you think? So I look at this. Do they have okay? And there can be all sorts of other things, players that are out and blah blah blah. Minus 175, you have to have a probability of winning of 64%. Over 1,000, you're going to lose doing that. You can do that once in a while. Go have fun, do it. That's an argument I have with UFC bettors.
I mean, some of the best cappers that I've seen are the ones that are looking for the underdogs primarily in every single cap they do. Like, some of them would do it exclusively. I mean, I've heard people that say, I will not bet a favorite. I mean, unless it's like a minus 101 or a 105, but that's as like high as they'll go. You know, tip of the hat to those people. I love it. I mean, I'm just trying to pick. I got into sports betting as a fan. So a lot of my motivation is to have the winner, you know, like it's the team that I want to root for to have success. It's just how I'm built.
Of course, Nasty Nate, you're talking about see this fucking guy, man. All right, well, good for you.
It's probably appropriate, man. I have that kind of energy going for me sometimes, man. Sometimes, man, I got that reverse jinx juju that goes for me. Like, there's just certain things that, like March Madness, man. I was one of those people that was locked in on Colorado and lost in overtime. I was one of those people that was locked in on Oregon and lost in the last few seconds of the game. Like, that's the kind of March Madness I have. That's sometimes the kind of energy I bring to sports betting. So that Devers RBI, hey, go take it to the bank. That just cashed.
Well, all right. I need to potentially be on that one.
What you're doing?
I don't need to argue. My point is this, and I'm right here. There is no opinion. There is no one I know that bets over minus 150s. No one, and I know a lot of people in the industry that are winning cappers that you want to take advice from, and that's their majority. If their average line is minus 150, are you fucking kidding me? And minus 175s is nutty to me in baseball. Now, good.
Would you
or in any sport? You're in hockey. Sorry, hockey.
Why would you even post that your average line is minus 150? I would just leave that information.
They don't. But I'm going to guarantee you that there are, and those are the people that are refilling their bankroll every 3 days.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I mean, I take some bad lines. I mean, I just had a minus 160 on the Red Sox the other day, but
it doesn't matter. That's exactly my logic. It doesn't matter where they're playing. In fact, there was an experiment that Nick did when there was a minus 300, which is double, obviously, a minus 150. He'd automatically take the other side. And I think he gave up on it too early, but I think that you'd be plus a unit or two or a fractional unit after a while. I mean, that's really what you should do. I mean, anyway,
I think it depends on the team. I think it does depend on the team.
Go bet it. Good luck. I'm not on that bet. I just disagree with minus 175 anythings.
But if you're picking the team in the middle of the losing streak, but I mean, you wouldn't know it. You would never know if it's the middle or the end. But still,
I'm going to take all the guessing out of it. I'm going to take all the variables. I'm going to take how often and in what circumstances is a team 60 has a probability of winning 60 in a professional sport has a all the time standard mean line winning percentage of 64%.
Wouldn't the logic be you just have to win one of the underdog versus you'd have to win 3 of the favorites?
I think it's every 3 is what people. Yeah, it's every 3. Obviously 3 or 2.5 or whatever.
Yeah, and I totally get that. I would be so worried about getting the 1 before the 3. It's just like
that's what
I get it.
I get it.
I totally get that logic, but I'm not. I don't have those type of. I don't have those type of bettors balls. I don't have those type of bettors balls.
It's all good. Good luck to people that are on that. The Royals scored bottom of the first.
Crap.
Arizona's up 3-1, top of the second. These games have barely gone up. Phillies, Washington.
Called it. I had the over there.
Did you?
Over there. So that, I took.
It up.
Well, those games have gone over the total in all but one since 2018, and the Braves home opener or the first game of a homestand or a home series went over the team total. Like, it was the best bet in baseball. I think I saw it was like 76% or like 74%. Like, it was a ridiculous number, which is why in those futures discussions, you talk about the Dodgers and saying avoid the run line, just take the team total. If you've been doing that, I think you've been, like you said, you've been probably making a bigger profit than just trying to figure out how to take the run line. Yeah.
Well, I don't know. It's all, and this is another thing. Oldie was saying 10% dogs, and I'm not talking about spread sports. It's different. I hardly ever take a money line in spread sports. It's always a run line, puck line sports. The baseball, the money line sports. essentially. Is where you need to be taking dogs. I don't take shots at spread sports. People do. Those I think are incredibly accurate. Like, especially football. It's crazy. No line is bad just because it's a big negative number. That's not. Well, I disagree. I think if you ever took a minus 300 or more, Mel, I'd say that's a bad line. I'd say you're nuts. And that's hyperbolic, but it's me.
This is the Brewers home opener, right?
You're asking the wrong guy. I see Brewers logo and I pass by. I don't fuck with them.
I keep on looking at it, man.
Even if there's a fire.
I think it is. I think it is there.
175. Go bet it. I mean, maybe that's not bad. Go for it. And I hope you win. I really do, because I don't have a bet on it. Hope you win.
Man, have they really been doing that well on opening days? All right. I'm making it official. I'm going to go Brewers first 5.
Jesus. All right.
I'm doing it. I'm just going to keep on. I'm not going to let this team tell me who and what I can bet on. All right. I'm not going to do it. They can just take my money every time. I know that's probably the worst thing you could say on a betting show. So you just take my money. I'll just let them take my money. But I'm not going to let them dictate who I am as a bettor. Like, I'm not going to let them do that. Right? I'm just not even asking you. I'm just telling myself, right? Yes. Yeah. Yes, Moose. That's exactly correct. That is how you use your monies. All right.
I would be interested if anyone in the chat knows if the Arizona Coyotes have 0 losses in overtime. I'd be interested to see how many times they've gone to overtime at home, because that means they've won every one. So that's interesting too if you're taking it in reg.
I'm doing it.
There's different odds, Mel. It's a completely different odds. I'm talking absolutely. No, I don't want to take that. Mel, you just like to argue. Here's the deal. And this is how I know. Empirical evidence, right? You don't know what the word empirical is? Go look it up. Read a book. Empirical evidence from what I see. I do not see the people that I know that even mention betting minus 150s or over, even mention it. Minus Sharpie, who does it with pitching strikeout props. And he's a savant. One guy I know. And he doesn't bet the volume that I'm talking about. We're talking he bets 3 to 5 bets a day during baseball season. I'm not talking about a guy that has 1,000 bets a year. If you're betting that in hockey and baseball, minus 150, you are losing. I don't know one person that's talking about it. I know people that are betting it and not talking about it. You want to know why? Because they're losing. It's bad. Minus 175. I'll give you another fucking perfect example. It's one game. We had a guy come on this show. Or was it on another show? Doesn't matter. It's a guy. He goes, the A's are so bad. Okay. They are. And I bet against them. Okay, they're so bad. During the day, they're 1-19 straight up the last 20 during day games. You know what happened? He bet a minus 200, and I told him, you're nuts. Well, he took a pill. He took a big pill, because that was that streak that Oakland won on last year. They lost. It was the best thing. He stood on that hill with his gun, and he said, I'm going to die there. And you know what he did? He fucking died. He got obliterated, eviscerated. Don't take minus 200s.
Here, to further your point, Dave, who was he was either the number 1 or number 2 most profitable first 5 pitcher?
Gomber.
Yeah. How many games over 500 was he?
He wasn't. He was a losing pitcher.
2.
I thought he was a losing pitcher.
No, he was over 500 by 2 games.
Okay. Well, fair enough. Either way,
still helps your point that
and his ERA was bad.
His ERA was horrific, but the best time to do Gomber first 5s on the road. That was the best time to do it, and the lines were heavily adjusted. Yeah, and literally, you had to tell me, like, you pointed out later in the year, like, dude, I really wish I could get the same line at home as I do away for him. And I was like, what the hell are you talking about? Like, it's Coors Field. Of course, his line's going to be a little. Then all of a sudden, like, I started looking at it today, like last night today. And I was like, holy shit, like this guy, like he's not even successful and he still makes people profit, like a legit amount of profit, like plus 8 units profit.
All right. So here's the last time we're talking about this because Mel, you don't understand. When I start talking about empirical, here's the deal. Of course, you're right. Math is math. But my whole point is this. The reason why people shouldn't bet minus 175 favor is because people aren't good enough. I don't think you're good enough. I'm good enough. Whoever bet that is good enough to be able to guess the probability right to bet a minus 175. They're not good enough. They're not. That's why. If they were good enough, if they picked the right one, absolutely. I don't think people can pick minus 175 favorites to hit a statistical point where they're winning. They can't. They're not going to do it. Find me someone. In fact, I dare you to.
I think you can do it like once in a while. You're not going
to not over 500 bets.
That's what I'm saying. Like every once in a while, because I mean, I told you I've got some minus 160s on my card before, but I always do something with it to make it like, more palatable, just a little bit easier to digest. I'll take the money line and I'll throw a unit on there, and then I'll throw like 30% unit or something on the run line or something, and that all of a sudden brings the odds a little bit more closer to me, especially if it's plus odds. But I'm usually doing something with it.
No, I got you. And you're right. Some people build models. Well, first of all, if you didn't know, when I talk about the index, I build models for most sports I bet. Okay. Number 2 is a lot of people build models. A lot of people's models suck, and a lot of people suck at sports betting. I'm not saying that's the case. I want to see a record. I post it's in the fucking link. I post every game that I play. It's there. My average line's minus 110. I go through and I actually don't even record that. I can tell you I take enough plus money during baseball to even everything out, and I rarely ever take over a minus 135. I just don't do it. Baseball is the time I do it. But yeah, go take your models and do it. Go do it. Good luck with your minus 175s. Good luck.
My bad.
Parlaying bad bets makes a good bet. You're right. Parlays are bad too. Wow, Mel, you're good. Parlays are bad. Bet Rivers locked me out. Well, Bet Rivers sucks. All right, what are we at? Does anyone care about the NBA? I don't until later. Hornets are beating the Magic. Who cares? Next, Thunder, Pacers are beating them by 10 points. It's all early, second quarter. Kings just popped off at the Celtics. Let's get to this baseball.
Copy paste this. Yeah, I'm not going to talk about too many of the live games, just because I'm going to watch those later. So I usually. Okay. I'm sorry. I will. Oh no! I'm not saying don't talk about them. I'm just saying like in terms of me talking about them, since it's just me and you right now. Because there's the Milwaukee Seattle game is about to pop off. I'm trying to put it in the chat right now. What I accidentally put into our private chat. So I'm trying to get that going here. But there's also the Seattle and Seattle and the Angels game that's about to go off as well. And maybe it might be important to point out that who's having a hell of a start to the season is Monsieur Trout is having a hell of a start to the season right now.
Yeah, I'm not even paying attention to that. I just have to think like they couldn't do it with Ohtani. Now who are they going to?
Yeah, I bet you hit a home run. He hits a home run today.
Ohtani, look at that. My fucking sheet.
I bet you he gets on base. I bet you that I'm not sure if you're picking up what I'm doing here, but
yeah.
Dude, that guy, I swear. That's amazing how MLB just brushed that under the carpet. Just like, oh, yep, this isn't a story anymore. Just move along. Nothing to see here, people.
I have a different opinion about it, but that's just me.
What? I mean, we haven't talked about it.
I don't think I think I related it to a situation that's gravely different, but as the same premise. And I wish there was a better. Okay, there have been egregious. I'll say it this way: there have been egregious things that have happened in a sports organization where the person that's kind of responsible for the person doing it, whether it's a coach or if it's an agent, a player, whatever the case may be, might have heard about it or suspected something, but brushed it off or ignored it or whatever, which isn't good. But meaning, I don't think that Ohtani knew. Now, the guy could have been like, okay, this $5 million is for an investment somewhere. He might not have known what it's, maybe he's just really trusting. But I could, like Joe Paterno was the one I thought of. I know that's a horrible example. Did he know that was happening? Maybe someone came up to him and should have investigated it. Yes, but I don't think he knew in his heart of hearts that was happening. And I don't think Ohtani did either. That would be suicide, career suicide. I mean,
I think Ohtani absolutely knew about it since when he was asked, and there was never really a fear of interrogation. He 100% told the truth, in my opinion. I think the first thing he said, without having to worry about whether you need to tell the truth or not, because Ohtani seems like a truthful person. And I think the first answer we got was the most honest, which was, yeah, I helped him out. I gave him some money. So I gave him a loan so that he could pay off a debt. And that's probably what it was told to him. And I don't think Ohtani did anything wrong morally, but legally he did something very, very wrong. And it is amazing that it's just completely getting brushed aside. Pete Rose is probably just fuming right now. I saw a joke that he was like, I wish I would have had an interpreter back when I was doing this.
Yeah. That's hilarious. Well, here's the deal. So like maybe, okay, he either didn't know about it all the way in the way that I explained, right? Or he's that naive. He could be that naive and it happened, let it happen. But that's stupid. I mean, that's dumb.
He definitely he knew about it, and he knew what it was for, and he had to sign off for it because it's really? Not a small transaction where the bank is not going to be like, oh, hey, Mr. Accountant, oh, you say that Mr. Ohtani needs this much money moved all at once? No problem. I mean, this is like a type of transaction, at least from what I've heard from like financiers, that usually requires like a signed authorization. And if Ohtani has given full authority to his accountant to be able to do that, and his accountant signed up for it, well, then how come we're still not hearing about this with the terms of like the accountant or anything? Like there's no person other than Ohtani that's getting thrown under, or Ohtani and the interpreter that are getting thrown into the ring like this.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting and it's not interesting. I mean, it's basically interesting because it's Ohtani, but here's my own question is this, that, or whatever. How is this going to end up? Let's say, like, if he's innocent, if he is guilty, if he really is guilty and he gets off, whatever. But let's say he's guilty. That's why this is interesting. What do they do? Because Ohtani is the single most important person to baseball, and why single players are more important to baseball, and MLB doesn't realize this is, if you go to a standard person, name 5 NBA players. You go to another person, name 5 MLB players, random people, 100 people, Family Feud. I bet more than half could name NBA. I bet way less than half could name. These are non-sports. You know what I'm saying?
No problem. Important
players are important. So the Bryce Harpers, the Mike Trouts, they're important.
Yeah, it also depends where you live. If you do that in New York and you go, all right, name me 5 Mets players versus 5 Knicks players. Like, I'm sure you're getting more Knicks players right now than you are getting the Mets at this moment. But counterpoint would be, if he is that important and he's getting subjected to a different set of rules, then why are we still enforcing all these rules on other players? Like, Trevor Bauer was not convicted of anything, and he's still banned from baseball. So why is it that we don't have consistency? If you're going to treat superstars like this now, from a commissioner that has said the World Series trophy is just a piece of metal, if we're going to now hold those superstars to different penalties, then we got to try to adjust the harshness that we're giving to some of these lower level players.
But that's been in every, but most that's, and you're right. But that's been, the NFL is, and the NBA are horrible at this. There's the same thing that's happened in the NCAA, all these organizations, the same thing happens and they're given different punishments, or different things happen and they're given the same punishments. They can't get it right.
I agree.
And it totally has to do with bias. And I agree with Victor. Nothing's going to happen. I bet you, if I had to put money on it, nothing's going to happen.
Yeah, same. I totally, same. Yeah. But it wasn't like this. They're holding their best players accountable for the most. I mean, they did not put Barry Bonds in the Hall of Fame, who's probably the most deserved Hall of Fame player in the history of baseball in terms of just data and stats and the impact on the game. You can't now all of a sudden hold Ohtani because he's likable and he's a better face of the franchise. If you're going to hold your best players accountable. He is one of your best players that you need to hold accountable to let other people know, like, yeah, in this day and age with sports gambling, really, really got to be careful. Really be careful. Because now, you know what the next player that gets busted for this is going to do? They're just going to go right to the Ohtani defense.
Now, Kelly has a good question. Problem is it's too early. It's too early to. For me, I'd answer this. I'll let you go first, but I'd answer this how I expect them to be, not what they've done. Obviously, it's too short. In my opinion. So for instance, a lot of times LeBron James, in my opinion, this is 5, 6, 7 years ago, wasn't the MVP, but I thought he was the best player in the NBA. That sort of thing. It's based off of not numbers in that year, but just who we think's the best. So, what do you think? What are your opinions?
I'll give you kind of multifaceted answers. One of my favorite pitchers of the year so far, Nick Pivetta. Dude, oh my God, dude looks like a dog out there right now. Like, I love the pitchers that have like the Clayton Kershaw, just, you know, big kind of like humpy curveball that have no hump in the curveball, that it comes out fastball plane and then just has that huge drop. A random kind of cool, interesting, and should be noted fact: the Red Sox hired out their pitching development to the company in Seattle called Driveline. And if you've never heard of Driveline was this revolutionary throwing company that worked with a bunch of pitchers and infielders, outfielders, in improving their arm strength and their velocity. And so they are now in charge of working with pitchers and their development for, I think, mainly the major league level. And you're seeing a lot of these guys start to have kind of bounce back seasons. Like Pivetta looks amazing, and he's getting more ground balls. So there's one. Man, it's so tough to, like you said, it's so early, but that's the number. Let me go with that guy. Just right now, I'll go with that guy. I'll throw some more in if I have more time to think about it here. Oh, what happened to Dave? Is it just me? Is it just the Moose Show? Oh, this is amazing. I'm so honored. Yeah, but Pivetta is in Boston, yes. Another guy I got right now, I mean, Corbin Burns looks exceptional. His velocity, even in like the cold weather, was up to, I think he hit 97, 98. And a lot of the contact that was done off of him was pretty soft contact. And it was just the Orioles being able to, or not the Orioles, it was just the Royals being able to get on base and, you know, do different things like that. Bullpens is a little bit trickier. I love what Seattle has in terms of their potential, with some really good lefties coming out. The Cardinals could have a decent one, but I'm not really 100% sold on them. One of the teams that has a really kind of sneaky bullpen would be the Twins, especially with Duran. I think he has an arm problem right now, but Duran, when he comes back, you'll have Duran. You'll have what's his face filling in for him right now. I'm blanking on his name, but they have a pretty legit bullpen as well coming out. So I definitely think the Twins have one, but it's tough to tell with bullpens. Really, honestly, it is very tough to tell, to see who's going to be legit, because it has so much ebb and flow to it. One week they'll be really good, and then the next week they'll be awful, and you won't know exactly. You won't exactly know who's supposed to be doing what. Yeah, and the Tigers is a perfect example. Perfect example, Victor. That's the perfect example. The Tigers right now, I think, are the top bullpen in baseball. Let me just double check. Yes, in terms of average against, their opponent average against is 109, and their K9 is 10.1. They're not really walking anybody, a 31.7 K percentage. So they are what you would consider elite, but there's going to be a lot of ebb and flow to it. So I would definitely say you don't really lock into this bullpen's good. It's more this bullpen's good now. And what bullpens can you rely on? Atlanta, I think you could rely on pretty consistently throughout the year. It's so sad that you don't have those just lockdown bullpens like you used to have back in the kind of the late 90s or the early 80s, like the nasty boys that would come out of the Reds bullpen. Those guys were I mean, with Rob Dibble and them just throwing heat and like challenging you, throwing up at your face and challenging you to come out and tell them to stop doing that. Those days are long gone, man. Those days are long gone. Not a lot of that. Nice to see a couple of teams getting a little scrappy. Nice to see the Rays and Jays kind of, throwing down a little bit. But, bro, McNeil's got to cool it, dude. That slide from Rhys Hoskins was fine. There was no issues with that. Stop being a lazy little bitch and get the fuck out of the way. Come on. It is called hopping over the runner. Just leap the runner and finish the throw like you were taught to do in goddamn Little League. If you're complaining about that, dude, grow a pair. Grow a pair. I don't know what you're talking about, McNeil. That's so awful. I think that's the stuff that's infiltrating the game that needs to go. It just that's don't really want to say it, but it kind of feels like it. That stupid little white privilege that some of these players have, where they're just like, how dare you do that to me? It's like bullshit, dude. That's part of the game. Part of the game, man.
Hey, I just had my internet completely explode, and yeah, so we're here, and that's it. I mean, I don't know what else to say.
Hey, man, locking it down,
Yeah, I need to get this comment off. Then I'm user number 1, but either way, we'll sit here and see what happens. The wind's blowing. I fucking hate my internet. This happens a couple times a year, usually when I'm streaming. And the worst part about it is, the absolute worst part, this is when Nick is busy and everyone has something to do, but they lack commitment. I don't. Anyway,
I'm here for a little bit longer. I got I'm right here. I'm right there with Mel, trying to figure out if I want to pull the trigger on Boston.
Same.
I'm not 100% sure what's going on with Devers, if he's making that adjustment at all. But what's their lineup for today? Let's take a little peekariki on it. They got Duran. Devers is hitting second. Story, Yoshi. Yeah, they're running out there. I don't like McGuire back there. That's one thing I have in my notes.
Oh, hold on one second. There is someone else here. By the way, sorry, Mike. As you can see, I can't see backstage on my fucking phone. Here. There we go. It's a mess.
What up, boys?
Good to see you. Thanks for coming.
I had to chime in as you guys were filibustering about that. I'm hoping it was just rhetorical and for the purpose of content, but Bauer and Ohtani, and they're going to regulate one guy and not the other. I mean, listen, they're both alleged actions, but the league has partnerships with gambling houses. They don't have partnerships with domestic disputes. There's a big difference between those two.
Well, we'll see what happens. I don't think anything's going to happen.
Illegal? Are they both illegal? Yes, they are. They are both illegal. So that would be
gambling's not illegal.
The way that it was done with them, in California, it is illegal. Sports gambling in California is illegal.
Is he a resident in California, or is he a resident of?
Where is his occupation right now?
He's not even a resident of the United States.
Yeah. That in Japan is even, I think, a little
Man,
more
I wish I had more fucking video.
But still, I'm just saying, like, if you're going to hold one guy accountable for something that's completely illegal, and you're not going to hold another guy that did something that's also completely illegal, even though I think Ohtani did nothing wrong, but Bauer did nothing wrong. He just likes rough sex. So what's the big deal with that? Just let him play ball. But MLB and Manfred, being fucking Manfred, one of the worst commissioners in the history of commissioning, said no. Bauer's got to go.
One of those two actions is frowned upon. The other one is not. The other one's just bad.
Which one's frowned upon?
Well, they frown upon gambling, but they're happy to take sponsorship money from DraftKings and FanDuel.
Yeah, I think people are starting to come around on sports gambling, understanding this might be a little more fun than the old Catholics and Christians made it out to be.
Yeah, if California wasn't so fucking blue, that state would already have legal fucking gambling.
I fucking hate it. Yeah, I mean that somehow the divided lines between Republican and Democrat came together to say no to sports gambling. Like, no, we do not do that here in California. It's like, God damn, guys. Like, I just want to bet on some things through DraftKings. I got money in there. I have to go to goddamn Arizona to do this.
I don't think weed's legal in every state yet. I think there's still some states that are holding out, Oldie, but yeah.
No, he's saying that weed is illegal federally. Yeah, federally. It is still illegal federally. Like, they haven't changed that.
That is true.
which is
This is totally horrible. This fucking stupid shit.
What is it?
I heard
User
some
number one? What are you
conversation
talking
here.
about?
I'll tell you what. I heard you boys talking. I'm on Boston. I took it. Fuck it. I don't care about Devers. He's one dude. Give me him.
Well,
Fuck Griffin Canning. He's a scrub.
Actually, there was a point I was going to make there that it's in my notes. One of the worst framers in the game, Reese McGuire. He is awful receiving the ball. He takes strikes away from his pitchers, and with a guy like Cutter Crawford, where it's kind of like I'm wishy-washy already, and his road splits are way better than his home splits. That's kind of the thing that's pushing me back, is going, I don't really want to throw to a guy that's Reese McGuire back there. But man, more I look at it.
Moose, how much longer do I have you for?
I can give you till like 30 minutes, 45 minutes.
Okay, all right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do the switcheroo. I'm going to drive. It'll take me 15, 20 minutes. I'm going to drive down the street, set up there. Their internet's through fucking satellite. I don't even know how that works, but I'm going there because this is fucking stupid. So I'll be back. Please, guys, hold it down. Or we can stop if you guys don't want to, but I think, you know.
Oh, yeah, no, let's keep it going.
I think we're capable of holding it down, Moose, don't you?
Mike has his own show. What are you talking about?
I don't want to impose. All right, I'm out of here. I'll make it quick. I'm out of here.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was user number one. So everybody give user number one a nice round of applause for his effort to keep it rolling there.
You know what they say, don't hurry back on our account.
Yeah, right. It was kind of funny. Like we're just talking, like we had a question that Kelly asked about, like, you know, the top starting pitchers in baseball versus the top bullpens in baseball. And so I started kind of rattling off the way I do, and I finish up my thought eventually. It was like, oh, Dave, you don't have any, like, do you want me to keep going here, or what's going on? Oh, Dave's gone. Dave's out. This is now the Moose Money Show. All right. Been waiting for this.
It's about time. You know, it's about time you're front and center.
Yeah. Because I should definitely be one of the guys in the back, because that's where I was. I was back of the rotation, back of the lineup type guy. That was my spot.
Just getting a check.
Yeah, I mean, in my playing career, I eventually would kind of be the better pitcher, but hitting was always way too stressful for me. I was never one of those relaxed hitters. Hitting was terrifying to me. I love doing it in batting practice, but I hated.
Are you a golfer? You play golf?
I did until I quit. And I remember the specific hole that it happened on. As a baseball player, I figure if I take a good swing, the ball should respond and do what I tell it to do, right?
Sure.
Like, all right, I put a good swing on it, ball should go straight down the middle. And it wasn't happening. And so there was one drive, I put what I thought was a good swing on it, but the contact was off, the club head broke off, and I was like, all right, fuck this, I'm done. So I tossed the rest of the club into the lake, got in the cart, and I just was like, I'm out of here. Later. Not playing this sport ever again. And that was the last time I played golf.
Well, I was asking because my buddies that are former baseball guys, they can just murder a ball. When they go out there and they hit it, it's like, you know, the chipping and the putting is a little suspect for them, but man, they could nuke a drive. They could nuke a 3-wood. Like, you know, the spots where you can get up to the green. Great guys to play tournaments with there when you're in a best ball or you're alternating shots, because they can just pound it, and then, you know, chipping and putting those are the things those are the skills that I think you can learn those. And then once you learn them, you don't forget them. So it's like the hips can go, and it's hard to pound the ball 350 yards again, but you can always knock them. You can chip from inside 100. That doesn't change.
That was me in a nutshell. And that's why it was so frustrating when I'd put a good swing on the ball and it wouldn't respond. I was like, no, I did that right. My hips were aligned. My shoulders stayed in. Like, I know I did that correctly. Why did the ball just immediately go right? Like, that's not fair. Like, that's not how it's supposed to be. And it would just piss me off to no end. But I was one of those dudes. I mean, I played in tournaments, and I was invited to tournaments because I could probably hit that 300, 350, somewhere in there, maybe occasionally a little longer than that. But if it was downhill, I could get it like way over 4. I think we could all do it downhill. It's just the bad swings just pissed me off too much.
Yeah, I hear that. As a hockey guy, it was similar, not the same in the ability to pound it, because the slap shot, the dynamics of a slap shot are different than that of hitting a baseball. So for whatever reason, the baseball hit translated better for golf than hockey. A lot of hockey guys still golfers too, but not with the same kind of power and authority. I mean, shit, I've seen some of these guys just, like I said, just nuke it, where it's like you're playing against them. Your only advantage is the fact that they might hit it just off the green, but it's going to take them 3 or 4 times to get it in the hole, where, it might take me 2 to get it on the green, but once I get it on there, it's usually chipped in tight and I'm going to beat you in the short game. But
it was also extremely frustrating going and play with like old people that just, like 150 down the middle, 150 in front of the green, 1 putt in for a par or a birdie or whatever it might be. And you're sitting there like on your 7th putt, just trying to be like, what the hell, dude, how, like, why is the old guy already in the cart? Like, this isn't cool, man. I'm not doing with this. I'm not doing with this ever again.
Well, I see we got some conversation in the chat here. Moose, I'll transition over to hockey since somebody's.
Oh yeah, you're losing me there.
Let's talk about it here. So I'm on the Flyers. I gave them out earlier today. If you didn't see it before, they got an absolute mutant in front of the goal right now. The guy's 6'8". He's Russian. They basically smuggled him out of Russia, and he's a fucking monster. So he's going to be good. He's still working it out. He's got pad issues. He's dealing with new pads. He's got to break all that shit in. And so his last game, they put him in the second period. He saved 19 to 21 shots. Now he's 1-1. Philly needs this game so the playoff hope can stay alive. And they were plus 105. Right now they're tied 1-1. So there's 7 minutes left in the second period. I'm on that spot. I see some guys asking about that Carolina Capital spot. That was an under for me. I think 11 straight unders at home with this Carolina spot when they've got teams that score more than 2.5 goals on average in the season. So we're halfway through the game. It's at 2-0, and it's under 5.5 now, and it's juiced. So I'm not sure I would live bet this Carolina spot there. The Capitals need to win this game for their playoff hopes there. They've taken 3-4 losses in a row, so I wouldn't fuck with that one. The Rangers and the Red Wings are tied at 2. I did give out the Rangers earlier today. It's a minus 130. That's still in the realm of reasonable, especially with baseball season now. I'm not afraid to take a minus 130. I go up to maybe 135 or 140 before I started looking elsewhere, but that's only because I have that confidence in the play itself. I think the Rangers are in a good spot with Jonathan Quick there. He had a kind of a bad stretch. They gave him some rest. He's back in goal, and the Rangers need this game after struggling on their own accord. But some of the later games that are about to pop off right now, we've got the Colorado-Edmonton game. Want to talk about this one because I'm on the Oilers. They're now up to minus 142. That's the ceiling of where I would consider taking them. But you're almost better off now waiting for these guys to go live. This is that situation, kind of basic. Moose, you would expect it. You have a team that's coming in with no rest against the team that has the rest advantage at home. They traveled. They got no rest. They're on the back-to-back. And in the NHL, those teams are losing. You fade them, it's like 480 and 215. So you fade them, boys, you're in a good spot. But the reason I reference that is because 3 of the last 4 times that spot has lit up, the team that's the rested team is down halfway through the second period. So been able to catch some nice plus money spots. We had one the other day. It was Vegas and it was Nashville. Vegas came in with no rest. Vegas goes up 4-0 on Nashville. It was over plus 1,000 to catch the Nashville Predators live. Nashville comes back in that second half of the game, pop 4-4, overtime. They win the game 5-4, get the job done. So I think that's very much a similar situation. The last time these two teams played, it was 3-2. They went to overtime, and Colorado won. So Edmonton does need to come back and kind of right the score in that spot there. Minus 142, it's moving in that direction. Vegas Golden Knights in Arizona, though. I jumped in on these Coyotes. I know it's probably I know Mel's looking Vegas. I saw that. And that's okay with me. I'm fine because it's a great plus money opportunity here for a team that, I think in this case here, I forgot the numbers that I had. Let me see if I can find them here. It was the line functionality with this game here. Vegas is in a 7-32 spot with this line functionality the way it is. So I jumped in. I took advantage of this. I think Arizona definitely had themselves a little streak going. They're trying to play spoiler. Vegas, Vegas good in their own right, getting some things done. But it's a plus 160 now, and that's down from earlier at plus 185. So line's moving in that direction. I think it's moving in that direction for a reason. Vegas doesn't need this game. Arizona can fuck off and pick this one up. So Mel says, Kelly, we're head-to-head with Mike M. Well, that's not comforting, but I'm comfortable in that spot, if that makes sense. So I'm going to go with it. I've been banging on some fucking glad baseball's back, Moose, because the plus money spots are just right there for us, kicking ass and taking names. So
yeah,
plus money spots. I was saying earlier today, I had that Toronto in the under. How about this? Where was that under number that I had? Had to do with Stroman. Stroman is now in a 21-0 spot to the under when he's a starting pitcher in certain dynamics, and jumped in on that. Figured the Yankees are great to blow the opening day spot. I've seen it time and again. Everyone gets excited for the Yankees. There's a Yankees tax. You're getting Toronto, AL East. They've been beating people up. They're out there taking names. And, from that perspective, that was plus 355. I knocked that Toronto in the under down. Then I lied bet the Cubs when they were down 2-1. And that was a plus 225 spot. So the morning started out great in baseball. So happy it's back because there are spots like that are just wide open for us.
Yeah, it's also the cold weather. Like kudos to you for betting the games with all that cold weather going on out there on the East Coast. I do not have those type of better balls, but it's mainly because of how I played in the cold weather. So when I played, I hated playing in the cold weather, especially hitting. I 100% hated having to hit in cold weather, especially against anybody that threw hard, like at all. Because if you got jammed in the slightest, if you got jammed in just like the slightest bit, like it was going to hurt for like a day. Like you would have like a legit like bone contusion going on. And pitching, if I could just get past past the second inning, like if I could just get past the second inning, I would be able to kind of be normal until I got tired. But the first sit down between the first and the second inning can be the toughest when you ramp up and you cool down and you have to ramp back up again. So sometimes you'll pick up that nerfy, and I'm not sure I would ever do this, but hey, this is some advice for you. The second inning over in cold weather games could be helpful. Or you take the third inning unders, knowing that, all right, they're probably in their groove. They're probably kind of figuring it out here.
I like that look. I found that Stroman spot. So Marcus Stroman, 20-0 to the under, is now 21-0 to the under. Going under in those games by 3.5 runs a game. It's got to be the first game of a series, and the line's got to be longer than the last time they faced the team. So kind of in a rematch spot where they're getting a worse number than the last time they played the team itself. So pretty basic numbers there, where essentially they're saying, he should play better than the last time that they played this team. And it's the first game of a series. So kind of bear that in mind. It's something you want to look for, but now 21-0 to the under, and then margin, the 3.25 run margin. Look at that game today. What was it? I think it was 3-0. Now, granted, cold weather, I get it, but it was an 8.5. They got 3-0. That thing comfortably went under. When you see those sometimes you see a margin spot of 2 or 1.5s, and that's fine. But man, when you see 3s and 3.5s and 4s, you got to take advantage. Brady Singer's in one of those spots today. Brady Singer's 10-0 to the over. If he had a quality start the last time out, his margin on those overs is 3.5 runs. Problem with that game is it looked like there was some wind coming in.
Yeah, he's also got the horrific divisional numbers too. I mentioned at the beginning of the show that Singer has a 7 point. I actually think I have it written down. He has a 7.55 ERA versus divisional opponents. And he has a 5.19 ERA versus divisional opponents at home. The tough part about it was Chicago. The fact that it's the White Sox, and they're one of the more dysfunctional franchises in all of sports. But man, you can't put a pitcher out there that seems to have issues with their own division, which happens across sports. There's players that, for whatever reason, the teams that play them the most seem to figure them out. And even though we have this new modified schedule where you don't face the same team over and over again, you still do face your divisional opponents more than you do other opponents. So I couldn't help it. I took the chance on my standard first 5 half unit split. So it's a full unit just split up in half, where I put it on the White Sox. And I almost went all in and took like team totals and all that kind of stuff. But I was like, this is not the type of situation where you go all in, especially this early, and especially with a team that versus right-handed pitching. I think they rank, is this right-handed pitching? No, hold on. I got the right-handed pitching right here. Versus right-handed pitching, out of the 30 teams, they rank 22nd, hitting 638 OPS, which is not good. That's no bueno.
Yeah. I gotta get, there's so many sports going on for me right now. It's tough to dig into the nitty gritty on some of that other stuff, but it's so important, especially in baseball when they're playing so many games. The analytics shines midway through the season. You can start to isolate some of those numbers and just nail away like the bookies. The other side of a Trevor Bauer night.
Well, that's one of the reasons why I started doing this this Google Doc where I'm basically taking notes on all the starting pitchers. Kind of like I'll go through one here real quick since we kind of got time getting like for Brian Bello when he pitched against the A's, sitting about 95, 97. But one of the weird things that I saw in that game was after he gave up a home run, he started overthrowing and he started losing movement. So there's the perfect example of a guy that if he gives up one run, it could end up being 3 or 4 very quickly. He's a young pitcher. He has the velocity in him, but he does not match velocity with movement all the time because when you overthrow, sometimes your hand, instead of being behind the ball, will kind of rotate a little too much. And for a guy that's supposed to have sink, if you're starting to get behind the ball and you're cutting it a little bit, you're going to miss. That is what I love to hear, Victor. That is what I love to hear. Let's go. But that's one of the things that can happen. And I'm doing it this year. And I think that's going to be a big help to me early on for these starting pitchers is kind of picking up that note. So am I going to try to back Brian Bello and not shy off of an over? No, I will absolutely look at the over if Brian Bello's involved in a matchup 100%. But those are the things I need to pay attention to early in the season, the game notes versus statistical data, because there just really isn't enough statistical data out there to really make decisions one way or the other.
Sure. Yeah, Peasy says Kane's goal. Yeah, there's been a bunch of goals now here in the NHL.
Yeah.
Brewers run is a big one, though. I'm on the Brewers.
Yeah. And I'll repeat it for anybody that wasn't here. If you are interested in getting access to my Google Doc for the starting pitcher notes, just DM me, send me a message. I will just send me your email. I'll add you on as a viewer just to see kind of the notes that I put in. I still have to add my notes from Ross Stripling the other night and Nick Pavetta, but I'll have a bunch more notes getting put in here today from the pitchers backing that I'm watching for today's games. If I'm watching the game, I'm taking the notes, man, because that pitching coach in me, Mike, that pitching coach in me is just, dude, it is dying. It is dying to just make some pitching adjustments on guys, man. It's tough. The first year not coaching in 15 years. 15 years. First time I have not been coaching, and it is weird being on the opposite side. It is weird being on this side of the fence.
That's how I feel about hockey as a former hockey coach there, player and coach there. It's like you see certain things that, sometimes it's worth taking the shot. I always start with the goaltenders, and I think the parallel or the corollary between the two, baseball and hockey, are very similar, not just in what you see from like run line perspectives or the money perspective, right? The minus 140s, minus 170s, but baseball with pitchers and their ERAs. And then you got goaltenders with their goal against average. And I mean, that's essentially the ERA for these guys. How many goals are they letting up per game? And, you start with that and you kind of work your way out based on special teams and kind of the other factors that go into it. So I like that between the two sports. I like the transition in the sports too. They kind of don't necessarily run at the same time, albeit I know right now where they are, but it's early in the baseball season. So yeah. How about this one though? We got the Diamondbacks today. The Diamondbacks are up 5-2.
All right, nice. I got the over in that. I took over.
That over's looking juicy right now, man.
Yeah, 5-2? I took. All right, so here's a great trend for you. Since 2018, all but one Brave home opener has gone over the total. All but one.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah, and the Atlanta team total for the first game in a homestand went over the total about 70, 72, 73% last year. It was one of the best bets in baseball. Damn. The Atlanta Braves' first game of a home series, they would go over their team total like all the time. I didn't pick up on it until way too late in the season. And then I stopped betting it because I just, I was trying to do student teaching and other stuff and it just took me away from it. But I kept on looking. I was like, God damn, dude, I should just play this blindly. Just don't even look at the stats. Just All right, boom, bet online, team total, over, lock it in. All right, there you go. Go on with the rest of my day. But it was ridiculous. You go back and you look at those, and it wasn't even that they would be over the total by like one run. If you laddered those, Mike, like if you laddered them up.
Oh, I remember. Yeah.
Oh, you would have been so deep into the unit profit that you would just start giving out money. Like you're just like, all right, here you go. Like I've won too much. I've won too much here.
I remember, their hitting staff is certainly phenomenal there in Atlanta as well. But I remember a couple of those spots. It's good. I wrote that one down there, the first game of the series, because I love those kind of trends. I love those trends.
Yeah. That was the best one last year. That was the only one I picked up on. And I don't really look for trends at all, but as kind of a guy that was looking at, like, the way I found it was I was looking at when a team traveled either on the road or home, whether they like the plane factor, essentially,
Sure.
like the plane factor. And I kept on noticing, like, God damn, the Braves, when they travel home, are just crushing it. How often do they just have a really good first game in a homestand? Oh, every time. Oh, okay. All right. So that's just like a thing. All right, cool. That's nice to figure out.
I love it. It's speaking my language when you start talking some of those numbers.
Yeah. And then just doing other stuff like deep data dives. Can't really do deep data dives this early in the year. You're looking at 2023 numbers. You're looking at spring training numbers, which is pretty much useless. I mean, best example of spring training being useless, the Ronel Blanco spring training versus regular season stats. Spring training, spectacular, amazing. Regular season, horrific. What does he do this regular season? No hitter.
I'll tell you what, I don't pay any attention to the preseason spring training stats.
Yeah.
I don't acknowledge them one iota. Only because there's so many other dynamics that are taking place when you got guys that are they're trying to make the club, or maybe they're trying to improve their velocity, or that's the time that you should be working on some things. So you don't now some guy gets hit out there and he's throwing softballs against the plate, then yeah, you got to notice that. But that stuff tends to work itself out. And I just kind of look at more of kind of how do they finish the season? How did the team make the adjustments to fill the holes they had from last season? And then let's go. And the first couple of weeks are always tough. And it's like that in any sport, though. It doesn't matter what the sport is. The first couple of weeks, it takes time to figure what the hell's going on. And same thing, the week going into the All-Star break, the week coming out of the All-Star break, and then 2 weeks before the playoffs. Doesn't matter what sport you're looking at. That's the situation. So, but I like hearing that, though. It's definitely comforting to hear that you don't pay as much attention to them as well, because I wasn't a big baseball betting guy. I would take the summer off because I just didn't like the sport. But
only way I paid attention to spring training was with the news articles. Like I got duped into it, but I did it. Was Luis Severino, and there were like articles like, oh, he changed his sleep cycle, he changed his diet, he changed this and that and the other for a guy that's on a prove it contract. I was like, oh, this sounds like a dude that's about to break out. Sounds like a guy that's about to break out. And in the game, still had control issues. It did not look like he had the good control of all of his pitches, like what was being written about and what was happening in spring training. It's like, yeah, when the regular season starts, it's a different switch. Like there's the regular season switch that some people are never able to turn on, and others are able just to flick it on. Like, all right, cool. Regular season's like Joey Votto. Like perfect example, would do horrible in spring training, and then regular season comes around, boom, hitting 400 out the gates.
To be noted for sure. Dave, you're back.
I'm back.
And you change shirts.
No, I just threw on another, just whatever.
Oh yeah, you got to look presentable, you know.
Well, it's also windy as fuck outside, and I don't put a jacket on. Mike, do you have any opinion on the women's? I don't know why I have an ink. I was sitting on the couch doing my stuff. No, okay. Once
you started with women's, the answer is no.
Okay, all right, and I'll stop there. But I might be betting that I think I did a gambler's first glance.
I mean, if you're looking at, are you talking about the college championships games there, the women's?
Yeah, I'm talking about the one that matters, UConn and Iowa.
It feels like Caitlin Clark's going to go off, though, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I thought it was an over, but I think it's an under. I think it's an under.
Like it'll be Caitlin Clark 74 and UConn 72.
Yeah. And then UConn covers, but Iowa doesn't. That would make sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I still think South Carolina is going to beat them. I remember from I only watched it last year at the very end, and South Carolina was badass, man. The Miami girls too, them cute girls there, the twins, got some shit done in Miami, but now they're like OnlyFans models. So that being said, though, South Carolina, that's the extent of my following women's, and it's for no other reason than there's just other sports going on for me. I can't believe in this day and age, the women's college basketball championship games are going for more money a ticket than the men's are. I fucking couldn't. You're gonna have to show me the proof because
You know why they're doing it? You know why they're doing it? All of this equal pay bullshit. They're having to try to make more money with less. So this is my off the wall theory: is that they sell less tickets and it's not as good of a product. It's actually a bad product. But Caitlin,
still people are paying it.
Yeah,
I'd be hard. You wouldn't see me pay $5,000 for fucking.
No, well, there's people out there that they are obsessed with going to this game and posting it on social media. That this is like their whole life, is showing how supportive they are and like all this stuff. It's like, you don't need to like post how you support people. All right. If you really support them, like, you're doing it and you don't need to get the credit for it. Just support them.
And I'm fine with it. Which was the women's team that walked off the court? Was that LSU that walked off the court during the national anthem? I can't remember which one it was.
I don't know. I didn't pay attention to any of that stuff when that was going on.
I paid attention to that because I was like, fuck you. And then they ended up losing. So I was happy with that. So I did like that Angel Reese, though. Angel Reese she's easy on the eyes, but listen, I don't know.
She also made sorry, go ahead.
I was just going to say, I would be, I will admit I'm willing to take chances. I'm willing to throw some darts, but I would be throwing darts with a blindfold on with those fucking games.
Yeah, well, and credit to her for speaking out, saying that the WNBA needs to figure some shit out because the women's college basketball has immediately surpassed the WNBA in terms of profitability and player exposure.
Right.
Like, you have not figured it out. You don't know how to do this, and the fact that you're not even like trying to work with like the NCAA. And the fact that the NCAA isn't even allowing you to work with them is a shame to all of the student athletes that could somehow make a living going to the next level. And it's never going to happen because they're like, no, this is our product. You can't have any of it.
Moose, I have an idea. I mean, I'm no sports marketing genius here, but how about don't put women's WNBA games at fucking 12 p.m. Eastern in the middle of the work week? That's a tough spot. That's a tough sell. Watch the schedule this year. They're going to have a number of these afternoon games on like a Tuesday or a Thursday. And it's like, who's going to even see those games? Everyone's working. There's still business person specials. Maybe there's some corporate boxes that they're selling, but I don't know what the purpose is for that. And it just seems like a tough way to sell your product that, you got two critical teams rolling off at, 12 p.m. Eastern and it's Tuesday and it's Tuesday and what is it? The middle of the spring? I mean, I don't know. That's just a tough sell for me.
Yeah, I'd rather watch baseball, but I'd rather watch baseball over a lot.
And it's hard for me to get involved with baseball sometimes. Not so much anymore. When it's early though, it's like the 1 o'clock starts or the 12 o'clock starts on a Tuesday or a Wednesday. Those are tough to get involved with that. And I prefer baseball over WNBA. So you got to be a diehard basketball enthusiast. No disrespect to the women's side of it, but they just market that thing like shit, and it's terrible. It's almost like they're happy being subsidized by the NBA and they just don't give a fuck, and that's a problem.
Yeah, it'd be nice to see things a little more accessible, but I don't think that's ever going to happen with the time zones the way they are. It's never going to be.
The only advantage I could see to the 12 p.m. games, I remember seeing a couple of them because I do keep my eyes and ears open, and they had a lot of kids at those games. So they were able to bring kids in from schools, like inner city schools and stuff like that, to get some exposure. So that was a positive, I guess, if you're going to look at it. But how about these Rangers, boys? We got the Rangers. I took the Rangers in the over, a little 320 on the Rangers in the over. Here we are in the second inning. It's 5-0, boys. 5-0, Texas Rangers.
Good thing I stayed off that game.
I told you, man. I told you. That was a tough one. A tough one. It was all the stats said under, all the trends said over.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. This was the one, right? When the total was a 10 on a Friday here, right? When you got the Rangers Astros here, since 2004, when the Astros are playing on the road with a 10 or higher against a lefty, They're 22-10 to the over. Then you got another one out there in Major League Baseball as a whole. When you got those two divisional teams, this kind of reminded me of what you were saying earlier, Moose. When you got two divisional teams playing each other with a 10 or greater, 45-32 to the over. That was some big opportunities.
Yeah.
But the big one for me was the Rangers as a home dog. When they're playing against a team that they have a better winning percentage and they're in the division, 14-3 straight up and on the run line. It was plus 125. Are you fucking kidding me right now? Come on.
Yeah, but I mean, that trend is going off of a 3-3 record versus a 4-3 record, or 3-2 and something.
It was a what was Houston? Wasn't Houston 2-5?
Were they 2-5? I mean, I didn't have the number in front
You know
of me.
what? It's not even that they were 2-5, but like look at the way that they lost some of those games that they lost. They were up 4-0 on the Yankees off the hop, and they shit the bed in that game and lost it outright, right? Yeah. And you got this Rangers team at 4-2, pretty much comfortably in control of every game that they were winning. So yeah, it's a small sample with the situation, but I just thought that was a great opportunity for both sides. You know, I gave out on the show. I gave out Texas plus 120, and then it was 320, the Texas in the over. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, I just said that you could literally make a case for either side and either side of the total. Like you could literally make a case for any of them. You could use a trend and you could use data that would support basically one way or the other for every single. You'd have a data to support the under. You have a trend to support the over. You have data to support the Astros. You have a trend to support the Rangers. I mean, it was just, those are the toughest games.
The thing too with Brown, when you look at Brown against the Rangers, his overall number is 1.39 for his ERA. But when he goes on the road against the Rangers, when he's playing in Arlington, he gave up 3 runs on 10 hits in 4 innings. So small sample, but it shows.
Yeah, you know. But that also tells you it should have been way worse. So he was able to get out of some jams, which that doesn't really give you much data one way or the other. It tells you like, all right, it could have been worse. So I'd expect I'd expect it to be a little bit better, or it could just be the exact opposite. So I didn't feel confident about it one way. That's why I stayed off of it. I was just like, man, I literally see something for every angle, and anytime you're getting pulled like in every single direction, it's like, yeah, I'm off. All right. You guys, best of luck. Best of luck to whoever bet it. I really hope you guys are all profitable somehow, some way, but I'm not going to let my money get tied up in that. I'd rather see the Milwaukee Screwers take my money, and I'm just going to keep on making fun of them because apparently it's working. Yeah, Dave, they're winning 2-0.
They've been profitable. I've been on them quite a bit. I know Joe T's been on them quite a bit as well. They've been cashing some checks for me.
Shout out to Old E for gifting a membership. We love you long time.
Old E.
Oh, boy. Old E.
Nice.
Well, do we care about the NBA yet? I don't know if we care about it yet. No, I don't think so.
I like the Timberwolves tonight, 10 p.m.
Yeah.
Look at this. This is why I was off Golden State. Now, it was +5. I got a little sprinkle on the +5 earlier this morning. The injury news. Luka goes out. Guess what happens? The line drops to 1.5. Dallas is up 12-8 right now. I know it's early, but nonetheless, I said this on the show. These injury reports in the NBA are more of a head fake to fuck with somebody than they are to readjust the lines. They're putting those numbers in there. You're seeing that it's a 5 for a reason. And, now the guy's out and they drop it down. You're thinking immediately, you're like, wow, I got to hammer Golden State now. They're going to win this game outright. And there's no Luka. And here they go. They're up fucking 7 points. Fuck. If anything, I should have canceled my +5 when it dropped to +1.5. And that makes no sense when you think about the sports betting world in CLV.
Stupid. Come on. Sorry, Mike. I'm on the Sabres tonight. My only hockey bet. And
you have the NHL package? Do you have the NHL package, or you just kind of follow the box score?
Well, it's ESPN Plus, yeah. So I will rarely watch a game, but I have my little method, and I tread very lightly in the NHL.
Oh, there you go. Yeah. I've started since I got my little sports room here. Here, I'll give you a quick little tour. Boom, all my sports stuff all over the place.
Nice, dude. That looks good.
Dude, I've invested in this, but ever since I got this thing going, I will watch as many games as I possibly can in here. Like it's like my happy place. It's my little go-to spot. So I try to watch as many games as I can. That's why when I was telling you earlier, like, yeah, I'm trying not to hear too much about the current scores because I want to watch them all. It's just because it's so enjoyable, like to have that nice your own little area that you just look around and you just go, yeah, this is pretty awesome little room here.
I'll tell you what I want to do. It's I'm gonna get my next iteration of my office here. I got a good probably 3.5, 4 foot section from wall to the window. I'm gonna get that whiteboard paint. You know the shit they got for the kids there, where you got the paint and it's whiteboard. Just a fucking giant whiteboard. I'm gonna throw my trends up there, some stats, the things that I want to watch there. Just we'll scrub them down as we have to go along with it. But I think that's going to be a great addition because
I really bought a whiteboard to do the same damn thing. Like I was using it for the longest time, and I was just like, yeah, no, I'm more of a data guy. Like I'm more of the guy that likes to just kind of deep dive. And now, like with the whole not coaching thing, I take more notes now than I've ever taken before.
There's certain trends and things that certain upcoming spots when I run some of the angles and some of the models, I see trends coming up in 2 weeks. Like those are things I want to write down with the date next to them. I got a full fucking wall to do it, and it's got nothing going on right now. It's just a backdrop for a lamp in front of it. Be a perfect opportunity.
Yeah.
They're all mule deer, all of them. I've never shot a whitetail.
Yeah, no, I've got the whiteboard too. I've seen the paint, and I thought with the paint, like, why not fuck around and find out? You know what I mean?
I think, really, honestly, I think notes, writing things down, it's somewhat crucial. Like as you go deeper into sports capping, because if you're just doing if you're successful and you do the same thing over and over and over again, hey, kudos to you. But you know what is constantly adjusting and evolving? The line makers. Like they're constantly adjusting the lines. They're constantly trying to get on the other side of whatever trend or data might be the most profitable thing to look at. So if you're doing the same thing over and over and you're successful, hey, kudos to you. But since I started taking notes, I started doing it in college basketball, and it really started helping me. And I'm doing it with baseball now. And again, if you access to my Google Doc, just DM me, shoot me your email. I'll add you to the list to view my notes. But dude, it helps you like see things as well. Things you might not notice. Like the Oakland A's are somewhat lazy on defense, surprisingly, with all the young talent. Like they don't really go after the ball as aggressively as you think a young team might go after the ball. Like just weird stuff like that.
See, that's right on the whiteboard wall. Oakland, lazy ball, like that's just a couple little notes. And then, you purge them down over time. But when I was in the old sales world there, I used the whiteboard. We had a big whiteboard that I would get involved with there. I was a big whiteboard guy and constantly scrubbing it down and updating things on the regular. I use, I love Google Docs and I love Google Sheets. Those are two of my favorites, Moose. Yeah. Great way to keep track, especially when running the analytics, the SDQL stuff, and being able to kind of store it there. So I know what trends I want to look for and are they active or not. But generally speaking, you can see them a couple days in advance. So I'd like to have them written down.
Like another one. I'm not sure if you guys were aware of this, but Zach Gallen, his velocity is down this year. It doesn't show on StatCast because his top, like he still peaks out 95, 94. But he's not sitting there like he used to. I mean, he used to be, 93, 94, 95 pretty consistently. Now he's like 91, 92. He'll hit 94 and then he'll go right back down 92. Like his velocity is not nearly as good as it used to be. And he's worked a ton in the offseason working on his slider. I don't know how that influenced or affected his fastball. And he's got the best pitching coach in baseball, in my opinion, Brent Strom. And somehow his velocity isn't the same. And he didn't look as dominant as he did last year versus the Yankees. He still was very effective. He was able to get through, 6 scoreless, I think, or gave up only 1 run. I'm not sure. I forget. But that's the type of stuff that if you're not watching the game, like you're not going to pick that up in the data. You're not going to pick that up unless you actually go into the deep dive and evaluate every single pitch.
Well, what did we learn? We learned Moose said something very profound. He said that the bookmakers are always adjusting and maneuvering.
Well, no fucking shit.
Hey, Dave, I don't mean to interrupt the recap hour here, but
I waited like 15 minutes to do that. So, okay, I'm sorry.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, that's usually how.
Go ahead.
Mexican soccer play is in.
Oh, geez.
I dropped it in the chat earlier. I didn't get a chance to comment on it, but the Pumas Mexican soccer starting in 5 minutes, 3.5 minutes now, over 2.5 in that spot for the Pumas Mexican soccer. We're going to take that South American soccer money we won yesterday with both teams to score. We're going to run it right back here on the Pumas over 2.5.
There we go.
Yeah, Dave, in the future, definitely play that like right away. Definitely play that
I
right
know.
away.
I was trying to be polite.
That was too perfect. That was too
Just
perfect.
squeeze it in there. We'll all laugh about it.
That's why I was all like, should I play it as a two? I'm like, no, fuck it. I'm gonna. It still hit, but not anywhere near as hard.
Yeah.
So.
It was still like, it was
tapped.
like
Like
an
a-
arm
yeah.
punch. But
Yeah.
before, like if you hit that like right on time, that would have been a nice little kidney shot. Like,
Knockout.
there you go. Like, hey, super insightful there, Moose. Very, very profound. Like, everybody give Moose a round of applause for telling everybody something we did not know today.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate you coming on. I know you're a busy guy, but we want more Moose for sure.
Oh yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah,
We always
I mean,
appreciate Mike. I don't want to downplay Mike being there, but
No, Moose is the eye candy here. We all know it.
Yeah,
the eye
uh-huh.
candy. Look, can you imagine us fucking three? Actually, he is the best looking out of all of us, but he's also the youngest too. So
I don't know about that.
you're the youngest.
Yeah, we don't need to do the math on that. All right, I'll
Sure.
accept it.
Tell you what,
You're a year younger than me.
All right.
here's the prescription. Start drinking a fucking handle of vodka every day. We'll see you in a couple years.
Maybe 2
Yeah,
years. You graduated in 04, right?
Yeah, I graduated 04.
Yeah, so
High school.
02. Yeah.
High school. Yeah. Which may have been a little too early. I definitely needed some more maturing as I grew up.
Look at me now.
Yeah, well, I was a little shithead back then, man. I was a privileged, soft, fragile little kid. So I was like, Oceanside was the perfect place for me, Dave. Like that was the best place for me to go out there with all the tough lifestyle.
Yeah. Well,
The
there's
fix is in. Neither of those teams are coming back to win. Save your money. Sorry, boys.
Well,
I didn't mean to interrupt. I didn't mean to interrupt happy hour here, but neither of those teams is going to come back and win. Or at least that's what my action says.
Let's see how long FanDuel will let me stay
All
verified.
right, Jeff did give me the first LFA fight. He likes the under in the first LFA fight here. So I'm trying to get up there and see exactly what we're looking at here. Dave, we killed it last night with that PFL stuff.
Oh,
Holy
dude,
shit.
we smoked the fuck out of it. It was crazy. What's a soccer bet?
The Pumas over 2.5.
In La Liga Mexicana.
Or are they playing at Tempe Diablo?
That's a good question, Moose. I'm not entirely sure. I just know when the play comes in, I take it.
Isn't that like super high elevation, or what is it? A Stadium Azteca? Which is the stadium that's like basically on a mountain?
I think Stadium Azteca is the one that's at elevation. I think.
Yeah, it's like a mountain. You have to like walk up like
Right.
around like basically a hill to get there.
It's like 1.5 miles above sea level or some shit like that. I think.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah. That. I don't know if that's necessarily like a bucket list thing, but it's something I would like to do. Is to go to some games down there. Like my bucket list is to go out to Japan and go to the Japanese baseball games. Like that's 100% like a bucket
That would be
list
pretty
thing for
cool.
me. Like I have to do that. Like that's something I got to get done because I want to go to Japan and see the culture. Like I love Japanese food, like sushi and all like the teriyaki and all that kind of stuff.
But I thought that America had the greatest cuisine in the world.
Well, that's a fact.
I don't know why we got to
That's
open
a
that
fact.
back up.
But
Yeah, there's arguments for both sides. But okay, I took Pumas over 2.5. It's juice minus 132. At this rate, I don't care. You've been hitting like crazy, and you're apparently you have impeccable sources. So how can we go against that? You know what I mean?
the more you do it, the better your intel gets. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Dustin, I just went the over. I don't know about the side. I don't know much about either of these two teams. I just know when I get the message, fortunately I'm with you guys live to be able to share it with you. I'm gonna get a refill.
Yep. I'll say this. I'll stick my neck out. When Mike gives out a Mexican soccer bet with whatever help he gets, it's been pretty good. We hit the last one last night. So.
Well, good luck to you guys.
Yep. Thank you. Hit the like button. We still got 43 people in here. Still, I mean, the night's young. Sorry for the
I have the worst internet, and I'm about to change my cable situation, but I don't think I have another internet option. So we're just gonna have to figure that out. But luckily I live down the street from a place that I can go to and use. And that's that. What do we got? We're gonna lose the over. Well, the Phillies did their part in that game. Washington didn't get any. So
Oops, sorry about that. 1 second.
Atlanta has plenty of time to come back in this game. I don't have Atlanta. I have their team total over, but it's Atlanta. So, that is what it is. Chicago, Kansas City. I don't know if Moose wants me to say anything because he might want to watch the game later. But you're still, I'll say this, you are live, which is kind of a stupid thing to say, but that's all I'm going to say. Texas 5-0 on Houston. Watch that game. Watch Houston. Watch that game just fly over.
Sorry about that. I'm going to have to be my dog here. I'm going to hop off here in just a second.
All good. Yeah, go ahead. The Mets are ahead, but Cincinnati's got runners on. The Mets are so bad. I mean,
yeah, I think they'll turn around. I think they'll turn around at some point. I think the Mets and the Marlins will be decent enough teams. They're not going to be sub 500 type teams. I think they'll be average teams, but maybe a little below average. But they're not going to be one of the worst teams in the National League. And maybe that'll come back to bite me. Maybe they'll both be two of the worst records in the National League. But I still feel like it's too much talent there. Too much talent.
Yeah.
So you think it's a little too early to say the Mets aren't going to win?
Oh, yeah. It's too
the Mets
early
won't win a World Series until you die? You think it's a little early for that?
Or the Islanders. Or the Islanders. You couple them together. That makes the odds even easier. I mean, come on. And the Islanders, up until today, were in the wild card. They held the last wild card seat. So, fuck is that?
And then they're out of it. They pulled a New York thing and just they're not even in the playoffs
well,
anymore.
If the Red Wings need to win or the Caps need to lose for that to change at all. Anyways, the only reason why I care about that is I have to shave my eyebrows and my head if the Capitals make the playoffs.
Damn, are they even close?
Yeah, they're really close.
Yeah,
It's going to be.
Yeah,
they're on the outside looking in.
We're going to sweat this down to the last game. Pretty much.
All right. So what happens if you shave them? Are you going to draw some new ones on?
No. First of all, and this is a stipulation, I'm not bicking either of them because I can't. My head's got bumps on it. I'm not bicking my head. I'm going down to a straight zero razor, just all the way off, and zero. I'll still look like a big egghead. It won't look good.
Yeah.
And by the way, I have to conduct business meetings and stuff. I've yet to figure out how I'm going to do that, but I got in a fire accident or something.
Dude, I got the solution.
What?
Just use a Sharpie. All right. Just draw it in. All right. Just draw it in extra thick.
Yeah.
And nobody's going to tell. Like, they're just going to be like, oh, man, your eyebrows are way
He's not
bushier
touching my
than
beard. I
usual.
said, I fuck that. I don't care what he'd bet. You couldn't give me, I don't know. You could give me money $5,000 is the least I'd take to shave my beard off. $5,000. That's a lot, I think.
Yeah, why? Well, what's the
I
attachment?
just like my beard.
You just like it? All right.
Yeah.
I'd do it for $5. I'd be like,
Goodbye.
Yeah.
Doesn't have to take too much, man.
See ya.
I'll do it right now. Go ahead and Venmo me, cash at me, $5. It is gone. I will shave it right now.
The Canes to come back, or if the Devils win, then the standings stay the same unless it's over. And they win. They both.
How many days, weeks of hockey left?
There's like 8 more games, or
No,
Right?
there's a week left. Some of these teams are down to 3 games. 4
okay.
games.
I don't know about them. It's close. It's fucking.
The
close.
NBA's got another week on top of that, I believe. There's like 8 or 9 games left for the NBA. There's like 3 or 4 games left for the NHL. Team dependent, right? Situationally, but yeah, they're right down to it. The last week of action is next week for the NHL before they get to the playoffs. That's why next Thursday is worth writing down, Dave. You know who plays on Thursday?
Sex Panthers.
Last game of the regular season. Moose. Florida Panthers. I'll give you this one. This is one of your favorites. I'm sure you'll appreciate this. The Florida Panthers on a Thursday are 16-1 to the under, Moose. 16-1 to the under on a Thursday. The Pumas have already scored 1-0 Pumas.
And the Brewers 3-0.
Let's go.
Hey, Moose, the only variable in that
Brewers
is the team playing 2 variables is the team and the night they play on. It's the only 2 variables in that. And one of the variables is the night they play on, and the other one is the team.
Oh, I mean, sometimes I just tune out some of the trends. At this point, having heard them enough, I'm just like, all right, just
Moose doesn't know about. He's not a hockey better.
just put it out there and then leave it there. Then put
Okay, you can leave money on the
It
table.
has
but
nothing to do with sprinkles on their Sundays. It's just the Panthers on a
It just is
Thursday
what it is.
on their team.
Yeah,
Last
year,
night was sweaty. Last night they won 6-0. So
Yeah,
it
it
was
was
sweaty.
fucking really
What a
sweaty.
catch.
yeah. Nobody wakes up and goes, "Up, it's a Thursday. Time for me to do what I do on a Thursday."
Panthers do.
I'll tell you what, Dave did on Tuesday. Dave and I were talking on Tuesday. He's like, you know what Thursday is? I was like, no.
Yeah,
He's like,
yeah.
come on. He's like, the Panthers play. I was like, oh, the
Yeah.
under.
It's Thirsty Thursday. What are you talking about? It's Thirsty Thursday.
Well, Moose, there was last year. There was a trend that Mike came up with, and we all laughed. But I jumped on it, and I don't know if anyone else. I think the chat did too.
Dude, we won like 18 times in a row.
18 times in a row. Whenever and it always wasn't. It wasn't always bettable, but it's when the Sharks and VGK played on the same night. VGK won. What you'd do is you'd wait for VGK to go down, and then you'd bet VGK, and they'd come back every fucking time.
We had an 18-game winning streak on that
Yeah.
trend.
It was insane.
Yeah, you got me on that one. I'd be like I am at every single carnival ride on the sidelines. Just like, hey, I hope you guys are enjoying that because I'm never getting on that ride.
Moose, I'll give you one here. Baseball related. This one's pretty simple. This is Jose Barrios as a
All right.
dog.
All right.
13-1 to the under when Jose Barrios is pitching as a dog.
I get that. I mean, I think that's explainable. At least that's a trend I can explain. As if Barrios is the dog and is considered the worst pitcher, he's still a very, very good pitcher. In fact, I think I have him this year. He's one of my bet on guys right now. I love what I've seen from Barrios. He's hitting his spots. His velo's in the mid 90s. He's topped out at 95, 96. The Astros did get to him by hunting the fastball early, and it took Barrios and whoever's calling the pitches, whoever's in charge of their game plan, a little bit to kind of figure out, like, hey, they are hunting fastballs early, so you guys got to start pitching backwards. But he's a guy that looks as nasty as he's ever looked. So I think Barrios is completely bet on. So that would be my explanation for that trend. Is if he's the worst pitcher of the two, he's still a very, very good pitcher.
I see. You know what? If you really took a deep dive, and I wouldn't do this because it would take hours and hours of research, but for a hockey team, if you took a deep dive, you could find a day trend that correlated to something on the team. So for instance, like maybe the goalie's mistress is there that day and he wants to impress her. Maybe there could be a lot of different
that's
things.
real.
Well,
That's a
no,
real thing.
that's what I'm saying. Or like maybe there's like a they want to play
Jordan
harder for
Poole
whatever
has-
reason, and you could base it around the goalie. You could base it around maybe the whole team has to do something on Friday. You could figure it out, I think. But you know what? Probably it's the same. Thursday's the same as every day, and it's just a stupid fucking trend. That's probably what it is.
Well, I mean, if you wanted to do research, the best bet to go for was to go to the games where Jordan Poole's playing and just check the front row
Yeah.
and see if there's any baddies around. Because if you know there's a bad bitch in attendance, you better be taking those props over because Jordan Poole is gonna go off. He is gonna
Never
demand
in
the
my
ball.
life have I ever thought that I'd learned so much from Taylor Swift. This year, football betting, it changed everything. Whether she's there, how does he play? Oh, the panning over to her. I mean, it was a part of what we did in a weird way. People
Okay,
were
well,
adding her to a cap.
All right. Well, that was a part of what you did. I didn't.
A lot of people. Actually, I didn't, but a lot of people did.
Yeah, I heard that too, and it was just like, all right, dude, I'm not paying attention to that because you know who else is there? It like the players' wives or girlfriend, like everybody has them too. Like they're not all Taylor Swift, but you know what? I hate to say it, but there are some way more hotter people than her, or hotter females than her at the games.
You missed out on a whole
Multiple guys.
season of us talking about how she looks like a boy.
Yeah,
Everything but her face.
I can see that. She's still a very nice, sweet person. You know, I think a lot of the hate on her is just a lot of jealousy.
Oh, I don't hate
Just
her.
a
I
lot
don't
of
hate her.
people-
I've never
There's a
thought she
lot
was
of people that
attractive.
do.
I don't hate her.
I took go ahead.
I've never. I said this in the beginning. I said I have no problem with her. I don't like her music. It's not my deal, and I don't think she's that hot. Everyone that said shit she was hot before, I don't think she's hot.
She's good looking.
She's yes. Okay. We're not comparing someone walking down the street. Okay. We're talking about would you rap? Okay. Kate Upton, Who
Or
else?
Taylor
Even like,
Swift.
even like Beyonce.
Taylor Swift.
Oh, Beyonce, 100%.
Taylor Swift.
No, you're.
I'm taking Kate Upton. I'm taking Beyonce. Paige Spiranac. I'll take Paige Spiranac, but that one's getting a little closer.
Yeah.
got a
Listen,
weird
we're not,
face.
whoa. I mean, Paige
Um,
Spiranac. Don't discriminate against
Brooke
her.
Shields, Andre Agassi. Now, well, Steffi Graf. Maybe
I'm
not.
going Taylor Swift over that.
Yeah.
Brooke Shields back in the day. Oh my God.
Oh, back in the day, yeah,
when
yeah,
she was married to Agassi.
yeah.
we're talking
I mean,
about now. Okay, we're talking about now. Okay, so who else would it be? Ciara, fucking.
ooh,
Russell
I
Wilson's?
got a Anna Kournikova.
Yes. Are you kidding me?
Anna Kournikova was gorgeous.
Taylor Swift.
Oh my god,
You're such a fucking liar.
Anna Kournikova.
No, that's not true because Taylor Swift's younger.
Jenny
does
Finch
that
back
matter?
in the day. Jenny
Are you
Finch
trying to
when she was
bear
on
children?
Arizona.
Like,
No, I'm just not trying to go bust down on something that's been beat up already.
well, here's another thing. You know that Taylor Swift's opinionated. Anna Kournikova can barely speak. I mean, there's a language barrier. Come on,
Yeah, but I don't want some girl yelling at me in some different language. That sounds even worse than hearing
actually
Taylor
that turns
Swift
me on. So I don't
bullshit.
Yeah, I like when they're yelling at me. in that
know.
language.
1 second.
Like, what was that? What was that? You're gonna need to talk louder than that to get out of this one, girl.
You want me to do what?
But I did a random little like poll with my student because like a rainy day as a PE guy, you have to go into a classroom and you have to occupy the students somehow. So I was doing like random polls, and one of the polls I did was are you a fan of Taylor Swift or something like that? And it was normal, like it was probably split 50-50, but the people that did not like her, like the students that did not like her, dude, it was ridiculous. It was like, oh, she's so awful, I hate her. It's like, you've never even met her and she's like a sweet innocent person. Like, how do you like, all right, so this is just hate, this is just jealousy right now. This is what everybody's doing, and you hear it. Like as soon as I started hearing it from them, like you kind of hear it from those random football fans. They're going like, she doesn't belong in the NFL. It's like, dude, just
Put a 1 in the
shit,
chat
man.
if you guys have been here in the past 8 months where we've talked about Taylor Swift at nauseum. Ad
all right,
nauseum.
yeah, move on. I get you. Yeah, I hear you.
There's no hate. I just don't get it. But whatever.
Yeah,
Let's get back to sports.
Well, actually, Dave, I gotta
cool.
get out of here. I gotta feed my doggy, and I gotta feed myself, and I gotta get my game watching on and all that.
Talk
kinda
about your
other stuff.
spreadsheet.
So, all right, yeah, absolutely. So, if you guys want anything, information on starting pitchers, I don't cover all of them, so you're not going to get every single one of them. They're just going to be the ones that I watch. So it is going to be self-centered in that regard. But I do have a Google Doc where I am taking notes. I just gave you the example of a guy like Brian Bello. I'll give you another one, Nestor Cortez. Early heavy fastball use, like 9 of his first 12 pitches were fastballs in the game against the Astros. And then he was wild with control issues with the fastball, and that repeated itself against the Diamondbacks. And he was a little bit more cutters early. Those are the kind of information that I'm going into my Google Doc sheet. So if you have any interest in that, send me a DM with your email. I'll add you to the Google Docs list. Other than that, you can always find me on Twitter at Moose Money Bets if you have any MLB questions or any kind of discussion you'd like to have.
Love it. Well, thanks for coming, buddy.
Okay.
Great seeing you, Moose.
Later,
Welcome
y'all.
back to
Nice
Major
meeting
League
you.
Baseball, my guy. Let's go.
Hey, man, let's go. Get that cash. Moose Money.
Dave is talking away, but it's just me you have to listen to at this point here. And we have the Edmonton Oilers up already 1-0. I was hoping they'd be down so I could get a nice plus money spot on them, but that's okay. Just starting the game's only 3 minutes in.
I won't. Sorry.
I'm
go ahead.
live betting the Rangers. The Flyers.
How are you?
here, 3-2.
How are you betting the New York Rangers?
Yeah, I'm already on the Texas Rangers.
I was going to say.
I've been stomping some plus money the last couple of days and MLB. Love it.
Yeah, I mean MLB's been spectacular.
What's great is there's so many games, and there's especially early. They just got fucked up lines on a lot of these spots, so it's like great opportunity to take advantage.
Yeah, you're telling me when are they going to stop hanging the Dodgers 4.5 team total at plus money? When are they going to stop hanging that? What the fuck? I mean, if you're not on that, here's the deal.
I faded the Dodgers today.
Ooh, no. I don't give a fuck who wins. They're just going to score runs. But anyway, we talked about that enough too. MLB is nice. MLB has been very nice, except for the one day I go on Say Hey Jose. I'm up 5 or 6 units the first 4 days, and I lose. I break even. I'm a break-even season all of a sudden. Horrible. Now I'm on a 13-2-1 fucking clip. So it's like, oh, okay, let's go in front of a bunch of people and suck, and then for 4 or 5 days just win. So, you know what?
Man, I'll tell you what, Jose got me. I had like 4 losing days in a row. He was producing. I had 4. Yeah. I'm like, man, what the fuck?
Yeah.
No Jose today. It was just me. We're rolling today.
Oh, on your show? Yeah.
Yeah. We're crushing. Yeah. It's bad. The last few days have been bad.
Yeah. Before I had kind of a bad 2 weeks, but that's the way it goes. That's what people need to consider the big story.
Ebbs and flows, you know?
I hit a bleep.
Ebbs and flows.
Speaking of bleep, a lot of the words we like to call him would be bleeped on network television. But we still love him. Everyone's favorite redhead, reverse redhead, I guess we can say. Barney.
You can't say awesome and beautiful on TV anymore?
You say that, well, yeah, but we can also say like fuckhead and like.
Oh, that's just rude.
Cocksucker. We're just kidding. Come on, you know what you got into.
I think I'm gonna go cry now.
Oldie, that's a good question. I don't know what one might be. I have to think about it. Let me think about it. I'll get back to you. Let me think about it with the years of travel I've had.
You know what my favorite one is? I know it right at the top of my head. My couch. My couch. Best picture, cheapest food, cheapest seats, cheapest booze.
Right. I'll tell you what, I like going to Penn State. Penn State football was fantastic. I saw some Penn State basketball games. It was okay, but Penn State football, 110,000 people. It was a lot of fun. I might be biased there. I want to get down and see some SEC games. I want to see some SEC football. Maybe this coming couple of years, I'll take advantage of that. Hockey rinks are kind of all the same. I want to see a game in Vegas. Vegas has one of the what do they call it? The degree of pitch, I guess, between the seats is the highest of anywhere in North America. So every seat's supposed to be a good seat because of that. But if you look down, you might want to throw up, is what I hear, because it's just so pitched against seeing what's below you.
Yeah, and if you fall down the stairs, it might be treacherous.
If you fall down the stairs, you might be done.
Do you watch those? You go down the vortex and these things, and I don't go on Instagram that often, but on the Picks from Dave Instagram, by the way, subscribe. I went down this vortex, and it was fat people or people getting thrown down the stairs at like sporting events and events and stuff. And it's horrible because they break stuff and they get hurt, but it is so funny to watch them go boink, 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 boink.
Some of these people that fight when they're drunk and they're fighting in these, I'm like, man, there's a pitch in those stairs that they're fighting on, and they're just throwing dudes around. Like, man, that seems sketchy as fuck.
Yeah, it's no bueno.
It's impressive.
Bristol, steep as fuck. Oh, NASCAR. Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't seen a lot of NASCAR live. I've gone down to Watkins Glen. It's okay. It's not my thing live. You know what? Dave said it. As I get older, my interest in seeing things live are less and less. But I would like to do a, when I lived in Philly, the Winnebago, the boys trip out to Penn State was always a lot of fun. We did one every year. And it's a lot of fun to be involved with that and just everything that goes into it. But now with gambling, I'm missing too much. You go to a live event, even down in San Antonio, I'm sitting around, I'm hanging out. I'm not watching the games as I might be just at home, and it compromises my ability to live bet. So yeah, I love live betting. Feel like I'm a good live better.
Yeah. That's why I also don't go to the book too. Or go to Vegas to sports bet that often unless I'm in the book, which it's just so much easier. But I'll tell you what about NASCAR. I've been to one NASCAR event. I actually had a box. It was it used to be it was a Pepsi 500 that used to be in Fontana. I don't know what they call this speedway or whatever the fuck it is. But we had the company that I went with got a box in the middle, which sounds great because the food and booze was free. But I'll tell you what, when you're in the middle of those machines going round and round and round, you know what? It's never ending, and you're shaking, you're vibrating the whole time. It is so uncomfortable and just not fun. The funnest place, which I didn't get to go because I was entertaining customers, was all of the people in RVs and in overalls with no t-shirts and shit, without shoes on. That seemed fun to me, but couldn't go out there. Had to be inside with the civilized people.
And so we go down there, walking the Glen and camp around the track every year. It's fucking.
You told me that, yeah.
It's fucking insane.
But camping's the fun part, not fucking being there inside.
Oh, I didn't even watch the races last year.
Fuck that. We used to go to SC football games after I graduated, and there was this guy that'd pull up his I forget what he had. He had a Dodge Durango or something. He'd pull it out, and he had satellite TV in the back. This is when it wasn't cheap. This was like 15 years ago. He had satellite TV. He had cornhole. So we wouldn't even go in to watch the game. We'd perch lawn chairs and watch this TV coming outside of this guy's Dodge Durango. We can watch any game we wanted to. It was so much better than going in. Tailgating was the.
I'll tell you what. When I first moved to Philly, I was 21 years old for work there. I had a bunch of friends that I met. They would go down to the stadium and they would listen. They would hang out, tailgate, watch. You could hear the game being announced over the loudspeaker. They'd go down there for concerts. You could go down and sit in the parking lot for a concert. It was a cool experience. It's enough.
Yeah, I'm not laughing at you. I'm sorry.
I don't care if you're laughing at me or not, Dave.
No, I don't. I'm not going to give attention to what I'm laughing to, but it's fucking hilarious. You can probably figure it out.
It's not hard.
Yeah.
Nathan Cerna.
Bad boy. I'm not repeating that. I already get in trouble for saying the R word, and Trisha M that doesn't come on this channel anymore hates me because I said the R word, which I think is retarded. So.
Well, it's good that you learned from it,
Yeah. Because I obviously don't. Okay, if you guys
Yeah,
look.
Carolina tied it. There we go.
Whatever. Oh, they did?
Did they really? Wow. I need this under. Come on, boys. Overtime is fine. Let's just go. Give me this under.
Yeah, overtime's fine. Hurricanes go. Let's go.
Rangers scored. 4-3 Rangers. Let's go. Let's go.
Now we need the Hurricanes to win in the worst way. Did you bet the Flyers? You didn't bet the Flyers, right?
Yeah, I bet them.
Oh, you bet them? Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're struggling right now. 4-2. That's fine. Once they get, it's like the Eagles for me. Once they get eliminated, I'll be able to clearly focus on what's important.
I got you.
The Texas Rangers are up 6-0. I'll tell you what, I need that thing. I need them to get the Texas wins and 10 runs. That's a plus 320 spot. Need it.
4-3 Rangers.
Let's go, JP. Easy.
That gets me.
It's always hard when somebody asks me about a live spot when I'm like, I looked at the game and I was thinking, like in that case, I was looking at the under. It's hard for me to say, take the, get my cash, but that's great money, man. Hopefully you get it. JP Easy up in the house.
All right. I obviously had to go. Obviously had to go. Jesus. Obviously had to go somewhere else to do the show today, and I brought a snack. And I'm on keto. Can anyone guess what I brought? There's no way in fuck anyone. But it's no.
Jerky.
Animal product, sort of.
Jerky.
No. Anyone in the chat? You got a gold star. What'd you say?
Bull testicles.
No, close. Actually, that's close. That's pretty close. I'm sure there's testicles in this.
What? What are you eating?
I'm sure there's testicles in this. Huh.
I'm sure there is. I'm not sure they're bulls. It might be a different animal.
I hope so, Juan Chavez.
Venison bologna.
No, it's close too. This is horrible for you, but it's got no carbs.
And
What I need the Arizona Diamondback spot, boys. gives out plus 355s and plus 275s? I do. God damn it.
Blazers under
Yeah.
cashes. Yeah,
Oh yeah, I love spam.
you would.
So what?
There's definitely testicles in that, by the way.
That's what I'm saying. You were close.
Mel, I never heard that. I never heard that.
Mel
The
sick.
best way to bet the Avs games is the other team to score first. I never heard that. I'll keep my eye on it now that I have.
What are we gonna do in this Red Sox game? You've already pulled the trigger.
I'm on the Red Sox already, yeah.
Yeah, I want to be on them so bad.
They've already been out on the West Coast. LA Angels had to fly from Miami to Los Angeles. That's a big trip. I know they had a day off, but I'm fine with it.
Oh, Seattle scored.
All right, so I need to look at 2 bets ASAP. Not that one. No.
Arizona Coyotes, Dave. Dig.
What about him?
I'll take them. I took them.
All right. I had a big argument with Mel and then someone else who was taking the other side at minus 175. And I said, are you crazy? And then Mel went off about I teach statistics and blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
I said, show me someone that can guess right at minus 1. Tell me a capper that's minus 150 average line or over and that says they're profitable. And I'll tell you, I'll throw them off a bridge because they're a witch. Just drown them. Because they're fucking.
All I said was Seattle scored.
No, not you. I'm talking about the Coyote.
No, respond to somebody in the chat.
Oh. Joe.
We're looking to have a glorious day. It's going to be a glorious day. Between those 2 plays I gave out on Jimmy's show there, the plus 355 and then the plus 225, that was 5.8 units right off the hop. That doesn't
There
even
you
account
go.
for everything else we've been kicking ass
Bills
on.
win. Cash it.
Who?
Who?
Buffalo Bills.
Yeah,
The Sabres,
sure.
you mean. All right. I cashed that too. This is my only hockey bet. There we go.
Well, that's going to be a loss. It's all
Well,
right.
you got your other big plus money bets. Come on.
Yeah,
on.
plus 105. I'm fine with that. Take a unit. Take a unit on the head.
Well,
Jesus Christ, what a fucking mess. I think every skater on the ice was just down the ground there for a second.
man. It's verifying my location.
I rolled a 5-team parlay today. Just $100 on it. I got the Rangers, the over 10, the Red Sox, the Brewers, and the Oilers. It's 26-1 though. Let's go.
Well, let's see if they'll verify. my
Fucking
location.
Sabres. At least the Flyers should officially be eliminated now. Get the fuck out of here. Enough already. It's enough. As a fan, stop just giving me small knife wounds. Put the fucking bullet in my head. You know what I mean?
Well, you always say they're too stupid to
Mm-hmm.
know they should fucking flop.
I stand by it.
Oh boy. All right. Well, what is going on in the rest of these games? Cap's still tied. Rangers are going to win that game.
Oh, good. ESPN just sent me an alert that Colorado tied at 1-1. Fucking piece of shit.
Their product sucks so bad.
They
That
did
was
tie
the
it
first
1-1.
period. That was 2 hours ago, ESPN. Thank you.
No, it just happened, didn't it?
No, 1-1. They gave me the 1-1 alert from the first period.
Yeah, it is 1-1, and it is the first period. It just happened.
Huh?
Colorado Avalanche, Edmonton Oilers.
Oh, Colorado. I was thinking Carolina. Fuck me.
Oh, I was like,
Still,
yeah.
fuck you, ESPN.
I'm looking like, wait a minute, that did just happen. There's my update. I looked at the sports book after you said that. It did just happen.
Fuck, I haven't even drank.
Fuck, Barney. It's funny, depending on how you say that, it means two different things, right? Fuck Barney or fuck Barney. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's all the same.
I said the same thing two different ways.
Mel,
There we go. Joe
I don't
T.
care enough. Go fucking bet it. You are fucking annoying, Mel.
Give a celebration video here for our guy
You're
Joe T.
not even
Catch the first
understanding what
period
the
over
fuck I'm
Avs and
saying either.
Oilers.
Mariners
Yes.
style.
Let's talk about Joe. Mel, fuck off. What are we going to celebrate? We're all Americans.
We got Joe T. He's got this cash the first period. Avs
Yeah,
and
no,
Oilers.
I know. I'm just trying to figure out what we're going to play. We'll play this. We'll play a bunch of them.
Shout out to Joe T. Cashing like a motherfucker.
What else we got?
That's a good look, Joe T. Your first period overs in hockey have been firing, dude.
Nathan Cern, I hope you win your bet. I hope you win. Actually, no, I can't root for you because Mike's on the other side.
For which one?
The Coyotes.
Oh. We're dog hunting today, baby. We're dog hunting. Maybe I'm going to probably get busted up in that game. It's fine. But I'm going to take a shot. Plus 170, whatever it was. It's down to plus 160 now. I'm waiting for Edmonton to fall behind. Here's the game plan, boys. Here's where we're going to attack. So somebody else is going to have to look out for this. We have the unrested road team against the divisional spot here. Home team, Edmonton Oilers favorite. Colorado in that unrested road team should pull up halfway through the second period. Maybe it's 2-1. Then we take advantage of the Edmonton Oilers. The third period, they will separate because they have rest, and it'll be plus money for us. That is the strategy.
Why? All right, fuck it. South Carolina beat up on North Carolina State, if anyone cared.
Yeah, expected that. 11.5.
Yeah.
Yeah, they covered that, right?
Yeah, it was like almost 20.
Mm.
It was 19.
South Carolina is that good in women's basketball.
Yeah. They are. Didn't they win last year and the year before? I don't know. What am I talking about?
Didn't South Carolina lose to LSU last year?
Maybe. I see this is how much I know and care. So
I don't know that to be gospel, but I do feel like from the little I watched, I only watched the finals because it was South Carolina and UConn, and I think South Carolina won, and then they played LSU, or was it LSU against you? It doesn't matter. Angel Reese. Pretty little thing. Onward and upward, though, boys. I need overtime in this Capitals Canes spot here. I got the under 6. How about that? The fucking Hurricanes. 11 straight unders in a row when they're playing a team with a 6, and it's a divisional opponent. Them boys are rolling in the NHL. I took 3 future bets. Dave, you know I never take future bets.
yeah, I know.
I took it was plus 850. I took Indiana State to win the NIT. Low. All the way to the end and fuck me. And then they compromised the way I was betting things because I could not see them winning, which we always talk about. And then I took 3 in hockey. Preseason, the Devils, the Rangers, and then at the All-Star break, I took the Hurricanes. I think the winner comes out of the East. I think those, well, the Devils at this point are toast, but I'm alive. And the Rangers and the Hurricanes are 2 of the better teams in the East right now, so I like it. Give it to
I
me.
like it a lot.
The Hurricanes was 12-1. I think the Rangers were 18-1. I'll have to look. And the Devils were like 19-1 or 20-1, something like that. But I looked at that and I thought, first of all, I like what the Rangers have done. I like the moves that they've made. Then I saw they should be better than the top half of the NHL. They should be in the top quarter of the NHL. And those odds just made sense to me. So I don't do them a lot. We'll see if I start doing them going forward. But 18-1 just doesn't seem I could bet the Rangers 18 times and make more money than that. I mean, yeah, you got to win 18 of them, but there's spots where the Rangers are just the team to bet on.
I'm with
Somebody's going on a power play.
All right. Well, I can't get that bet in, so fuck them. We're gonna bet the Red Sox.
LSU beat Iowa. Yeah, thank you, Rushia. And
Kane.
UConn, who did UConn lose to in that?
Kane's going on a power play.
The Kings.
Canes.
No, I said the Kings.
We just bet the Red Sox. It's a panel bet.
Let's go. Dave.
Not for me.
No, it's a bad bet without everything. I explained that there was an indicator based on that, and that's not the set. There's many variables, but I'm not betting a team that's 56% almost all season at minus 175. It's not happening. It's an indicator. It's not the only bet. And we're also talking about people that guess them. You talked about rolling dice. That's a set over infinity, over your statistics teacher, right? Over infinity. You have set odds. It's going to be set. Probability is going to be set. There are too many variables, and not only that in baseball, there's probably a set probability, but someone guessing when it's right, when the value is right at minus 175, they have to make a model and say that that's true. Okay,
Kane's goal.
ESPN, every game, ESPN puts out a percentage.
Oh my God! Look at that girl behind the bench with that big old baby. Holy shit!
No, here's a challenge for the rest of the
Real deal, Prime. I was going to congratulate you on your victory, but no,
hey,
I'm not.
everyone, shut up. We're going to do this. I'm going to do this. You don't have to do anything. I'm gonna put the work in to do this, and maybe it hits. Every time a team is, I'm gonna look at the probabilities, right? And every time that a probability matches up with the money line over minus 150, I'm gonna take it. And I'm gonna see whether these models matter. Because point out, I know a lot of cappers. Mike knows a lot of cappers. I'm sure Barney does. Point out someone that's average betting lines minus 150 and is a winner. Over 1,000 bets. I'd call you a liar.
No, you have to. I mean,
whose model's that good is what I'm saying.
No, you have to sneak in plus money spots along the way to neutralize the minus 150 losses.
So I make it easy. I see minus 175. I say no thanks. I don't care what the probability is in that one game.
Oh, Dustin says the Avs scored. I hope so. Yes, they did. 2-1. Oh, baby. It's all playing out to the fucking game script. It's all playing out to the game. Get the fuck out of here. Who gives you guys a better look at the NHL and what should happen than this? Let's see what happens.
Did we say Kane scored?
Yes. 3-2.
Oh, nice. Man. I'm excited. How about that, Dave? I'm excited that the team I picked to win is down at this point in the game. Let's go. I'm going to refill. I'll be right back, boys.
Get the Russian monster out of here. Okay. I know what that means.
Fuck Real Deal Prime.
1-1 in this Royals. Chicago White Sox can't score. It's just be on their team total under every game. Houston is having problems. I thought they maybe were snapped out of it, but who knows? We bet Boston. That game says it's delayed. I thought it was not supposed to go off for 20 minutes, but either way, it's delayed. Wonder why. It must be raining there. Doesn't rain that long in Southern California. They're good over that.
Oh,
Mets are actually going to win a game. Mets won a game.
Goal 4-2 Carolina.
That's good for me.
Here we go.
It's good
Carolina
for me.
Live plus 200.
You got it?
Yeah.
Nice. Well, that means that the standings stay the same. My eyebrows are a little safer.
No. Well, that's going to. I don't know what Mike had for the under.
Was a doubleheader yesterday? They won one. I bet both of them, both games, Tigers. Both plus money. I can smell that cash from Florida.
I'm on the Angels first 5. I know you guys are on the opposite, but
oh, Oldie, are you in Florida? I'm in Florida. Dale Fix says 6. My eyebrows always have a good night. Thank you very much. Oh, thank you very much.
Never pay attention to that.
Guys, I don't know how much value you take in this, but hit the like button. You're here, I'm here, might as well. Hit the like button. Subscribe if you haven't. Share. Want to take our advice down, or do or don't. We could talk about, in fact, I'm going to do a whole show. Here's a challenge. Next show I do, I'm going to pick 5 bets that I think are good, that the probability is blibbity bleep, and I'm going to bet them. It's my only picks I'm going to give out. Minus 150s. We'll see if I'm positive. Even though 5 is a low sample size. Fuck, I'll give 10 out. If I could find 10. I could find 10 over all the sports. Oldie, what did you have with SC Women's?
7-0 Texas. God damn.
Yeah, the Astros, I think, have some problems.
Mm-hmm.
Sacramento 21-1.
The fuck
Run.
is all that banging?
Ramon says Sacramento Kings.
Ramon. God damn, man. Been a minute.
Do you miss Ramon, Barney?
I do things at night.
Oh no, you weirdo. I told him the day we missed him. You love hockey, JPZ. I'm starting to get there. I don't love it, but I like it. I used to not care. Yes, Perky. Hit the like button. Ramon Scott, look at that face. That's a face for the YouTube screen right there. See, Ramon, sports legend.
Absolutely.
Told you. Told you. Well, I can't even bet the LFA. Oh, I can. I just don't want to open the book that has it on it. Kind of wanted to. Thought you'd have some insight into it, but
Me?
yeah.
No, I'm done putting money into those other accounts, so
Oh, okay.
I haven't even looked at the UFC yet.
Yeah, well, I won't until tomorrow.
I gotta work all day tomorrow. So.
Peasy loves money. Who doesn't?
Ew, money's gross.
Yeah.
Oilers tied it back up. Yeah.
No one's model is going to be that 150 every time. No one. That's on defying odds. Defy the odds. Or not defy the odds. Defy the empirical evidence. Do it. I dare you. Find me someone. That's it. The next thing I want to hear is, oh, I found someone that's that good and justifies a minus 175. If not, I don't care. We'll talk about the Avs. The Avs are going to win here. You should be happy about that. Not. Oh, my back. My neck, my back.
Your pussy.
Oh, I have a joke. You don't want to hear a joke?
No.
Dave,
Come on.
Rangers won.
Nice.
Plug the video for me. Give me something.
Yeah, we'll plug something. Yeah. Which one do you like? You like?
I'm gonna be a female.
Grab his dick and twist it!
Oh my god, dude, this is an MMA fight, dude.
You twist that dick!
Twist his dick!
Twist his dick!
Oh my god.
Oh, dick twist!
The old dick twist. Let's go.
Oh no. Oilers tie it up. God damn it.
Yeah, so yeah.
Oh, you already said it? Oh, sorry.
Yeah, we're fucking enjoying the moment. Yeah, they should have let it go a little longer before we. I didn't even see it happened so fast. I didn't even see what the plus money was. I was trying to ride it out a little bit.
You guys don't want to hear my joke? And you got to guess what movie it's from? Come on.
Tell it to us, Dave.
I'm on Eberle and Tolvain and for Seattle to get goals.
Okay.
Tell it to us, Dave. Give us the joke.
No, Barney interrupted me. He doesn't want to hear it.
It's just because you're not funny, but go ahead.
It's a hilarious. I didn't come up. It's not my joke. Okay. So I was. And by the way, you're gonna laugh at the very first line. So I was fucking this girl last night. See, that's the joke. That's not the joke. I was fucking this girl last night, and I told her that your pussy is so big. Your pussy is so big, and she goes, "Why'd you say it twice?" And I said I didn't.
Yeah, I've heard that.
You get it? Who gets it? Who doesn't get it?
I get it, David.
Come on. That's from the Predator. Get to the
I
chopper.
thought I heard it somewhere else. Yeah.
It's in the Predator. That nerdy guy says it to that Native American guy. He doesn't laugh. That I'm Ching.
Did that game go off? What the hell just happened?
Because of the echo. The echo stepped back. Her vagina echoed. It was so big. Come on.
See, the Hurricanes scoring that goal, I pushed my under 6.
Find me one now.
That sucks.
First of all, you have to find me a capper that has their post multiple years of records. That'd be the first thing. 1,000 bets worth of records. You have to find that first. Second of all, you have to find someone that does that that's minus 150 average line, and you won't find one because you want to know why? It's not profitable.
They just announced people not playing for Seattle or something because they just grayed out all of Seattle's props.
Oh no!
If anybody knows?
Seattle's been dog. I mean, even like J-Rod and everything's been bad, right?
I'm talking about the
Hockey?
Kraken. Sorry.
Oh, sorry. The Hockeys. Yeah, Peasy was on earlier today. It's good. I want to clip the one where he sticks the machete through the guy when they're those like Guatemalan drug lords, and he pins him to the wall. He goes, "Stick around."
You know, that's funny.
No, that's hilarious because it's Oh,
It's so
man.
fucking stupid.
Yeah. Like Conan the Barbarian, Predator, Terminator, all those looks Arnold gives when they pan in on him, and it's like 15. It's like it's so fucking ridiculous.
So dumb.
I love him though. Wish he was my father. And then I would have a brother by the maid, or I would be the maid's son. Can you imagine a Norwegian maid? Anyway, just going to talk about infidelity and the Schwarzenegger / Shriver household. JPZ is saying a couple things. I'm going to, okay, because the Ted Sox game will be blocked. Yeah, it would be. The Red Sox. Love the cheese. Mike, the dirtiest of them all. Okay, well, I don't know what that means.
I don't know what that means.
Dirty Mike. Go find him. Go find him.
Let's go. Texas is up 7-0. I'm going to need 3 more runs in this fucking game. It's top of the 6th, so there's plenty of time to get them. Let's go. Give me this plus 320. Fuck him. Fuck him, Dave.
Fuck him.
Start moving units when you're up. And you take a plus 355. You take a plus 225. You take a plus. The rest of these fucking. Oh, by the way, the Diamondbacks, they're up 5-2. We'll take them at plus 275. Let's go.
I also have Brandon Drury to get a hit, a home run, plus 400, and an RBI plus 2.
Spam time, boys.
205. Okay.
Let's go, JPZ. Good for you, my guy.
I hope this knife
Get
is
that
not
money.
gutted an animal, but
Get that money. Get that money.
I like that. That's a good one.
You know you like that, Dave.
I love
Right?
it.
It gives a little jolt of energy.
It's your best one, I think.
I don't know. The one that about the who can have this much fucking fun is a good one too.
That's a good one.
Or I'm not fucking leaving. I'm not fucking leaving.
I like that one too. You have some good ones, but I don't know. You and your infatuation with small asses bothers me. So
Ew. What?
I like tight asses. They don't need to be small. They just have to be tight.
you desperately want to make London a schoolboy. Just kidding. Like I said, demonetizing. I'm going to try every show. Get me to 1,000. Not from winning. What song is in my head after? Yeah. Awesome. I can remember that, I guess, from the movie, but not really. But it does get me going.
JPZ's on the Red Sox. Me too, PC. Maybe you listened to last call.
There we
It's on
go.
Monday to Friday at 6 p.m. Eastern. Plus
Where?
Radio.
Yeah.
Get it? I get it in there, Dave.
You forget so often.
Not my first time.
Yeah, we're all on the Red Sox. Even Barney is in his mind.
Negative.
Yeah, Peasy, we're fading the fucking Angels. Even though Moose says the Trout is doing, I haven't even paid attention to their stats. I've just been. I should have bet more of the Baltimore series. Bet one over. See, come along.
Turkey bumps, my guy, downhill skiing extraordinaire. Let's go.
See, this guy knows.
That's the best goddamn intro in the business, JPZ.
Damn right.
No one's gonna tell me it's any different. We intertwine the fantastic beats of our guy JPZ and the dulcet sounds of the ring announcer for the LFA that is playing right now. The ring announcer that's out there for LFA is the guy that did the old voiceover as well on top of JPZ's bars. That's why it's the best one out there. Let's go.
Wow. Can't argue that it's good. Don't know if it's the best. I think the best is the original.
Oh,
Sesh. That's the original. I mean, you can't, even though I don't watch that show, but I like the intro.
Well, I got to write the old script out for the LFA guy.
Well, yeah, but that's like your baby, though. So you can't, of course, your child is better than everyone else's, you know? And I'll give you that. It's good. There isn't one. I can say this without even lying or buttering him up. There has not been one thing that I've heard from Peasy, whether it's sent it to me or anyone else, that's bad. Ramon Scott had one. You have one. The Sesh has one. I mean, LJ. Right on spots.
Might as well call him J Point because he's on fucking point.
You did it live. Or you couldn't do it live? Well, bro, you're the man. Don't fucking put yourself down. Perky Bumps, give a shot. I mean, how did I miss this? Mike, Fisher, what up, Dave? Big Dog, Barney, aka the Sports Dinosaur. Thanks for the stream tonight. Is that a never mind. The spam is good.
It's disgusting.
Right out of the can. You guys want to see it?
What do they say spam is? Sizzle, pork, and
It's like Scrapple. Remember? Yeah, the stupid commercials. Yeah.
That's all they have in Hawaii.
You think that those white things are parts of like the hoof?
The jowl. It's the fatty part of the jowl.
Good.
Extra flavor.
It's, you know what head cheese is?
Yeah, it's gross.
It's what this is. They boil a big pig's head, and then they put it in a muffin or a cake tin, loaf tin, and they make it into lunch meat. All the gelatinous crap comes out of the brains and everything.
It's disgusting.
Pretty good. I'm on keto, and the only thing I could grab on the way out was a thing of spam, unless I grabbed hard-boiled eggs, which I didn't want to bring. Or else I got to make food. This was there. And I knew there were plenty of knives over here to cut it up. I mean, I'm open this thing, and there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them.
I'm gonna tell you, boys, I need this Arizona game big, and I went big. And you tell me anybody else that told you to take Arizona plus 275, and I'll tell you they're a fucking liar. I gave it out. I gave it out live on the show.
Mike, you can appreciate this. Barney, you can too.
Yeah.
I would say we're all pretty patriotic as far as, you know, not putting up with bullshit and being American and all that. And by putting up with the bullshit, I'm not getting political, but you know what I mean. I'm going to tell you right now who's a fucking patriot. A guy that keeps this in his desk right here. Right there. That's my grandfather, okay? In the desk. You can all suck on it.
Suck it, Bernie.
Not yet. It's early.
Bernie, you suck it.
It's not even 10 o'clock yet. Anyway.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm gonna tell you what, boys. Because of the nature of the size of the bet and the amount of time that's left, I need this Arizona Diamondbacks game in a big, big way. 5-2. Bottom of the 8th, 1 out, no runners on, 1 strike out there. Let's see if we can't get this fucking thing home. I could use it.
No Vienna sausages. Those are ass.
Yes.
I even said if you want to be safe, go ahead and take the +1.5, +130. I said they're either going to get busted up or they're going to blow them out. Here we go. They're in blow them out category. But if by somehow Atlanta decides at the bottom of the 9th inning to go out there and win by 1, well, you still got the +130. But we're looking for this bomber. +275.
Hey, Peasy, is it raining? Is it raining where you're at right now? Is that where the fucking game is? I mean, we all kind of know where you live anyway. So, is it raining there? Why is this shit delayed?
Which game?
The Angels game.
Oh, is it?
But the thing is, it doesn't rain. It doesn't rain in California. Like, yeah, that's true. It doesn't rain in California. That's in places. I mean, it's bad. It's
so bad.
Perky bumps.
Blood everywhere.
Look at Perky bumps.
Oh,
I
you're
feel
getting
like
it
if
today,
you
boy.
Touch a plus money bet. It's a tail.
He's getting his intro. I'm feeling feisty. He hasn't gotten it for a while, so just sit back and enjoy. We love him. By the way, both these guys, we were talking about Ramon and Higgs. Someone was saying Higgs is a legend, which he is, and here he is. I gave it away. Fuck me, but we're playing this anyway. One 800 Higgs bets.
What's going on, fellas?
Hey,
Good night, money.
Spam, go.
Get that money. Get that money, boys. By the way, speaking of our Texas extraordinaire coming in here, the Texas Rangers have scored now. It is 10-0.
Jesus.
That plus 320 is minutes away from cashing. Texas in the over. Let's go. John Hicks, how are you?
All right, not too bad. Had the Orioles in a red today, so I end up splitting, but it is what it is. Kind of like the Angels run line tonight.
Oh,
Angels run line. Rain. You know what though? I see this, and I see a rain delay. I do not like it. We get a game like this. I do not like rain delays. Any kind of postponements. No, thank you.
You know what that means, Mike? You know what we should be betting right now? We stopped doing this. I did this the other day. What should we be betting right now? Rain delay.
Oh.
What do you think? Is it when they stop a game, or does that count if it's before the game?
I don't know. I don't like to be involved with rain delays, period.
You don't remember your little thing of if they stop the game, then the over is the bet. That was your thing last year.
Yeah, I do remember that, but if it's a rain delay going into the game, I don't want to be
that's what I'm
with.
asking. Yeah. Sean, please tell me 10 games in a row, 10-0. Please tell me you are on that sweet plus money, 4.5.
For what's that?
Plus 102. Dodgers team total, 4.5.
Yes.
Plus money. What are they doing?
I don't know.
Russia. Why is it delayed?
It's opening day bullshit. Oh yeah, who cares? Won the World Series 20 years ago. Higgs is nerd. Well, you're not because you're just kidding. You in a bad mood?
I know. I was telling Mike some of my little woes the other day.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like just frustrated.
Is your wife pregnant?
Sean Higgs are going to go live at the border one of these days. I'm going to fly down there. Sean Higgs and I are going to be down at the border. We're going to handle shit ourselves. Don't matter.
Loose ties?
Don't matter. You don't want to see Sean Higgs. Sean Higgs and I are going to have a bet on the over-under. Who gets more?
Gets more what? What border? We're talking about the Mexican border?
We're going to handle things on our own, Dave. That's all you need to know.
That's fine.
We don't want to release too much content before the show is official.
Before the show goes?
Yeah.
No problem.
We got to save it.
I can appreciate that. I tell Mikey all my drunk rolls and embarrass myself every time. River Cap or the pass out there. Yeah, there you go.
Perky, you're all right, man.
Yeah, you are okay. So what else is there? What else we got to bet here? Are we talking about? Well, we got 2 hockey games, right?
I got the overs in both these last 2 hockey games.
I've been plus money banging all day. You want to hear what I have to say? I got Arizona plus money bang.
I like the Yotes today.
Yes, sir. Let's go, Sean Higgs. God damn. Guy
You mean
comes
you-
in, he's a
you wouldn't
man of
bet
few
plus
words, and he's
175 on
so
the Monday nights?
intellectual with what he just had to say. Let's
Yeah.
go.
I like the Yotes.
Yeah.
Now the other day I liked the Capitals at home. That didn't get. I didn't bet it. I just said I sort of liked it because people are like, "Oh, you got to like something." I don't. Again, hockey and NBA, I'm not really running to do a bunch, but I did like big number with Vegas, and Vegas hasn't. They're not. They got the wins, but I'm not impressed. Again, I'm not a guy who watches a lot of hockey, but I saw the number. I was like, I'll take 150, and now it's gone up too.
There you go. Let's
I had already moved on Beef Fatty tomorrow for Arizona plus 195, thinking that the Braves win today and they get, they lose tomorrow. But now all of a sudden I had a big lead here right now for not big, but 5-3. I was expecting Arizona to drop a 5. Actually, I should say, forget about that. I wasn't expecting the Braves just to score 3 runs is what I should say.
Me too.
Expecting a little more offense out of the Braves.
Me too. Me too. Well, we're off. Top of the first. Good luck to us. Good luck to Boston.
Freak Boston.
I'm gonna need Boston for the last leg of my 26-1 5-leg parlay.
Jeez.
Yeah, that happened. That happened right here.
Mike, I had to go somewhere the other day. Take a look. I just sent you on Twitter. I had to take a leg out of my bankroll.
Not surprised. I'm not
Freaking-
surprised.
I'm just so flummoxed.
What do we got, boys? What's happening with this March Madness tournament? Let's talk about it here. We've spent long enough idling around with these ladies' games. Let's get into this thing here. NC State, Purdue, the 1 versus the 11. We got Zach Edey versus the Cinderella story. What's happening in the 6 p.m. game, TBS? My goodness, what a bust up here. Let's go. I'll give you guys a break.
Initially I want to take NC State, right? The Darlings, great run, the true Cinderella, right?
Yeah.
Double-digit seed.
Literally all the way through the ACC tournament.
Why? I want to take them, but why do I think that 9.5 it's not going to matter?
I think they're going to blow them the fuck out.
I think Purdue, I really do, but I don't want to get in. I haven't jumped on either of these games. And I'll tell you what I like in a second. This game here, though, I want to, if I do anything, it's going to be in-game kind of stuff because I want to see how they're going to call the game. And I'll just talk about this in another show. I was like, oh, here's Edey. Oh, he went to the line so many times. He never gets any fouls called on him. He's sitting in the 3-second violations, blah, blah, blah. So are they going to kind of like overcompensate that early and call him for penalties or fouls on him or
fouls? Sure.
Is it, or are they going to say, you know what? No fouls on anybody. You get too many tic-tac fouls here. Not really fouls. Let the boys play. Bodies going to be bouncing off each other. If that's the case, I think NC State's got a shot.
Well, they have given him the benefit. I mean, at this point, there have not been. He's just been able to do whatever he wants to do as a big man. So,
but NC State's not deep, and all of a sudden you're going to have these guys in foul trouble. This guy gets a foul trouble. 2 quick fouls, and I think it's the rat is on. So yeah. I don't want to jump in on this one before I see how that's going to flow. The other game, though, listen, I like UConn team total over. I don't care what it is because they're going to score points. Alabama's going to want to push, and more push, right? And even if they're missing shots, UConn, I mean, they're putting up 75 points while allowing 52. I mean, it's ridiculous. So they're going to get free reign to run the other way on long rebounds or missed threes or something. I think they're going to get 75, 80 with ease. But I do like Alabama because if the shots fall,
They're
even if half their threes fall,
pointers fall.
Yeah, exactly. Because the coach just said, hey, we're not running the ball inside. We're not going to attack the giant Klingon, right? He's like, that's not what we're going to do. So they're going to fire away. So if they start hitting those, 11.5 is a gift because that game's going to be a 5-point game, right? So
Right.
I lean into points, but I do like UConn over team total. That's my take on that one. I think Alabama, and I hate to say, they're due, they're going to make them. Obviously, I like 11.5 points because I think they're going to make some threes, obviously. So
I kind of like that game to go over. You see it's open at 161. It's moved up a half a point, but 39% of the bets and 93% of the cash are on the under, and it's moved up a half a point.
Yeah.
So a lot of money coming in. You got a team that likes to shoot the threes in Alabama. You got a team that goes out there and just is effective all around in that UConn game.
And that's what everybody says about UConn, right? Oh, they're so efficient on offense. They're so efficient. Yeah, they are. And they're putting up 77, 80 points and allowing 55, 57. So if they're getting that in a slow-paced kind of game, what are they going to get in a game where a team's going to say, we're off to the races? Not only off to the races, we're going to launch 31-footers, and you could get a long rebound that's basically at half court by the time you're reining in, and it's an easy layup the other way. I think this game sails over.
Yeah, I'm with you, Sean. I think that Bama UConn game is the over. I just don't know about that first game.
Well, let's get another guest on, and we can move to the next topic. A person, you know him, you love him. He was in the chat. And the kids must be in bed. The wife must be back at home because he's a family man. But we love him, and obviously, I guess it's obviously because that's where he lives. He's a Timberwolves guy because he was talking about him. Only guy I know that gets excited about the Timberwolves.
Is this getting wild with Terry?
No, Terry, don't insult this guy. Joe, tell him how insulted you are at that.
Joe T.
Oh yeah, fuck the Wild.
Fuck all right, I don't. Okay.
Oh shit. What's up, boys?
Joe T. What's up, man? How are you?
Big Timberwolf guy. I want to see your. Listen, you're not a T-Wolf guy unless you bust out a Tom Gugliotta jersey.
Gugliotta.
Do you have a J.R. Ryder starting lineup figure?
No. Nope.
Are you alive for when J.R. Ryder played, Joe? How old?
32.
30. Oh my goodness. Yes. So you were probably 5 years old back in 2002. J.R. Ryder. Who was that? Charles Sprewell on that team?
I don't know who that is.
Marbury? You don't even know?
Oh yeah, I know him.
Oh man.
Fucking A.
Wasn't Christian Laettner a T-Wolf before he went to the Hawks?
I couldn't tell you anything about his NBA career except for that he was on the dream team right out of college. That's it.
He was awesome. He's the best college player ever. It's not even.
Yeah, I'd say
there is no. I mean, listen, if you want to go like Lou Alcindor or like Bill Walton or something.
Yeah.
4-year guys. There's no one close. I don't care about 1-year wonders. That guy in college, 4 Final Fours, 2 championships, player of the year, game-winning shot. I mean, that guy was unbelievable. I love that. I hate Christian Laettner 30-30 or whatever they did on him. It's fabulous.
Yeah, I remember that. But of all-time greats, we got to mention Steph Curry. I don't know how we don't mention him as an all-time great college player.
No, he's not. He's not an all-time great college player.
No, he's not.
Davidson has been irrelevant before and after.
Oh no, he's not irrelevant. He changed the game. You guys are silly.
Who? Seth Curry?
Yeah, Seth Curry. Their dad, whatever his
Del,
fucking name.
Del was good.
Yeah.
Del the Funky Homo Sapien. Anybody know who that is?
No.
No? Never heard of Del the Funky Homo Sapien?
No.
Anybody in the chat?
I don't know anything about a funky homo anything, okay? No, thank you.
Someone's got to know. Let's see if anybody knows. People are running to Google right now.
All right, boys, we are in the bottom of the 9th. Atlanta is down 5-3. I got them plus 275. I got them plus 135 at the plus 1.5. Them Diamondbacks. Let's shut these boys down. Sean Higgs, why can't we shut these boys down right now? Let's go.
I don't want to be shut down here. I got a Michael Harris ribby and a run prop plus 190 for ribby, plus 120 run, a Travis Denard 185 ribby, and a Arcia. However you pronounce the name. I got a ribby prop on him too at a plus 210. So I gotta get some guys on base here. I need to catch one of these. I went 0-2 with Gleber. Gleber Torres a run prop lost and a Volpe ribby prop earlier today. So I got to get my props back on track.
Sean, there is a show 6 p.m. Eastern where you can get these plus 20 spots Monday to Friday. So
tell me about it. Where can I find this show?
Yeah, it's free to join, my guy. It's Pub Sports Radio. Follow me over there on X, and I'll let you know every time I go live, my guy. At Pod.
So you're taking place. So you grabbed the Braves live?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'll tell you, I degenerate betted because I came over to the pub world of degeneracy, and I grabbed over 16.5 in the Dodgers Cubs game in the 8th inning.
Wait, you know what? You should parlay that Braves money line with the Astros money line. That seems like
what are you doing?
To take advantage of.
You see this fucking cat?
No, I would take the money line for the Braves right now. What can you get for that money line?
I'm showing a plus 4.9, plus 545. I guess they got one out right now.
Get your ass out of there.
Shit.
Plus
we
5.
Talk about nailing down value, but when it's not like a plus 120, you're talking 450s. That's a spot to look at. But
plus 545. All you need to bloop and a blast.
Up Spurs double-digit dogs went outright. Booyakasha. Get out of here. Get out of town. Pelicans.
Dave, there's a show where you could have heard that play.
Well, there's also a place where someone posts the stuff the night before, and that might have been there too.
Wow.
But 24 hours ago.
Yeah. Let's go. 2 strikes.
You guys watch all these
One ball, no outs here with this Diamondbacks Braves game. Austin Riley on the bump. He's trying to he swings. Big swing and a miss. Let's see what happens.
Strike 3.
No, my
you're behind me. I'm gonna say I'm ahead of you.
All right,
you're on a swing and a miss. I'm 2 pitches after you.
Well, I got 2 strikes and 1 out, but that's ESPN. Here we go. 2 strikes and 1 out.
There's a game on Boston game. It wasn't a delay. It was their opening day.
Yeah.
So they had their opening ceremony.
Boston should come in there and fuck shit up. I don't know if you guys saw it last year, but the AL East, when they played AL East teams, every one of them was 500 with the exception of Baltimore. When they went out of conference, they were 75% winning on the just on the money line. I didn't look at the minus 1.5, but 75% winning when they were out of conference, the AL East. I expect Boston to go out there and they've been on the West Coast. And people are like, oh, it's a long road trip. You know what? Boston every year gets 2 weeks on the road to start the season off because it's shitty and overcast in Boston this time of year. They're not playing games out there this time of year. Let's go.
We got a man on error. We got runs. We got runs. We got runs. We got runs, sons.
Mike, how's that soccer bet going? We gonna hit it?
It's 1-0 right now.
Yeah,
we're struggling
1-0,
like in the 2-minute
double
mark?
by Olsen.
It just started. The second half just started.
Oh, jeez.
Fuck your run, Sean Higgs. Don't fuck my Arizona spot up.
Oh, you got Arizona? I thought you said you had plus money on the Braves.
No, fuck plus money on the Braves. I got the Diamondbacks plus 275. I got them. The minus or the plus 1.5 at. We'll see what happens here.
Well, I'm sorry that you're going to lose that bet right now.
It's a big one. I hate
it's not going to help me because
I hate to lose a plus 275. That's right in my wheelhouse here in the bottom of the 9th. You know that.
I get it.
Came all this way. 9 innings. We might as well go out there and get it done.
You think you should get it done?
Here we go. Top of 8. 2 outs. Runner on first. Brewers are still up 4-3.
I need no more runs in this game for the Brewers. I parlayed the Rangers in the over and the Brewers in the under, and it was like I don't know, 1,500 or something like that.
I did a
I'll
little
take it.
I'm good
Brewer
as long as the Brewers win.
and Brewer run line like a sicko.
Sean, you ever do round robins in baseball? There's not a lot of baseball.
Yeah, listen, I'll do that because I'll take a bunch of dogs and stuff like that or run line. I'll mix them up. Why not? I don't like the parlay 3-teamer. I could happy if I go 2-1, make money, right? Because the parlay goes 2-1, you lose money. That's a loser. 2-1 around robin, you'll be putting money in your pocket.
Yep.
I don't like to preach parlay stuff like that, but round robin is definitely the way to go if you're gonna want to go multiple.
Yeah, you pick 4 spots.
parlays.
You go out there and run them. You can be profitable as long as one hits.
Yeah, I mean, listen, people are like, oh, I'm gonna do like a 5. Like we got runs.
Fuck you.
You get the 8 or the 7.5, Mike?
No, I have the money line and the +1.5.
Kellenic double.
No, for the under in the Brewers game.
Oh, full game 7.5.
Oh, okay.
So
Well,
I mean nothing.
2 outs with 1-2 count. Just followed off his fucking foot. Ooh, shin. Ooh, that's gotta hurt.
Nope.
Fucking Diamondbacks. I can't believe it's tied right now. What a bunch of fucking losers. What a bunch of dicks. It's night like this where you fire up the burner account, boys. You tell them.
Ooh, foul ball. Yep.
It's all right. Let's just not lose by more than 1. Losers.
What's the score in that game?
5-5.
Oh.
Bottom of the 9th. 1 out. Runner on second. A
Wow.
lot to go on. I should probably have that game on. Oh, it is on.
It's possible
What is that?
to.
Oh, it is on. How about that, boys? Let's go.
Yeah, it's on here too. I just don't have it on. The local game.
Little convo between the pitcher, it looks like everybody in the fucking midfield, and the coach, the GM. Now they're all rolling back to the base. They're all going back out. Arizona rocket up to the mound. I swear I just mocked the one guy said, fuck Sean Hicks. I can't confirm it, but it seemed like that's what he said.
He pointed to his stomach and rubbed his head like this, like that fat ball guy. Was
All
Smoking
right,
Mirrors in the chat today? I got to tell him thank you for the Hellman's mayonnaise 3-pack. It was $14, but still a good deal considering they're usually like $6.99 each for the Hellman's.
I don't know why he didn't send that to you himself, but I will be the messenger. That's okay.
Yeah, I mean, the guy he's got to see me in the show. He's got to know I have a sense of humor about things.
He was here.
But you know what? I understand because sometimes the sarcasm and jokes don't come across in text, a message or something. People don't kind of get it.
Yeah.
But I would because I'm silly like that.
Yeah. If you know me and I text you, you can tell when I'm breaking your balls or not.
Yeah, most of the time. That's
All
all
right,
you do.
I'm taking a live bet here, boys. Second period
Yeah,
over in the Colorado Edmonton
Oh.
game.
All
If
right.
it loads, it hasn't.
Are you
not
excited
loaded.
about Saquon Barkley, Michael?
Fucking ain't right I am, Sean.
Michael
Fucking
Harris,
A, man.
great
Fuck yeah.
They got the best offensive line. They've been dealing with this fucking push forever because they got a rotating carousel of running backs. Now you got a guy that can go out there and do something. And to me, he was top 10, even top 5 in a bunch of categories with the number 30 offensive line in the NFL. Now you bring him out there with a top 5
Fucking Harris.
offensive line. He's going to go out there and eat, and it's going to open up the offense. Devontae Smith, we'll see a little fucking. Let's go. The boys are going to roll. Tight ends ready to happen as well. It's going to be great. It's so exciting. They need defense. They did make some moves on defense, though. That was the key part there.
We're going to extra innings.
Yeah, let's go. It's time for me to win, Sean. You've won enough. 5-5. We're going into it. Let's go.
I think I lost like 400 today on nonsense in gaming.
Well, you might as well take this one too because it's plus 275 for me. So take this L. It's just another one. You can move on. Give me this victory because it's a big
Listen,
one.
I'm with. It's all you. I've already took I took an 0-5 day in props today.
How about that Texas Rangers in the over though, boys? Let's go. Let's get that cash.
I'll tell you
0-5
what.
brings me to down $30, 11-18 on my props in MLB.
I'll tell you what. I started out. I've had a great MLB season, but my live plays that I've given out on my show have been absolutely fucking terrible. Terrible. They've been god awful. I'm embarrassed. I'm better at anything than what my Major League Baseball plays have been. But tonight we're going to right the ship, and it's going to happen. Boston Red Sox on the board, 1-0 Boston. It's all happening, Sean. Let's start with this.
The Eagles paid
Arizona
Marcus
There we
Mariota
go.
$66 million.
What was that over like 4 years though?
With my affiliation with the U, I played for the U back in the day. I was on the '88 team with Jerome Brown and The Rock.
There we go.
Old D.
Base hit Brewers. Let's go.
Michael Irvin.
Michael Irvin.
So we don't
old
need
crew.
any runs. Stop it,
Steve
Joe.
Walsh.
I know, Mike. But this is my team, Mike.
Yeah, it's fine. 4-3 is fine. Final. Let's get him shut down here. We'll strike him
Oh,
out
be
at the
careful,
top of the
Yelich.
order.
You
and
might hit
that's
another
it.
home run.
4-3.
All right.
All
This-
transparency, I kind of feel the same way about Terry like in the Wild as anyone the Brewers being their team. Man, oh man, they have screwed me so much money.
Well, I got to be honest. The Rangers in the over 9.5 and the Brewers in the under 7.5 pays around 14-1. And I only know that because there may be some
Oh,
action.
another-
on it, so let's go.
Home run, Boston.
There you go.
2-0. First 5 full game. Let's go.
Fucking, let's go.
Come on, Griffin. I'm gonna give you a canning.
Oh, what an idiot I am! I stood and looked at that under all day. That women's game. Guess how many points they scored in the first half?
I was going to
no.
ask you, Dave.
58. And the total is 162. Yeah, scoring 100 points in this 20 minutes. You kidding me?
Yeah, the live
Oh,
is
dude.
what, 136 last time I looked?
Yeah. What a joke, dude.
Oh,
You're
140.
stupid.
Yeah, what a
All right. Well,
You
God is
dummy.
going to bless us somewhere else. And I'm hoping it's in this fucking Red Sox game.
Fucking fuck.
Or hope maybe in this fucking. So we got a ton of time in that soccer game.
Oh, one
Yeah.
goal. Oilers goal. We need one more to cash that second period.
Fuckers.
Easy.
They're fucking up the game plan.
Goal being challenged for Oilers, right? Yeah, I
Oh,
messed up. I
better
messed
not.
up.
Yeah, I'll be right back. They're fucking up the game plan. The Oilers.
Oh no, Oilers.
Oh, my.
Leading the entire
then
time.
have
is
Colorado
not part of
score
the-
two.
What do you guys? What are your feelings about the $2 bill?
You mean one of these?
Yeah.
I'm at my grandpa's house. That's how I feel about that. Put 2 and 2 together.
Goal's good.
You know what? I like to use them in Vegas because if you tip them with 2, they know you, and then they keep coming back. That's what we used to do.
You
We
want to?
still
I'll
do,
tell you
I
a funny
guess.
story about $2 bills. I got given it for payment for something, a whole sheet of uncut $2 bills, and this is poor college days. And instead of finding a way to sell that because I didn't give a shit about them, I went to Kinko's, cut every single one perfectly myself. It took me 4 hours, and then I went to a guy to go buy weed with it, and he said I would have taken the whole sheet. I'm like, that's how I feel about $2 bills.
I have some
You gotta
nice
do what you gotta do.
uncirculated ones.
So I was having sex with this girl last night.
Yeah. What was his name?
I'm not gonna tell the joke because Barney seems fucking angry.
Nobody believes it. The story, Dave.
Well, that was the joke. That was
Face it.
okay, I set the joke up pretty good, saying that was the punchline, but it's not.
Well, no shit. We knew it wasn't.
Whatever.
Keep going. Go ahead.
No, it's already over. Watch The Predator. It's in there.
I don't want to.
Balls flying all over the 57. Yeah, there's a bunch of balls on that freeway. Barney must be there. Challenging for both interference or someone related to him. Looks promising. Don't know what you're talking
Is the
about.
goal
Oh,
good?
before.
Goal good?
Well, I'm just going through the comments. I don't know.
I hope so.
Goal's good, yes.
Okay, good. Okay, good. One more. Oh shit! Sorry, Mike. Oh no, never mind. That's replay.
Oh,
They hit
shit.
Another home run.
Oh shit.
Need a base hit here in this Brewer game to make it 2-run lead.
Oh, the Astros scored. That's cute.
Yeah, they did. I saw that.
What? 10-1.
Dash it. Let's go.
10-2.
Oh, 10 to. You're coming. Ooh, Boston
Who
just
got
got
it?
hit by pitch. Whoops.
Don't care.
I hit a 2-run jack. Let's go.
Mayers. What a scumbag.
Oh, fucking.
Arizona. Strike them out. Go. Mariners. Sorry, boys. I need no more runs. No more runs.
Are you ahead of me, Mike?
I don't know. I'm watching the Brewers Mariners game right now.
Yeah, so am I.
Oh, 2-2.
MLB TV.
Oh no, no, I'm watching ESPN. There's no way ESPN can be ahead.
Oh no.
I got the
There it is.
Atlanta.
2-run home run, Boston.
Come on, it's 4-0.
So back to back home runs.
Let's go, Red Sox.
Let's bring the rain. Let's bring the rain. Let me out of this loser I'm in. Run line plus 185 is not looking good right now. Probably get a better number than plus 185 right now, huh?
Well, you must know that in Southern California, the rain never rains. You never get a rain out because it doesn't last that long.
Oh, foul ball.
But
What are you
maybe they're
doing
using the
that
heart
long
machine on Southern California. It's going to rain.
Well,
It's like the old Weather Dominator in the G.I. Joe episode.
Oh, I might have a big parlay that's gonna hit. I feel like I do.
I don't know, Mike. This
We'll
dude's
see.
struggling.
Runs in Milwaukee. Runs in Milwaukee.
Oh, we'll see. But Texas and the over 10 are in the bag. Boston was there. The Brewers and the Oilers. Oh man.
Oh, base hit. Oh, yep, base hit.
I think
And
it's
it's
26-1.
3-5.
Oh, stop. Is it really?
Yep, right. Went over the second baseman's glove.
All right. Well, it turns out it's bigger for me that the Brewers win anyway. So let's go. I think this 25-1. And shout out to every one of you. I know you motherfuckers aren't watching, but everybody I sent it to, go fuck yourselves.
We got the home field bounce on that one.
Go.
I'm not betting the Brewers anyway.
There's a women's
Oh,
boxing
man,
match going
fucked
off.
up.
I got Carmen Vargas by decision. It's about to go off probably.
No, let me open up my book. Not. So I shouldn't put you down for betting women's boxing when we bet fucking Uruguayan fucking
Letting power slap.
a team from Liverpool that's not from Europe. Oh boy. Oh, Asenboya. No ponies tonight, boys?
Yeah, give me a minute.
Mike, what day it is today? No Fraser Downs?
Yeah.
It is.
I'm fucked up.
You win too much money there?
I hit another
No,
fucking
man,
strap
wrestling.
race last night, Mike. A 12-1 over a 10-1.
I saw you texting us late.
Yeah,
Mike, you know
me
what'd be
and Dan-
impressive? Really
me and Dan
impressive.
stayed up late.
is if you research the races ahead of time and gave out a race pick on Last Call on Friday nights, 6 p.m. on PSR. That'd be good. I'd follow it. I'd tail it.
Oh, get in there. All right. Damn it. All right. We're out of that inning, Sean.
That is a good idea.
You're up
But
two.
I'll tell you what, boys. I could use this here. The Rangers, the Astros over. We got that. Cash. The Red Sox, the Brewers, and the Oilers. Bam, 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 bam. 26-1. Take
You
it.
hit it?
No, we're working on it, but I put $100 on it.
Wow.
So that'd be a big
Well,
hit.
we'll see if the Brewers can't blow this lead like they did the Twins 3 days ago.
It doesn't hurt that I whacked a whole bunch this morning, but I'll take it.
All right. We get out of the first, only down 4. That's a good start.
I threw $50 on one that lost. I can't even tell you what it is because it lost. It's out of there. It's already out of the query. So gonna need this one. Let's go.
What'd you call me?
Who's on the Arizona Coyotes beside me and Sean? I know my guy Sean Higgs sees the fucking light. Let's go.
Do we take the Brewers -1.5 -628 for the win at the top of the ninth?
The Pumas are up 2-0. Dave.
Nice. We need that. We need it.
What do you want to degen out on something, Sean?
Yeah, Brewers -628. What do you think?
That's not like you. That's not like you.
It's a lock, bro.
It's guaranteed, dude. Atlanta might just knock one off here and get this win.
Hope so. At the team total over. I don't know how the fuck that's.
How's it not? Was it over 4.5 or over 5.5?
5.5
plus money.
Oh,
plus
well,
money.
fuck you guys. You're going to take this L. Take it.
All right.
I could use a Denard Ribby prop here. +185 will help the cause. There we go. Home run looks like.
No, stop. Is that
2-run
what I
home
said?
run looks like.
No, 2 runs? No.
Left field,
Stop.
a bomb to left. It looks like.
Oh, no.
Nope, it wasn't. It was a single, long
This
single.
is 5-6. Yeah.
Yeah, long single.
1 run?
1 run, 6-5.
Game
All right.
over.
All right. All right.
Look at that. I got to switch my props now. That's a win +185.
Taking the 8 to win at Randwick at 50-1.
Dickhead. I'll take it. I'll take the +1.5, but I'm not happy about it. I would have rather had the big
That's
score.
a tough loss because you know what? I told you I got them tomorrow +195 on my boy B Fatty going, but that's a tough way to go down. Is that going to carry over?
I thought this was their opportunity to win a game in the series. That's what I was thinking. Like pitching matchup, give them the opportunity. The bats were hot. And the bats were good, but just not good enough. Stuff.
I'll be right back. I hear voices and the kids are home.
Oh no. The
It's
voices.
all right, so I think I'm going to be alive still in my. Oh yeah, 26-1, boys. Texas in the over. I mean, we can call that a win. I got the Brewers, the Oilers, and the Red Sox. Fuck everybody. You guys can root my 26-1 along with me. How about that? How
I'm
about
down.
that? I texted to a bunch of my
Because
buddies.
I'm on the Red Sox.
I'll bet you none of my buddies played it. All the dudes I texted to, I'll bet you nobody played it, which is beyond fucking bizarre. It's beyond ridiculous. We'll see. I'll find out. I'll find out when it comes down. I text my one buddy today. He's like, anytime you're getting +300s or better, text me. He loves the Yankees. So I text him that Toronto and the under +350. He's like, are you fucking crazy? Do you think I can fucking fade my team on opening day? That's just bad juju. I said, well, that's fair. After cash, I texted him. I said, did you tail it? Told me to fuck off.
How about when the Mets were lost? Remember their opening day at home? Their record at opening day at home. Boom! Guess who fucked that up? The Milwaukee Brewers.
Yeah.
I like the Brewers. I've been cashing with them boys.
The first 5 has been just dynamite. I think they've won every first 5 so far. Well, I think they pushed once, but
JPZ said he didn't get that text.
Oh, JP, I'll add you to the text list. There's like 10 dudes. Nine. I'll add you to it, JPZ. These fuckers. I bet you none of them played it, JPZ. Which is surprising because I don't text them that often with parlays like that. We'll see what happens. I hope I can come back to them and be like, fuck you. And I'll text every one of them. You already know it. Not from a burner, from my account because it's my boys. I'll text them. I'll text them on the fucking phone. Eat that pile of shit, pussies.
Jeez.
But we got some work to do before we get there. I'll tell you what, the one is big because I put a lot on it. Not a little, a lot. The Rangers in the over. Those fucking trends were as fucking solid as solid gets.
All right. Done.
Are they making out? Russia?
What? Bird and Tarsi are drunk. Club Tijuana, money line minus 123. Peasy says, maybe I don't want that text. Well, what do we got here?
I don't understand why they don't play them. I send them winners. They just, I don't know. My one buddy loves those plus money spots, but he's a Yankees fan, so he was salty that I was fading the Yankees today. Not gonna fucking.
oh, here we go again.
Not gonna fade my team.
The
on
Brewers are
opening
blowing
day.
this fucking lead.
168 for Frazier.
Haha, we got one. A Manning cast for the women's game. What are we talking about?
Is it really?
Well, I don't know. That's what they're saying.
He's saying those two are doing it. Bird and Trellisy.
I thought David Nick was doing it.
Whatever. I did something bad.
David Nick.
What happened?
Nothing. You missed nothing, Dave.
Okay.
Took some huge money shots at Randwick. We'll see what happens here.
Oh God.
Oh God.
Well, the Brewers are gonna piss this fucking game away. 4-5 now. No outs. Runners on third and second.
Nope, didn't work.
Fucking idiots.
5-4. Let's go. Let's strike these fuckers out. Doesn't matter at this point. It does matter for my 28-1. Let's go, boys.
Ooh, there we go. 2 outs now. 2 outs. 1. Oh, they did get the run in. 5-5. Classic fucking just blow their lead. You fucking idiots.
I think there it is. Nope. Not yet. Maybe.
All right. What is all this Brewers talk? What's happening? 5-5?
Yep. 2 outs.
I think they got one in.
Oh, no.
I hope not. Well, the Red Sox, though, Dave, are rocking the Rangers in the over. We're 1 out away from cashing this plus 320, plus 120. Let's fucking go. The Diamondbacks were disrespectful today for sure. Plus 1.5 is plus 130. You know, I should have heeded my advice. They were either going to win or they're going to get busted up. They got busted up.
But they were fucking inside the number all the way to the fucking 9th inning.
Yeah. That's why you take the money line and not the plus 1.5. They're either winning or they're getting fucked.
Yeah, that's a good point. There are times I take the 1.5, but you're right. I take the 1.5 more in hockey than I do in baseball, personally. Especially if it's plus money.
This Rangers and over is going to be plus 320. There it is. Cash it. Dave. Momo Cappers.
All right. Well, you don't like the one I got loaded up, so.
Oh, give me
Oh my
it's not
God.
P,
They
dude.
just called a pitch clock violation.
It's not P, dude.
We'll give you this one.
Are you kidding me with the Brewers? What the hell just happened here?
Dude,
Something bad.
the stupid fucking closer. Like,
I marked that as a win.
nope.
This is why.
Yeah.
I remember my
Just,
first
he just got a pitch clock violation, too.
This freaking guy.
Hey,
fucking
Sean, I got a video for you.
That's cute. I remember when I had my first beer.
Never market a winner. You know how this goes.
I know. I was like, all right, here we go.
Yeah. I had one of those today, too.
1-0 Kraken.
Oh, boy.
See?
I put a $1.50 on Boston minus 3.5.
Nice.
Oh,
That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing to get it back.
Yep. It's not a bad idea. Chase.
That's what we're doing.
I love it.
Let's go. Everything is off the board right now. Angels 10.5 over. I take the Angels.
Oh my God. Oilers
Whatever.
scored with 1.3 seconds left in the period. Holy shit. Cash. Second period over.
Oh, yeah.
All right, the
but
Brewers
they're
just got
fucking
out of
up the
there.
game plan. They should be down right now so we can live bet them plus money. That's bullshit.
All right,
There
Sean.
was
bottom of
one
the
moment
ninth.
to get him plus 140 live bet. I took it, but it was in the first period. They should be down this fucking game. All right, we'll take them. Run these guys. Gas them.
All right, Brewers are coming up to bat. Bottom of the ninth.
In a 5-5 game?
Yep.
Let's go. Freeland. I bet this guy last game to get a fucking RBI. It was plus 250. He did nothing. Let's see if we can get something happening here. Freeland. You fuck. You owe me. You owe me a home run here, you fucking scumbag. All will be forgiven.
You scumbag.
Yeah, take some wins here. I'm gonna take some wins here, boys. Pop, 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 pop. Let's go. It's better in my pocket than my bookies every day of the week.
Oh, there he is. Where you been, Argument Scene? What's up? JPZ says Angela's bullpen sucks ass. Well, you call Angela's mouth her bullpen?
Love getting mouth.
Getting mouth. That's hilarious. I love getting mouth. That's good.
Like that one?
Yeah.
Not Ralph mouth either.
Yeah. Anyways, hit the like button if you guys haven't. Thank you for showing up. We still got a shit ton of people here. We got 51 people watching. Where were you earlier, you mother effers? But that's okay. Hit the like button. Come in here when there's no action to bet. We can talk anything. You want to talk movies? You want me to tell you a joke? You want Mike M and I to talk about our dirtiest sex stories? We do it all on this channel. In fact, get us to 1,000. Get us monetized. I don't want the money. I don't care about the 5 cents they send you every month. I promise you, this is my promise. As long as I'm running a show, not on the Earl Sports Bet Network, when I get monetized, I will try to get every video demonetized in some way. I will try it. That is my promise to you. Go on your burners, go on your wives, make them for your kids. Get us to 1,000 fucking subs. And by the way, we happen to win money and be fucking liquid hot magma. I mean, I've lost 3 bets all week.
I think I'm 120 hours away from being monetized.
Oh yeah, you'll get there.
Well, before he gets monetized, let's get 1,000 likes. You'll get the video of me and Sean Higgs doing what we're doing backstage. Don't worry about it. 1,000 likes.
That's worth it.
I see. He said hit Quad Deuces. I thought it was like Quad City DJs. Like,
no,
come
we're
on,
talking
ride
about
the train.
poker.
Come on, ride the train. Quad City DJs. Anybody?
You're driving.
No,
that's okay. It's all good. Easy. I'm just playing on. Maximum Ice. Is that one of those beers in the? Is that next to Steel Reserve?
Here we go. Walk dumb.
Self relic.
One on, no outs.
Sean, what you should do to get your hours up is do when you got time. I know you're a busy guy. Do some of those middle of the day Wednesday games and shit. Like,
yeah, you know what I had to do. Well, I usually do. I'll go on to the Microsoft Edge and undo nothing and just play my video.
Let it go.
8 hours all night.
Well, I'm going to tell you this right now. They catch on you real quick, and they don't count views and hours. They'll catch on to it. You can do it in the beginning. I was doing it 2 years ago, but that doesn't work. But I'll tell you what gets the hours. These live streams. Just if you're going to watch a game for 2 hours, if you have 2 hours, just throw an impromptu one up. Doesn't matter who watches. Like, it does matter, but if you get 10 people watching or 15.
Well, that's the thing. Like, I'll say like I might get like 1 view on YouTube, but then they'll say like Twitter. And again, Twitter's weird because it could just be somebody coming across it.
Yeah.
So, and again, I do them by myself though. So it's like I can only sit there and talk so much about stuff.
Well, well, you know that I work from home, so if I'm not doing something with the grandparents, hit me up. I'll be there.
Like the other day, I did one. I'm like, I'll come in Wednesday. I cracked open a couple packs of baseball cards, a couple boxes. I'm like, did that for about an hour and a half, 2 hours. And also, I think if I did like more like 2-minute short videos for like, do like a little free pick video or like little shorties or something, maybe people would subscribe and watch the other stuff. But I just been a little, it's a lot of video time this year. You got the Final Four and a lot of baseball stuff. First week of the season, there's a lot of day action.
Yep.
I when I'm on the I don't win it for pick page. I'm like, make sure you subscribe to the Sean Higgs channel because I could do more free. Like those, like the long shows bring down like those kind of channels,
Yeah.
Like for us, that's fine. We're not, for those kind of channels, they're not worthwhile for those kind of channels. You know,
Yeah.
it hurts them. Where for us, that doesn't hurt us to do a 4-hour show. You know?
Yeah, well, a lot of stuff. This is the thing. At this point, not a lot of stuff really hurt us or help us a ton, so we can do whatever we want. When you get to, I don't think that live shows. I know this from PSR, but also because other big channels don't do them. It's not the juice isn't worth the squeeze. They'll pump out all these how-to shows and pick shows, and clip them or do free pick videos.
Yeah.
The live shows aren't what they're looking for. I've done, you know what? Why I did live shows, to tell you the truth, I didn't care about shit. I just wanted to drink some cocktails and win some money. And it evolved into me not drinking and having to sit here listening to you guys drunk, which sucks. But
see, I started when I started the midday show. It was like during COVID. I was like, you know what? Let me talk about some college basketball conference tournaments were here. I'm like, I got nothing to do. The kids were on lunch break, so I could, jump on my computer and talk. They weren't doing their stuff. So that's how I did it. I'm like, all right, because no one was out, So I'm like, all right, let me talk to people. Give me the opportunity to just speak.
Yeah.
But you're right. Like the live stuff, like on like P&P or Winner Free Picks or anything. Like I do the Winner Circle, any channel that sells.
yeah.
They don't want that because the people come to those channels are looking for specific things, right? Where
they're not looking for the product that they're selling.
yes, like Pub, your channel, like any of our channels, if people come in, they know it's going to be us talking sports all day. So you're going to have more interaction.
Mike, tell me something good. Speak another
Here we go,
language.
boys.
We gotta wait. We gotta wait.
Okay, let's
for
wait. You better
official
say it in a
review.
different language. Okay. I'm not even opening the tab to look. Just gonna wait. Dustin, shut your whore mouth. We're gonna wait. We're waiting.
We're waiting. We're waiting. Everybody's waiting.
We're just waiting.
Hey, Brewers, 2 on, no outs. And he's trying to bunt. Another ball. Let's go. This dude's been just hacking balls. That's it. Just
That's it.
throwing those balls.
The over 2.5 in the Pumas Mexican soccer game, boys. Let's go.
Well, we can't play the American one, but we can play this one.
Hammercock, play of the day.
Maybe that will be the new.
Why didn't you roll out like a clip of like Mexican radio?
I have to do. Yeah, I'm on a Mexican radio. We'll get demonetized. Mike,
Wall of voodoo.
I'm absolutely gonna make a Mexican soccer video, and it's gonna be super prejudiced. Like do 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 do.
We have cashed so many of these plays. We cashed last night with the South American circuit. We rolled up there tonight with the Mexican Pumas. Let's go, baby. Let's go.
I mean, you think the Brewers have problems? This guy just came in and walked the bases loaded.
Yep, there it is. Yep.
Well, that's good, right?
I need a grand slam to cover the run line here.
Yeah,
Oh,
check
because
it
you got
out,
3.5.
Sean.
Oh yeah.
No. That's in
Doesn't
the.
matter how they score now for me, but let's go. 7.5, right, Sean? 7.5, 8.
No. That was in the
Talking about
the Red Sox game. I'm talking about a Brewers game.
Yeah,
the
yeah.
Brewers are tight, bro.
Yeah, with no outs. No
Yeah.
outs.
Yeah, but it's the bottom
Lost
line.
3
I mean,
straight
so
batters.
he needs a home run if you want to win by 2.
Yeah, I got it. I got you.
Oh yeah.
You need a
Hey,
home
by
run
the
to win
way,
by 2 here, folks.
Occupancy. I have zero opinion. We've covered almost zero NBA today. I bet one game it hit, and we didn't even talk about it. It's the NBA's fuckery right now. Complete
Yeah,
fuckery.
Just threw another ball, Sean.
Yeah, I think he's gonna throw a wild
Here we
pitch.
go.
Honestly,
Baseball, hockey,
Oh,
into basketball,
fucking 10 times.
This guy's all
foreign
over the place,
soccer,
bitches.
Fraser Downs, PFL. That's what we're about right now. Fuck the NBA.
Yeah, where's fucking scumbag Jeff at, Mike?
Oh, he's jerking off in the garage.
I don't know. There's some shit going on.
He's rubbing one on the garage.
He's,
Why
he's
does he
getting
have-
prepared to leave. He's going on
Yeah.
a jet plane.
He's going to Vietnam,
gonna
right?
get malaria in a fucking Southeast Asian hospital.
Look at this. Maybe you could pick up one of these for me over there.
Oh, what is that? It's
Uh,
it's a dong. The dong. It says
Oh.
dong.
Yep.
Sean, let me see if I can find an acceptable picture
of a dong.
He sent me the stack of the dongs he had. Here. He said this is 5.5 million dongs.
Nice.
That's so good. Well, he needs to come on, bro. He should have come on and showed us that. What the fuck?
Tell them to bring some of those. Listen, Mike. Tell them to bring some of those home because they're going to get onto. I think they're going on to the Forex, so they'll eventually get a little more value to the American dollar.
5.5.
Yeah, he was saying that they're it's tough. They're not doing the currency at the. He said it's not like most places in Europe where they'll convert American dollars for you. He said he's got to go in there with a special currency to get it done.
They don't take American dollars?
No, he said it was there was a whole I wasn't listening, Sean. I hear him, I'm like, yeah, good for you. Yeah. And he's telling me about it. I'm like, all right.
That's interesting.
You know how much money that is? 5.5 million dong is 2,200.
Well, because he said they weren't converting cash. There wasn't like pit stops there for American Express where they convert your American dollars into whatever they're fucking using there, Doches, whatever.
Here's the thing, Mike. The bigger picture to that is that these countries aren't taking American dollars.
Wow, Sean, we'll save that for our politics show there.
Yes, it was a nice politics show.
These boys, it's a problem.
Oh my God, he's gonna walk this guy in 3-1. Come on, Contreras.
He walked him in. Game over.
Did he really?
He walked him.
God damn it! How are you ahead of me? How are you ahead of me?
Look at this fucking guy in. That's what I love about baseball.
Are you angry?
We got 4-0 in that Mexican soccer game now.
Walk off.
Damn, we're overdue on some plays, baby. Let's go.
All right, let's
Were you watching the
game,
fucking damn it. Let's get him.
Were you watching?
You know where you could.
Victory is mine.
Just a flesh wound.
Yeah. Anyway, sorry to cut you guys off. Good work, gentlemen. Good work on the game that is poison to me. I would never bet that game, but I'm glad you won.
Hey, Mike, remember last call, Monday to Friday? Joe T's best bet.
Don't you remember?
For his first game or first 5 full game.
Joe T, baby. I fucking shot you up, man. You get in there ready to roll first thing off the hop. Let's go, my guy. Big deal there. It was huge. And by the way, Texas money line cash. Texas over 10 cash. Brewers cash. Oilers and the Red Sox. The Red Sox are up. That's going to be a 26-1 parlay for your boy here. Just $100.
Do you think that somebody in the Angels organization pulls a Nancy Kerrigan, Tanya Harding, and clubs Rendon so he has to get some kind of medical excuse and they could get out of this contract? He is 0 for 20 this year.
Holy
Carlos
shit.
Rondon. Well, good. The Angels got rid of him.
He had a huge year when Washington won the World Series, right? I mean, he's coming into his prime and then injured 52, 58, 47, 43 games. Unbelievable. I mean, the Angels' luck between Pujols and Josh Hamilton and who else they brought in,
Vernon Wells. Yep. The people talk about bad contracts. I can tell you they never were like the biggest bad contracts, but the past 20 years, the team that has the history of multiple bad contracts at the Angels. Just horrible. Absolute shit.
I mean, you pick up Rendon in his 28-29 season off a monster year. 34, 126, 319 average, 3 straight average years over 300. 25, 24, 34 homers, 100 ribbies, 92, 126. Even the year before that, 20 and 85 was coming to his own. And then just tragedy. 52 games, 58 games, 47, 43. Unbelievable. Like that, you can't. Like the Pujols one, you saw, hey, you're picking up Pujols. I want to put seats in the stands because he's going to hit 600, 700 homers. I get it. That's kind of like you're paying him for his name. and hopefully he gives you 25 a year for 5 years before he really is worthless. Josh Hamilton too. You got him what, at 30? How old was he when you bought him in town?
Late 20s, but he just had such a patchy career. I mean, they bought high.
Oh yeah.
The only one they bought low on was Albert Pujols, but
I mean, that's not even buying loaded. The Cardinals let him walk at 30.
Yeah. It was no, they bought it. It's the worst time ever.
The Rendon deal wasn't a bad deal. The guy was coming off 3 really good years and a World Series win.
Yeah.
Remember him and Trout were the 2 highest paid guys in baseball at one time. Back to
I'm
back.
sure Artie Moreno bought a bunch of real estate in 2007. That's what he did. And then we don't know what happened the next year, right?
I love watching The Big Short.
Big Short? That's what I call my
The Big Short. You never saw Big Short?
No.
No? You know, we saw the movie The Big Short? Great cast, great movie.
I don't watch movies.
Christian Bale, the dude from The Office. I think Ryan Gosling's in it. Brad Pitt makes a cameo. Not cameo, he's a starring role. Christian Bale plays Michael Burry.
Yeah.
And he like shorts all of the real estate stocks. He's like, they're all going to go down.
Yeah.
He predicted the real estate thing like 3 years ahead of time.
Barney's on Amorphidite, race 3, 1, 2, 4. Let's go.
Barney wants hermaphrodites? What is he doing?
Oh, look. Morphitville.
Oh, Morphitville. I thought you said hermaphrodite. What?
No, I said Amorphidite, which is how Corey Feldman pronounces it in Stand By Me. He's an Amorphidite.
Yeah, Dale. Real estate crash. I watched Escape from New York the other night. It was on Hulu.
That's a tough watch.
Escape from New York?
Yeah.
You don't like Escape from New York?
Oh, it was good, but I mean, LA, Escape from LA was even better. But you know, it's bad. That's a bad show. It's bad programming. It's just old school.
I just like that you got Isaac Hayes as the Duke. Burgess Meredith in it. Donald Pleasance. He's a John Carpenter favorite from Halloween. Dr. Loomis.
Got a little parlay going on. What? Arizona money line.
Oh, my goodness.
Arizona Coyotes.
Yeah, the Yotes.
Anaheim Ducks plus 1.5, I'm assuming. Obviously not called Anaheim anymore. It's LA Angels. Jazz plus 24.5. I don't know about that Jazz spot. You said it before. Jazz are fucking trash.
I rolled another parlay. I got the over in that soccer game, the Oilers, the Kraken, the Brewers who cashed, and the Red Sox.
Why'd they change their name from the California Angels?
-16-1.
I'm with you.
I like California Angels.
They were the LA Angels, then the California Angels, then they were the LA Angels of Anaheim.
Yeah.
Then they were the Anaheim Angels, then the LA Angels of Anaheim. Now they're the LA Angels. It's the stupidest fucking thing. It's the way they started 60 years ago. They're back where they are.
California Angels.
But the old school Angels caps with the CA is pretty. I think it's pretty dope.
Rod Crew was a pretty good player.
Yeah, Nolan Ryan, Brian Downing,
Bobby Grich.
Yep.
Wally Joyner.
Wally Joyner did Boone the dad Boone played for them or the Dodgers or both?
Bob Boone was a catcher.
Yeah. Who else is on those old fucking teams? That was Dante Bichette was an Angel for like a year.
Was he really?
Yeah.
Oh, Troy Glaus.
Yeah, that was in the 90s. Oh, I can name all those guys. Gary
Delphix bringing up my guy Chuck Finley. Do I got to bust out all my Chuck Finley cards like I usually do?
Jim Abbott. My aunt was Chuck Finley was Tawny Kitane's hairdresser.
Tawny Kitane.
Yeah, White Snake.
Yeah, dance on White Snake's car.
She was also the Kevin Sorbo's wife in the Hercules made-for-TV series. Remember that in the 90s?
Kevin Sorbo.
Yeah. Look it up. You won't recognize him.
I won't recognize who, Kevin Sorbo?
No, you will, but most people won't recognize the Hercules series. Like people didn't. It was on TV. It wasn't series. It was made for TV movies, and there were like 5 of them or 6 of them. Who else is on that? Oh, that's fucking Garrett Anderson, Darren Erstad.
Oh, Darren Erstad had some nice years.
Yeah, Todd Green was a catcher.
Todd Green.
Yeah. Troy Percival.
Oh, he's a reliever.
Yeah.
Who was your reliever who killed himself? Donnie Moore?
I don't know. That was before me. There was an Angels guy that was found.
That was
on
in '86. No. That was if you're talking about guys in the '80s. He after he blew the game to the Red Sox.
Killed himself.
The playoffs.
There was a pitcher that was found dead 10. Yeah.
I have a stack of Chuck Finley cards on my desk because I put them in my son's lunch sometimes. I say Sam Axe says hello from Burn Notice.
Yeah. Well, he had that mullet going on, you know.
I like Burn Notice. It's a funny show.
I was up 3 points. I don't know if I want to watch that shit. Oh, he's right on time. Shows up as we're winding down. Oh, by the way, you better your device isn't connected. Please come on. I want to see your dong. I want to see your dong. Come on.
Who's that, Jeff?
Yeah. Where are the dongs? Oh, he hasn't. We're gonna do this. This is exciting, boys and girls. Here we go.
Grab his dick and twist it!
Oh my god, dude, this is an MMA fight, dude.
You twist that dick!
Twist his dick!
Twist his dick!
Oh my god.
Oh, dick!
Show us your dong.
What up, boys? Y'all want to see my face?
Yeah, no, we see your face.
I thought you were in a foreign country.
I leave Tuesday.
Oh my god.
I showed him the dongs. I put your dong right out there on the screen for everybody to look at it too.
Mike, you like these, Mike?
5 million dongs.
5.5 million dong.
We looked it up. Somebody looked it up. They said that's $2,200. You think that's going to be enough to go out there with these dongs?
That's just pocket.
Yeah, it's pocket. Everything's already paid for. Paid for the hotels, paid for the skirt, paid for everything. That's just spending cash.
You don't think you should have like $100 of the ones American just to
for the lady boys?
Dangle the carrot, a little bit.
I
Don't you
got
think the dollar?
Nah,
I'd get a pouch of hundreds and just dangle them around. Slide, you give them a dollar and you slide a couple of those fucking dongs in there, you're good.
I got 5.5 million in dong, and I got fucking 16,000 in Thailand baht, and then I got $1,200 or $1,400 and
look for your brother's good friend Jesse Shule when you're in Thailand.
I'm supposed to meet up with Jesse.
Are you gonna?
Yeah, I'm planning on it. Yeah, he said he's going with his brother to Vietnam, and then he's coming back. I think the same day we're actually in the town with him, or in his town. So yeah, supposed to meet up with him. We messaged the other day, and he was like, "What specific day?" And I'm like, "Shit, I don't know." Actually, it's got the itinerary, so
that'd be pretty cool.
Did you guys fucking roll with that last play, LFA?
No,
LFA? Were they singing "Summertime Girls"?
Yeah, three kids.
Quang Lee. Wait, Sean, Sean, what do you got? Daughters?
That song was big. What, like 10 years ago?
That song was big when I was in high school.
I was gonna say that had to be in the 90s, right?
Late, 2000. It was in 2000, 99, 2000. Like,
was it 99? I was gonna say New Kids on the Block had a bunch of hits.
LMFAO. Yeah, that guy died of cancer. The lead guy.
Did he really?
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, that was. Remember TRL on MTV?
Yeah, Road Request Live.
Yeah. That was
You know what
Genie
that-
in a Bottle. That was all that shit. The Bum Bum song by Tom Green. Remember that?
Oh, Tom Green. That guy.
Bum is on the cheese. If I get lucky, I'll get a disease.
What was his movie? Freddy Got Fingered?
Yeah, and also Road Trip.
Daddy, would you like some sausage?
Daddy, would you like some sausages? Or how about this? The backwards man. I go fast, back as fast as you can. You remember that?
I can't believe that guy had a TV show. I could do a better TV show than that cat.
I can't believe he live streamed his fucking testicles getting removed.
I can't believe some of the stuff he did. Like,
I can't believe, wasn't he married to Drew Barrymore?
For like a stunt. Yeah. He also he wrapped his parents' car with like hardcore porn. So, and his friend, his friend couldn't pee around people. Glenn Humplick, which is the best name ever. He would follow him around with a camera so he couldn't pee. So bad. Oh, he was a genius. I love
You know what show was funny back in the day? Jackass, when it first came out.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, I liked watching Wild Boys. Those
too.
Steve-O and the other guy,
Philus Satanicus.
they're like running around having like ducks bite their nipples and stuff.
Well, it wasn't even that. It was like putting meat in their underwear and running around lions and jumping in with great white sharks. Like fucking stupid shit. Or or dressing up like a zebra and
Yes.
going out amongst lions. I mean,
On another note, let me give a fucking shout out to Pimp Slap. The fucking dude threw me on a fucking parlay while I was working. He's like, play the Blue Jays. They were plus 136. Play the game under 8.5. And then he's like, you know what? You want to throw the Tigers in on it? That was a plus 530.
Wow.
I took the A's run line today, plus 1.5.
And then he throws it back around, and what was the other one? Hang on, let me fucking find it here.
I thought, is Bam dead, Dale? Isn't he like
No.
totally whacked out,
he's-
Bam?
No, he's getting sober, but he was super. He went off the rails. Like literally, like just like
bad.
So we got this 5-teamer rolling, Jeff.
The other one I was going to say is you gave out to me anyway. I don't know who you gave it out to, but the Rangers plus 124, the Astros over 10, same game, and then the Red Sox minus 106. That was a plus 740, and we're looking good.
Well, we're working on it. He gave out a 24. He gave out like 3 or 4 parlays. You can never figure it out.
No, I saw him. I didn't play him, but I saw him.
26-1 on this fucking Oilers and Red Sox. That's what we need here. Oilers and Red Sox. Just $100 on it, but it's $2,600. Let's go, baby. Get the fuck out of here.
My daughter wants a guitar.
Well, ask her if she played this parlay, Sean, because this will pay for a couple guitars. Get an acoustic one.
My wife's like, we'll get it for you for like 8th grade graduation. She's like, no, I want to buy it myself tomorrow.
Even better.
So she just sent a video of her at her friend's house playing the guitar to me.
Was she good at it?
I got my headphones on. I couldn't really hear. It's like that's a video.
Oh, why? Because fuck them. That's why. Yeah, we got Gerardo. We celebrated like a motherfucker.
Run it again, Dave.
Yeah, let's do
Mexican
it.
soccer. It's become our staple.
You know what I want to do, Dave?
What?
To get views?
What?
I saw someone had it. I want to like download it. It was like the first 12 minutes of MTV when they first came on the air.
Yeah.
And then so anybody comes in like, hey, first shows on MTV, you'll get the first 10 minutes of MTV on my channel.
Well, yeah, then you'll get copyrighted. But we need to play a video because Gerardo came in here and we can't play any of them.
Are we
here.
gonna play Rico Suave or Gerardo?
I don't have any of it, but I have this one. This is close enough.
I'm by winning. I win here and I win there. Now what?
His real name is Estevez. That's as close as Mexican as I can get.
Yes, it
Sheen's a
is.
fake name. Real name is Estevez.
Yes, it is. No one knows him and Emilio Estevez are brothers.
Yep. And Martin Sheen, those fucking prima donnas change their name and then get more popular. But you know what? Emilio is my favorite.
What would be your best Charlie Sheen movie? Your favorite?
Let's think real quick. Obviously, there's a front runner right off the bat.
Hot Shots Part 2.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I was gonna say that one too.
Come on.
I mean, I'm
Was
going to
he-
go super square on this one. Major League, the first
No.
one.
Really? Major League for you?
Yeah.
What was the Garbage Men movie he
Yeah,
was in
that was
with?
the one I was gonna say next.
Emilio.
Man at Work, him
Emilio.
and Emilio
Oh,
Estevez.
Man at Work, Man at Work.
Yeah.
And you know what? And you know the black guy David Keith in that, or is that
Yeah,
Keith
yeah.
David? Because there's a white guy David Keith, and then the black guy's Keith David, or vice versa. Who's in
Jordan Cameron.
He was in They Live with Roddy Piper. I was watching something on the original Roadhouse. You know how many movies that guy's been in?
Oh, I take it back. Yeah, a lot. Red Dawn.
367. He had 367 movie credits.
Who? Charlie Sheen?
No. The guy in They Live with Roddy Piper, the black guy.
Oh, the which one? Keith David, the white
Keith
guy,
David.
or David Keith, the black guy?
No, David Keith is the white guy who was in Major League 2.
Dale's sick. Platoon was a solid movie too.
Yeah.
Platoon was
Listen, what about Wall Street? I think Platoon, Wall Street,
Yeah,
obviously.
Red Dawn.
Red Dawn.
Outsiders.
Arizona.
Was he an outsider?
one
Or
more.
was he an outsider?
Charlie Sheen was not an outsider.
No, it was
Coyotes
Emilio
go.
Estevez.
Coyotes
No one
go.
said Young Guns yet. Come on.
That's true. Young Guns is good.
That's
What happened?
Emilio.
Coyote scored?
Yeah.
Coyotes, baby, let's go.
Did anybody ever see The Wraith?
Go. Who's on these dogs? I am. Let's
There's
go,
The
motherfucker.
Wraith with Charlie Sheen. There's a chicken, and she gets naked. I guess it was 87, so it was HBO. You had to like it because not a lot of porn back in the day. There was no internet. But her boobs came out. She was hot in The Wraith. I forgot who she is. I got to look
Did
her
you
up.
say Charlie Sheen was in a movie with her girl's boobs popping out?
Yeah, it was the movie The Wraith. And, Ron Howard's, like, crazy deformed brother was in it.
Ali
And,
Sheen.
yeah, Charlie Sheen, The Wraith. Oh, yeah, The Chase with Christy Swanson. Yeah.
Yeah.
Henry Rollins is in that, too.
That was a good
Look,
one. Yeah.
But you know the best thing he ever did, in my opinion.
That was
the best
Sherilyn Fenn, Dale? PG-13?
thing- No, boobs can't come out with PG-13, can they? I don't know.
Back in 87, maybe.
But the best thing he did, I mean, I like 2.5 Men. I think he's hilarious in it.
I've never
personally-
seen 2.5 Men.
It's hilarious. He's
watch a
worth
lot of
every
TV.
penny they paid him.
Only TV I watch, Miami Vice, Entourage. If I can find Alf somewhere on a loop, awesome. And I've been watching Reacher over and over again. And obviously,
Those
Bird
are
Notice.
barely within the last 20 years. All of those. I mean, you're pushing with Entourage. Entourage ended about 15 years ago, right?
No, it didn't. That ended in like 2012.
That's almost 15 years ago.
You're right. It is.
I mean, like what we don't 2024. I can't even fucking believe that.
Entourage was great.
It was great. I couldn't. I stopped watching like 5 or 6 seasons in, but
I want to. You know what I want to do? I want to like do every day on my channel, like watch an episode of Entourage and just talk about it live. Like watch it and then talk about the whole show as I do it.
They have those like reaction stuff where you do reaction.
I mean, you
videos.
see, I got Johnny Drama hanging up behind me. My son and daughter got it for me for Christmas.
You know what we should do? It'd be hilarious. But Grant, I don't know this part. Let's like pick a boring, like the worst movie ever, like The Room. Have you ever? It's like the best worst movie ever. If you look at The Room, and they made a movie about it with the two. Who's the guy that was in the first Spider-Man movie? He was the son, and he hosted the Oscars, and he's like a heartthrob, and he was in that stupid movie he's in all the Seth Rogen movies, and he's a good-looking guy. He has a brother. What the fuck's his name?
That guy.
No. You recognize what I'm talking about. He hosted the Oscars with Anne Hathaway.
She's
what
nice.
The fuck was his name?
I loved her in Devil Wears
He was
Prada.
in Freaks and Geeks. Way back
James
then.
Franco.
James
James
Franco.
Franco.
Okay, and so James Franco played this guy who made The Room. It was about this Polish guy. It's like it's like the Rocky Horror Picture Show where people watch it and it's a cult kind of deal. They go and watch it. Look it up. But our plan should be, along with your political show, maybe we do this hand in hand, is we watch like reaction, like 2 or 3 hour long streams watching horrible movies. But we don't show the movie. We just react to it.
Isn't that
That
weird? Like
would be
B3
so
Science,
awesome.
Was that like Mystery Science 3000? It's remember that show on
People come on and they're like, "What are they doing?" They're all silent. We're watching the movie. Oh, get him! Oh, it's like anyway.
No. Listen, no, the side chick, Matthew Broderick's girl in that is Ali Sheedy. That is not Sherilyn Fenn. And Ali Sheedy was not in The Wraith. I know that.
Ali Sheedy's that girl from the blonde girl from Varsity Blues, right?
No, Ali Sheedy was in Breakfast Club. She's the one who like
Oh, she was
pulls out all the dandruff in her hair.
Yeah, she was the one that what do they call it? The basket case. Basket case.
Basket case.
Dave, you're thinking of Ellie Larder.
You know what I'm talking about from
Ali
Varsity.
Larder.
Whipped
Ali
cream.
Larder.
Whipped cream bikini.
Oh fuck yeah.
Speaking of Ali Larder, Dave, she was Vince's girlfriend in the premiere episode at the movie premiere. She comes down the stairs and like, oh, here comes Legally Blonde.
No way.
Yeah.
Really?
She's like, "Where's Vince?" And Eric's like, I don't think he came tonight. He's like,
She was in Legally Blonde too. She was the girl that got the murder. Or the
Ali
fake murder.
Larder.
I didn't see Legally Blonde 2, but I didn't realize she was in Entourage.
She's in one. She's
Yes,
one.
recreate Mystery Science 3000. Right? Remember that show, Mel? It was on Comedy Central. It was like two dorky brothers. They'd sit in a movie theater with like a robot and watch ridiculous 50s and 60s movies.
But you can't stream the movies on here because that's illegal. So like it would be the worst show ever.
Dale,
just sitting there watching a movie.
Settle down, Beavis. Settle down, Beavis. What are you doing right now?
I guarantee you, it came out when I was 14. I guarantee you, I never did, but I probably know a handful of people that did the same thing. It took my TV out of my room when I was 14. So, and there was no internet. Well, there was internet, but the computer was downstairs, no laptop. So it was.
In all fairness, Dave, you know me.
Well, it was magazines or nothing. It was magazines.
I remember when I bought a computer. It was like 1993. I was already out of high school.
Yeah.
And I was like, "What is this monstrosity?" And then I'd send away for the free AOL because you'd have to get the discs in the mail, and I could only go on after 11. I'd have to go on like at 11:30 night when my mom got off the phone and plug it in and let the phone. My dad's like, "The phone bill's $120. What the hell happened?" I'm like, "Oh, I thought it was free." You know,
bro.
It was like a local. It was a local number, but it was different back then. It wasn't like
didn't they give like 30 hours free? Here's a CD, 30 hours.
Yes, and you just had to have multiple CDs. They had you go to like the grocery store, just take a stack.
Well, let me tell you about the good old internet. We got ours in 1995. I wasn't quite in high school, but we had it until I was like a junior. It was a piece of shit. Had the floppy drive and the dial up and all that, and it had for the internet it had a child guard on it, so it blocked out all the porn sites. But I quickly found out that this is not the case now. The software wasn't that good because I could change the browser. Instead of using AOL or Yahoo back then, I used Alta Vista, and that would let some slip through. So I had a fucking floppy disk full of like softcore porn, and my best part of the collection was Tiffany Amber Thiessen when she did that see-through bathing suit fucking shot where you could see her nipples. That was my greatest treasure when I was 14 years old. Kelly Kapowski's nipples. So there you go, on a floppy disk.
I don't think I saw that.
I think my original, one of my first original like AOL names was like Big Johnson. Remember the Big Johnson T-shirts?
No, I remember Kevin Johnson.
No, Big Johnson shirts. Like Big Johnson shirts, like liquor up front, poker in the rear, like always carry a big board, like all kind of ridiculous innuendos that Go look them up. You can probably find them somewhere.
I do remember those tank tops and bullshit. Yeah.
Well, we're getting to the fucking end of the line here. We got the Boston Red Sox showing the Angels what's up. Fucking Cutter Butter doing his thing. They still have Canning, and God only fucking knows why.
Well, I mean, he's given up 4 hits. The problem is 3 of them are home runs.
That's a good point. But I mean, okay, keep him in. Fuck him. We got
he's given up 3. What did he give up? 3 solo shots? Basically, I mean, like
VGK
back to back. I mean, He's going to pitch like 6 or 7 innings, strike out 8 guys, and it'll be considered a bad game because he got 3 home runs. You know.
Well, that's all that matters.
No, I'm saying, but
Yeah, I can give a fuck if you strike out a lot of people.
People like strikeouts.
Well, they have the strikeout props. Yeah, and that's why, like Sharpie will tell you now. I mean, it does. He doesn't care about the result of the game. It's just about he reads the pitcher and he boils down all the variables.
Dave, we cashed that Pumas over 2.5. I'm looking at some spots here on my parlays that are still open. I see it again. I just wanted to mention it.
Oh, we'll play it. We'll play it again. You know what? We'll just bring it all the way back. We'll bring it back home.
Fuck yeah! Walmart! Fuck yeah! Gas! Fuck yeah! Baseball! Fuck yeah! NFL! Fuck yeah! Rock and roll!
Yep.
I mean, those kids at McDonald's probably never mind. You get it. What do we got here? Yeah. I mean, we fucked, dude. That we fucked everything. We give
So
the Red Sox
Mel and Dave are a little older. They've had to see Midnight Madness.
a movie.
Yeah, the movie Midnight Madness.
Who's in it?
Michael J. Fox. Actually, that's Michael J. Fox's first movie.
Oh,
but he's not the star. He's not the star.
Teen
The
Wolf?
star is what's his name? Adam something. He was in American Werewolf of London. That guy's like the star of the movie.
Well, Michael J. Fox only had like a good.
David
I mean,
Norton. David Norton is the guy's name, I think.
The one of the, we're talking about Charlie Sheen.
Oh my goodness, Strider MRI tomorrow.
Ooh. Oh no.
No, I fucking faded his ass today.
Well,
Fucking
2-1
wow,
Vegas.
that's huge. By the way, my internet cut out when people are asking about who I think's the best pitcher, the 3 pitchers in baseball. I think he's number 1.
Yeah, I'm all for Strider.
Yeah.
Well, that stinks.
I mean, it stinks and it does. I mean, it's hard to get value on him, but K props, I guess, in certain spots. But
I said to fade him today. I faded him. Fuck him.
Mel, he means like we're talking. Our audience, well, that's not true. Our show,
Sorry,
the older audience, the sports betting audience is in their 20s. Most of them on most shows.
Yeah, but I mean, Mel, if you get some of our references to movies in the 80s, early 90s, I'm assuming you're not 22. Or definitely,
I'd say the average age on this panel just is probably 34. I'm higher, probably 38. Probably 38.
I'm gonna go with 41.
Well, Sean fucks it up, but
So
we're all
49.
on this
so we have 49. We have 43. We have 41 or 2 for Jeff.
I'm 42.
Okay, I'm turning 40 this year. Barney, I think, is 36, 37, 35. Well, okay, I don't want to give it out. I'm close. And then Joe's 35, 33.
So probably about,
I thought you were older. So
you catch at 35, so probably it'll bring it down to about 40.
yeah, it's right
40.
in the 40 range. Yeah, 38 to 40. Well, our maturity level is definitely in the 20s. You have to fucking worry about
probably
that.
less. It's okay.
16.
Fucking talking about dongs and stuff.
We're not of age.
Happy birthday, Gerardo.
Yeah.
44 today.
Oh, this is what the fuck? This is
Gerardo.
I hate
Oh,
it.
happy birthday,
Oh,
dude.
actually, it's your birthday. Yes, thank God. Where's Mike? Should we wait for him?
He's
won't
rubbing
come
one
back.
out to a Kelly
All right.
Kapowski
We're
picture.
gonna play without him.
I'm doing.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Birthday to you. Oh, happy birthday to you.
That is the most disturbing
Every-
thing I've seen.
Well, okay. You never saw the
That's
dancing cowboy.
fucked up. You told me you deleted that one.
I know. I deleted the other. Would you? What if I had to choose? Which one should
That's
I?
Mike
have
singing in the shower?
No, Mike.
Yes.
Answer the question.
That's Mike?
The
Yes.
dancing cowboy.
No, it's
Mike.
not.
Yes,
Yes,
it is.
it is.
No.
Sean and all
Sean,
He's got
Get me over my dead fingers.
Wait,
That's
show
all.
it again.
You want to see him after he got out of the shower and got closed? Won't play that
Be
one.
over my dead
Mike,
fingers. Someone gets a
Dancing
video like
Cowboys
that
or
of
Guy
me.
in the Shower? Which one should I delete? You can choose
Ram
from all.
Ranch. No, bring back Ram Ranch.
No, the Cowboys. I want the Cowboys back. Let's do it.
No.
Everyone. The best thing about it is it was Cab's birthday 2 years ago. And
The best thing
this
about it is that it's gone.
No, check it out. Cab. I would say, put this whole thing in Twitter. Oh, what a great guy! And I put this happy birthday, but the thumbnail isn't the Cowboys. It's something else. He doesn't watch the video. He retweets it for like all day long. And it's men stripping Cowboys, and like he fucking gets all of this heat. And he's like, "What's going on? What's going on?" It was like 10 hours. It was the best.
Oh my god!
Never trust me. Yeah. Happy birthday, Gerardo. You're one of the good ones.
Bring back the shower scene.
No, why?
Is that really Mike? That's not Mike.
That's not Mike at all.
I was gonna say because he had said
Yeah.
Yahoo like the old
Yeah,
Yahoo commercial.
my dead fingers would let the video up of me singing in the shower like that for you guys on live stream.
No, that's not. It's not. It doesn't even look.
And my
like
fingers are still floating. I'm not dead yet, so that's not me.
Used to use my
You're
fingers to
saying
send my
you've
password
done
to the
it.
Prodigy. Anybody remember Prodigy? Internet
Yeah,
Explorer.
smack my. Oh, I thought you were talking about the band.
No. Did you, Dave? What did you think about the video I sent you of the smack my bitch up from the Ben Stiller movie where they're jumping into the glass?
Was that the one on Instagram?
Yeah, I think I sent you that. But I don't know where I sent it to you.
You sent me 2 of them, and I opened one of them. That's maybe not the one I opened.
That was
Go
a long
back
time
and-
ago. I sent you the YouTube clip of them.
Yeah, I can't remember. Yeah, to be fair, come on. You know that my life's been a haze for a long time. It's amazing. It's amazing how much money we win with how fucking few brain cells we have left, boys.
What are you talking about?
Well, the Budweiser frog over there. The bush frog.
The
bush
Budweiser
man.
frogs. That was a good commercial. Same with the Bud. I remember Bud Bowl. Bud Bowl was great. I don't know how to get rid of Bud Bowl.
Iowa won by 2 points, did not cover. Iowa and South Carolina is your women's championship, if anyone cares.
Nobody cares.
Yippee.
And the under hits, no problem. Dave, what are you fucking doing? UConn covered but lost? Yeah, UConn. Yeah, of course. Yeah, that's what I said. I said it the other way. Iowa did not cover. Shout out to all you MFers. We love you all. Hit the like button, subscribe, share it. Who's the one person on the Earl Sports Bet channel? Here's the rule. If Nick doesn't show up, you can't be on his channel. You got to come over here. Sorry. He's helping his mom move. He's being a gentleman.
Like Baxter, my merry little gentleman.
Do you think his mom treats him like that? Maybe. Do you think at Easter they had to dress up in bow tie short suits? You know, like shorts with high socks and a bow tie in pastels.
Did they really?
With their hair slicked over? I don't know.
That'd be funny.
That'd be fucking hilarious. Tweedledee and Tweedledum.
One's got blue and one's got green stockings.
Yeah, the high socks. That'd be
All right,
hilarious.
boys.
If those little
Mike?
short, they look like little Loompa Loompas with those little pants on.
All right, Mike. Guess who? So you know what I'm going to tomorrow? Tampa Bay Lightning.
3-1 Vegas.
Okay. First period over.
First period over.
Yep. Let's see. I'll give you the stats. They are 13-12 to the first period over. It gets even better. They're 17-4. No, 18-4 in their last 22, and they're also 19-7 to the over. And I'll give you another one. Ottawa Senators. 73% of their games have a goal in the first 10 minutes. Well, 9 minutes, 59 seconds. And New Jersey Devils, let's see. Well, they have a goal in 59% of their games in the first 10 minutes, but
Right. So
get on that first period over. Tampa Bay Lightning.
I like it.
All right. We love it.
First game of the day tomorrow. Well, hockey game, I should say. A little juicy, but minus 135. Take it all day.
We never got to. Well, actually, maybe we did finish. Did you and Moose probably finished who you guys have for the Final Four tomorrow, right, Mike? When I was gone, or did we?
So.
I don't know. I don't know.
Tell you what, the Oilers and the Red Sox are going to cap off a 26-1 parlay for me.
Let's do it.
I'm good with it.
The fucking underdog in the LFA just won the main event.
Jeff, I sent that fucking parlay to you. Did you play it?
Yeah, you fucking know I played it. I fucking gave you a shout out.
Let's go. A scumbag.
Yeah, plus 315 on the
This was 26-1. This
underdog.
one. Mike used to post.
Dude, you got screwed, Jeff. If you only got plus 315.
Yeah,
No, there's another one.
Oh.
No. I'm talking the LFA, the main event.
Oh.
Yeah, no. I got plus 3 or 740 or 750 something on the parlay Mike gave out.
Fantastic.
6-1. The Oilers and the Red Sox shut them down.
How about you want to hear another one? New York Rangers in the third period, when it's a 1.5, they're 10-0 in their last 10 to the over.
Shut up. Stupid fucking phone. All right, so what do we want to do? We want to go through the end of this Red Sox game, just sit here and bullshit. We could do that. Fuck it. It's Friday.
You know what I heard on the radio today?
What? A joke?
No.
Actually,
I heard disturbed version of Sound of Silence.
Yeah.
Oh, I've heard that's been around forever. Yeah.
Has
Not
it?
bad. Yeah, it's not bad.
I usually don't listen to the radio.
It's like
What's
15
that?
years
Music?
oldish, maybe.
Is it really that old?
Yeah, or maybe even older. Yeah, it's old.
I was like, wow. I was like, who is it? Usually, I never have the radio on. It's like,
I love that song. I love Simon and Garfunkel, but
I think it's a great version.
That's a
Really
great.
brought a tear to my eye. I'm like, man. I said I had to come home and I googled the radio station. I'm like, what station is this? And who is this singing this song? I had to look it up.
Yeah, they came out with. Actually, it was released in 2015, so almost 10 years ago. Yeah,
Wow. Yeah.
good song.
Ooh, I got the over 6 in that Vegas Arizona game. Man.
Most times I'm just listening to Yacht Rock or First Wave or something.
Whoa.
First wave.
Vegas came out hot.
Fucking Morrissey and shit.
I like some Morrissey.
I like Morrissey too.
I enjoy Tomorrow. That's a good tune.
Mhm.
And of course, there's I Hate It When Our Friends Become Successful. You ever hear that one?
I don't even know the fucking name of the song, but I know the fucking whiny voice.
Sounds just like
Sounds
it.
like,
Sweater.
sounds
wearing.
like Afghan. All right.
That's the Afghani version of Afghan version of.
I had to look up. I thought Guns was here.
La, 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 la.
Oh, whoa.
Take it easy over there.
Left scored.
Yeah, that's what I was doing, guys.
Picks from
Fucking-
Jihadi Dave. Can I say that?
Mike, you remember that stream? It was you, me, and Cab, and you were off stream.
You
And
can't
Cab
say
was off stream.
that.
No,
He
I
left
don't
me on
remember
stream.
that one.
Well, I'll tell you this. He left me on stream. He says, "Dave, behave," and I'm all like, I don't like I had my hood on, and I was talking about something in the Middle East, and I go, la 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 la. This is on like PSR's channel, and Cab in the back, you can hear him breaking stuff, like running there, like, "No, Dave, shut up!" Like running back to the camera because I was the only one on screen.
Oops.
Oops. That was the good old days, drinking fucking
Sorry.
moonshine, and
All right, Crawford, don't fuck my first 5.
you got first 5 Red Sox.
I got both.
1-2-7-15 Pucaho race 8.
He just hit by pitch, so let's see.
Pucaho?
One on,
Love
no
it.
outs. Ooh.
Oh,
Fucking
hit by
that-
pitch. So there's
Strike
2
that
guys
with a
on now.
ball.
On what? I've got no active bets except for the Red Sox right now, and I'm not putting another. This week has been so good. I'm not pushing anything.
I got this parlay. I'm ready to push it.
Yeah, we're staying on just for you actually. So be nice.
Well,
Be nice. Don't be a dick.
We're either gonna stay on until you win or until you put on the turbo jets and call ground control to Major Tom and blast off.
I'm close.
Like
I'm
that.
hanging out because I'm going to do my show.
I got the Oilers, the Kraken, the Coyotes, and
Oh, you know what? Maybe we end the
Maybe
show and
do
we go. I'll go over and go to fucking Higgs show. How about that?
There we go. Good. Run down all the MLB for tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you want, if you'll have us, I mean, I'll have me. I'll come on.
Yeah, I'll send you a link.
Yeah. All right, we're shutting down when Higgs wants to shut it down. How about that, motherfuckers?
All right. I'll send you boys the invite for mid-morning Monday.
What?
I'm on that. I'm fucking on that show for sure.
Morning money. What time's that? At 9?
5 o'clock.
It's gonna be whenever I get up.
Yeah, tomorrow's Saturday.
But just to midnight then.
See, that's the thing about being, and this is, I mean, the joys of having children, but Saturdays are like the busy days. Like you think you get a day off. No, that's like where Sean's driving around as fucking everyone and doing everything. And
Fuck
She
yeah.
wants to go to a flea market because she wants to find license plates. She wants to hang license plates in her room.
that's kind of cool, actually. I think it's a cool idea.
You do
guess.
license.
Like license, people collect spoons and stupid shit. License.
Yeah, no,
plates.
I don't mind license. I got a couple in the garage. I got a bunch of all my old Jersey plates. I got a couple when we went down to I got a Haiti plate, a St. Thomas plate, and an Aruba. Like when I go to foreign countries on a cruise or whatever, I rip one off of a moped or something. What are they gonna do? They're tiny little people. I'm like a giant down there, so
I didn't put this up.
take it off their mopeds. I'm like a Gulliver's Travel or a bunch of like Lilliputians next to me. So I'm like, I'm taking this, amigo. There you go. It's $20. Thank you.
Sean, if I can fucking rip one off a fucking car, I'll fucking do it for you. Thailand, Laos, Vietnam, we'll get you.
Yes.
You get bro. You want to get arrested real quick? That's
Yeah,
a fucking
right.
horrible idea.
Not afraid to go to jail.
Well, I guess I'm. Yeah.
In a foreign country, would you ever see those?
Over there might be a little different. Jeff.
Yeah, Jeff. Before you leave, why don't you go watch like Arrested Abroad or whatever that TV show was on A&E or Discovery Channel? Check that out. See how those people are doing.
I'll tell you. The one is Return to Paradise with Vince Vaughn, Joaquin Phoenix. Yeah.
Yeah, they set up the girl. Who's that girl who's in that?
That was Ellen's woman, I think, at one point.
Oh,
lesbian.
And
Oh,
hey,
you boys
Anne
are
Heche.
cross the streams there.
that's the one that
Ellen?
Vince Vaughn. No, that
The
was
one with the dudes
of,
is different than the one with
Yeah, Joaquin Phoenix
Alf-
and Vince Vaughn.
No, the Alfred Hitchcock movie where he watches her through the shower in the hole in the hotel, and the end of the movie is the
Psycho.
mom is the psycho.
No,
And Hayes
no.
was in Psycho with Vince Vaughn. Anyway.
No, I don't think I've seen that one. No, this is when the three boys fly to Malaysia after they graduate like
Yeah,
college or something.
it's no Midnight
then they-
Express.
Rounders or not rounders, swingers.
No,
Pretty
that's
I
babies.
like swingers.
completely different one.
I-
Pretty babies.
I had my son watch with me, and I'll bring out all the classes. I force him to watch movies. He didn't like that at all, and I'm like, damn, this is like when they're sitting around like wrestling each other, playing Sega.
Like NHL '95 on Sega.
Yeah.
You remember that?
Like I said, that's what we used to do. Like just
Yeah.
beat up on each other and make jokes. But the most awkward, I can't even watch it. Where he's like calling her on the phone. He's like, "Hey,
yeah.
not you, it's me." It was like the most. I'm like, "Oh my goodness!"
I don't
can't
like
even
him.
watch
The
that
guy
scene.
from Office Space. I don't like him. He's
Office Space.
No, the guy that was in Swingers and Office, but the guy that guy.
Oh yeah, what's his name? He was in
Dickhead.
he was
Yeah.
in Pulp Fiction too.
No, he wasn't.
Yes, he was.
What was
No,
he?
he was in Four Christmases, wasn't he?
4-1 Vegas.
No, we're
Stevenson.
not talking. We're not talking Vince Vaughn. We're talking about the guy. Oh, I gotta look up his name.
Yeah, from Swingers. He was the brother in Four Christmases, I thought.
Oh, it's John Favreau.
Yeah.
Not John.
No, we're
Favreau.
talking about the character that John Favreau went to go see. That was all the guy's in Office Space. He's the main character in Office Space. By the way, Barney just cashed. We're gonna
Ron
play.
Livingston.
Yeah, he's a dickhead. Barney,
Dale's
what do you
got
want?
it.
What do you want?
Yeah, it is. Oh, Dale put it in there. I'm telling you, Ron Livingston is Brad in Pulp Fiction. Look at the big brains on Brad.
Oh,
That's
when
Ron
they go
Livingston.
the soliloquy by yeah.
I didn't
with,
realize that. Yeah.
Yes.
It is. All right, we'll play this for Barney.
Why are you yelling at me?
Whatever, make me a bicycle clown.
Anna has Vince Vaughn in it. Pretty babies.
You want the noise brought on you?
Did you guys ever think the Ellen TV show, not her talk show, but remember she had like the regular sitcom, right? Tell me it wasn't. Tell me it wasn't. It should have been called Vaginefeld. It was the female Seinfeld.
It was awful, just like Seinfeld. So there you
It
go.
was Vaginefeld.
It's
the same show.
Dave, I disagree. I think Seinfeld was awesome. I never
Seinfeld
watched
was
Ellen
funny
personally.
I mean, I'm not a
Seinfeld was
diehard
really
Seinfeld. Frank Willie Jr. Oh, was that Frank Willie Jr.?
Sean, you seem like you sit around and watch Ellen.
Actually, I'll take that back. Seinfeld was good for everyone except for Seinfeld. He was the worst character in that show. The rest of the people were funny.
Dale, was I wrong? That's Frank
breaking
Whaley Jr. in
news.
Pulp Fiction?
What?
Career opportunity.
Angels, bases loaded with 2 outs.
Oh boy.
Strikeout.
I'm gonna need something, boys. I'm gonna get up out of here.
I think Frank Whaley was in. Have you ever seen The Freshman with Matthew Broderick? Dale? Barney, how about you? You ever see The Freshman? Matthew Broderick's in it, and it's basically like Marlon Brando plays the Godfather in this movie. It's hilarious. They had to get permission to use Brando as the Godfather.
I only know Ferris Bueller's Day Off with that guy.
What about War Games?
That too. Oh yeah, War Games was cool.
Wasn't he in Project X about the monkeys?
He might have been. Okay, here's a little down the vortex. Okay, so who he married or his partner, who was nasty to
Sarah
him.
Jessica Parker.
Okay, do you know her one movie? The first movie I ever saw her in.
I didn't know we were allowed to marry.
It was a movie called The Navigator.
All right, I thought you were going to say Square Pegs, the TV
No,
show.
The Navigator is a movie about a kid that gets in a spaceship and travels through time. And when he comes back, he's young. Anyways, watch it. She's in that movie and she's like 18 or like 20, like way, way young. And she's weird looking then too. Anyways.
I don't think she's attractive at all.
No, she looks like a witch. She's playing a witch. In fucking Hocus Pocus.
It's a horse witch.
She was the hot witch though, but granted, Bette Midler and that fat pig. I mean, what choice would you have? No.
I'll take the fatty.
When they had to ride the one rode a broom,
Bases
one
loaded
rode a
walk. Bases loaded walk.
The fuck.
God damn it, Sean! You're always a step ahead of me.
Oh, he
I'm
did.
sorry.
He was dating Jennifer Grey before,
No,
before
it's
she got her
okay.
nose job. Actually, Jennifer Grey post plastic surgery 10 years ago.
How many?
Jennifer's body.
I think that's like 8 straight balls.
Jennifer Grey.
That sounds like a Friday night to me.
Speaking of that, Charlie Sheen in Ferris Bueller at the end.
Oh yeah,
calls her
Really?
Shauna. Shauna.
Yeah.
Shauna.
What other movies was he like barely in? I can see his face
remember
in a
that.
bunch of them.
All right, we got Trout up. Don't fuck this up.
Oh god, it's getting fucked up.
Bases
No,
loaded. Mike
strike 'em
Trout
out.
up 2 outs.
Strike him out.
Just get a ground out or a pop up or some fucking thing. And thanks everyone for watching. Love you long time. We're kind of winding down. You know how we do this time of night. Usually Dave was still going strong, but Dave gets tired early now. Matthew Broderick, yeah, I already put that.
Did he really kill
Yeah,
somebody in a car accident?
Yeah, there was something with him and Jennifer Grey, baby from fucking, from
Yeah,
Dirty
I know.
Dancing. Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, there was something. Look, yeah, it was an E story like 10 years ago or some shit.
Interesting.
Do I want to turn on this game cast? I could turn on the fucking game. I don't want to though.
Pitching change. You got a pitching change going.
Ah, god damn it. That's why it's taking so
Yep.
long.
Yep.
Oh, this Angels lineup is just shit. When your best fucking Mike Trout, and then you've got Rendon, and then you got Brandon Drury from the fucking Reds. and O'Hop, who was a catcher on the fucking baseball, was a player on the USA's baseball classic team.
Oh, Hop's pretty good. He's a top rookie for them.
He's okay, but
he's supposed to be good. The guy Moniak's supposed to be good. He was like a first-round pick for Philly. Sano was thought of as a stud power hitter for the Twins. I like Drury. I think Drury's a nice, solid kind of role guy. You want him?
He is, but that's what I'm saying. Like, as
do I want him bat at cleanup?
That's my point. He's their second best hitter in the fucking lineup. Like, what the hell? It's bad. The Angels are bad.
All right,
They're
we're
bad.
back on.
Pitching sucks. Everything sucks.
And this guy throws the first ball. Oh, God.
It's all right.
Taylor Ward. That's who they're running out back cleanup. Mike Trout flies out.
Nice.
Yep, popped it up. See ya. Cash first 5.
Boston for a 5 winner for whoever got him. LA Kings money line tomorrow, Mel?
That's what Mel said.
Tampa Bay Lightning first period over.
Yep, that's what he said.
All right, 120. I could get with that, Mel. Mel, actually, I use that as a free pick tomorrow in the midday money show. I'm going to use it as the midday money Mel play.
How about you do alliteration? The midday money Mel money maker. Ah. I'm the king
LA
of
Kings,
alliteration.
Mel. I wrote it down. I'm going to put it out there tomorrow. I'm put it out there in 8 minutes. I got to actually go get some ice from
Oh, Mexico. Love your soccer.
You sing a little James Taylor?
Yeah.
Only if I want a winner. Now the pen is out for that one because that's usually the kiss of death when you say things like that. That means they lose. They're down 3-0 in the first. Only if you want a winner.
Some people ask me what my best bet is and shit.
The who?
People ask me what my best bet is of the day. Some days I have a best bet. Some days I do. Most of the days I don't. You want to know why? Because it's very rare.
Because you have so many games.
Well, the way that I bet is if I post the bet. So if it's on Twitter, it's a free play. Or if it was on Capit back in the day or Dub Club, anything. I'm betting 1 unit. Now, if I really like it, I'll go back and bet it before the game. But I grade everything. My average unit is my average betting size. So I don't play games like people do. They don't have a best bet. They're all my babies. And in fact, I'll be honest with you. If I went back and picked a best bet every day, I think I'd probably be lucky to break even. Usually my best bets aren't the ones that are killers. That makes sense. Ones I feel confident in. You know what I mean?
I get that because people are like, oh, what's your favorite play today? I'm like, well, they're all my favorite. You know, if I like one game, I like 6 games. I think I'm going 1-0 or 6-0 or 17-0 on a Saturday with a lot of games.
Yeah.
There's no difference. I think they're all going to win. I wouldn't say that if I, didn't like them.
Yeah.
But people want to just do one game and unload on it, and I get it. I understand. I've been there.
That is true. Vegas, you get the Vegas bets. 2 bets I didn't mind so much on Vegas, but Vegas was a spot. I'm just not laying 175. Some people can.
I'll say sometimes in football, though, Dave, I like something more than another, and I'm going to just.
That's what I'm saying. Certain sports, college basketball is one sport that I like. I'll really like something. Doesn't mean that it wins more than half the time.
That's why, like, people like, oh, you post pick, your sub picks, like, oh, that's like I can do it my way where I'll make more than I lose because if I like something more, I know I just like it more for whatever reason. I'm going to put more on it.
Yeah.
That doesn't show on a site, you know?
Yeah.
Or I could lose more on it. I come in like, I had this, I didn't have it on site. I just did it on my own. Yeah, it doesn't reflect everything because sites don't have that. I try to be honest with the play, but the average person isn't going to bet how I bet or how you bet. Like you tell somebody to do something, they're not going to do that. No. Right? You could tell somebody, these are what I like. Give them 4 games. You go 4-0. Like, oh, man, got to get it back. Well, I gave you 4 games. Yeah, but I went 4-4 because I used my own things. People can do their own things, no matter what you give them. Win or lose. You win, They won't come back tomorrow because they have money in their pocket. And they'll do their own thing.
Yeah, that's true. But anyways, let's ask some questions here. Do we want to sweat out the last fucking period in this 4-1 hockey game? Not really. Do we want to sweat this 4-1 baseball game out? We can. Sean has to go. Barney looks bored.
I'm gonna go
Joe,
do.
I don't know about Joe or Jeff. Jeff will stay here until fucking daybreak.
So Jeff, I got a question for you. So, where is it?
Why
is this not showing up? Hold on.
Did I cash a plus 805 in the LFA last night? Yes, I did.
Did you?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Oh,
are you going over in the Oilers Flames tomorrow? 6.5.
Yep.
No, you can come sweat out Vegas with me. I'll be going live in 3 minutes.
Yeah, let's wind this down.
Joe,
Right.
Joe,
Hold
Joe,
on,
I'm
Jeff,
on that.
I want your
Go ahead,
best UFC play tomorrow.
I,
Oh, jeez.
Best
Barney.
UFC play.
Sean. Oh, never mind.
No, I'll send it to you, Joe.
Okay.
Yeah. My best bet is take all the women's fucking fights and bet the over. Parlay them all, no matter what the odds are. There you go. That means don't follow me. Don't listen to me. Don't listen to me and anything. I'm only lost 2 bets all week. I'm like Barney. I win all the time. Jeff, this is your last time. Well, actually, no. Tomorrow you guys might have.
Tomorrow we're rolling. We're rolling.
Last day tomorrow. Why don't you tell us about it since Mike couldn't talk?
We're gonna roll another stream tomorrow. Doing live looks at the UFC and all sports for that matter. Mike's mostly rolling all the other ones, but yeah, I'll be rolling some UFC picks tomorrow. I'm not even sure what time it starts, 6 o'clock or so, but yeah. I'll tweet the link out at on X at JM Hockey 19. Thanks, Dave.
There you go. Barney.
Hello.
How are you doing, friend?
I'm here.
All right. Well, give us. Do you want to tell us something good, or do you just want to leave, or?
No.
Big Scott, Big Scott. It was Poison Ivy last night. Plus 805. He was plus 185 on the over.
You mean the PFL? You're talking about?
The PFL. I don't know. I'm just going off.
Bro, without you, the crew, we granted we could have used your expertise, but we fucking crushed it. I think we
nice.
Probably lost 2 bets. We absolutely fucking crushed it.
Nice.
Anyway, which is just luck. I mean, I just tail people, so what the fuck do I know? But although I am a PSR UFC champion, so if you guys aren't, and you think you're good at UFC, suck it. I made the one. It doesn't matter. Picks from Dave, YouTube, on Twitter. I'm never calling it X, even if there's a fire. And by the way, there are free picks pinned when you wake up in the morning. It'll be there. It's a short. It's a minute or less long. It's on YouTube. You can actually click it in. It's inside of Twitter. You can just click on it. Tomorrow there will be a play in the UConn Alabama game, and it's a special kind of bet. It's not a normal bet. I had to really get into this, but I like it. So, anyways, see you guys later. I'm gonna go
button, subscribe, share,
all that fucking shit. We'll see you later. And subscribe is most important. Get us to 1,000. I'll get demonetized. All right, guys, take it easy.